I've been giving you the worst of me. Now you wanna stay the night. Pretty how you work hard for me. We're forgetting how to talk. Nah, I don't like no humble beats. Just go and slice it up. Now it's time to marinate. And right after we're done, I like it when you're looking like that. Don't like it when you chat. I like it when you're looking like that. Or shy to find, don't mind my reactions. I like it when you look like that. Don't wanna watch a bugger with a white mouth. Just like it when you're looking like that. No sweets, no rush, can't my attraction. Don't think twice, I'm here for a moment. No, I like him better. I got a church place somewhere and I'll make it last forever. I've been giving you the worst of me. Now you wanna stay the night. Pretty how you work hard for me. Why forgetting how to talk? Now I don't like no humble beats. Just go and suss it up. Now it's time to marinate. And right after we're done, I've been giving you the worst of me. Give me a second, I'm at the weapon, I'm no vegan, I bleed. I'm off the leash, go down on your knees. I got PhD, I'm all that you need. Just give me those. I've been giving you the worst of me. Now you wanna stay the night. Pretty how you work hard for me. Why forgetting how to talk? Now I don't like no humble beats. Just go and spice it up. Now it's time to marinate. And right after we're done,
Domestic pigs are mostly kept as pets. Their mini breeds are capable of surviving on their own, Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Shadowverse Open 2023 Southeast Asia Oceania May Cup. I'm here, as always, with my co-host, East, and it is my immeasurable pleasure to introduce the one, the only, Jif on cast with us. Hey, how's it going, everybody?
Very nice to be here. I think, wow, I'm so happy to be here.
If y'all in the chat didn't know, and I can't imagine why you wouldn't, Jif is very known in the Shadowverse community for gathering, compiling stats, analyses, and deck guides for Shadowverse, an invaluable resource to everybody. I think everyone who's ever taken Shadowverse seriously has at one point looked up a Jif guide or, you know, a Jif spreadsheet, at least in the English-speaking region. So we all are very happy to have you on today, dude.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have said that.
I'm just sorry that to everyone that expecting me I'm a hamster. I'm actually not a hamster.
Nah. Just out of frame, we see the hamster controlling the puppet strings. I guarantee it. I guarantee it.
No, see, I thought it was the Ratatouille thing too, but I've seen Jif in real life before, a couple years ago, and I was like, oh, so I know he's at least a human, but maybe if he has a hat on, maybe we can still run with the theory that he's like still controlled by a hamster, but no hat. I'm disappointed, man. You could have been a hamster.
You know what? My theory, my current running theory, because the hat theory is out of the window. Mech. Some kind of rat mech. Maybe like a weapon of mass destruction for some kind of rat war. And
I just leave it to you guys' interpretation.
Well, everybody, we have another fantastic tournament for you today. Over 150 entrants, and now here we are casting the top 8. So why don't we take a look at the format that led us here into the May Cup. Of course, like I said, day 1 was 7 Swiss rounds into a playoff round. And now here we are in day 2. It's single elimination. So if you're out, you're out. The rotation is, as always, rotation, 3 decks, 1 ban, best of 3 conquest, which means that one of your decks gets banned and you have to win with the other 2 to proceed. Very different to a lot of the Japanese format tournaments, which are usually 2 deck 0 ban. We do things a little differently over on this side of the pond. So the format's definitely a little different if you're familiar with Rage and JCG. Well, here, the competition, it's just a lot of differences in the meta, which you might find as we get into the deck list going forward.
Yeah, so let's next take a look at some of the pricing. What are these players actually playing for? And as always, we got that big $1,000 prize.
Whoa.
Second place taking home $600. Third and fourth, $400 and $200. Of course, if they turn that webcam on, you increase those prize bonuses by 100. And these are important, but honestly, what you really want is that coveted league point for every single win you're going to get here. And when we take a look at the standings later today, at the end of the day, I think you'll see how tight that race is and how important those points are for the end of the year this year.
The more league points you accrue, the higher chances of getting into that end of year tournament, which has even more prizes than the monthlies. So yeah, it's very important. That being said, you know, these aren't small chunks of change. You could definitely buy quite a few hamsters with this. So you know, I'm just saying.
Yeah, actually there's another prize also. Like, it's not only money prize, but also for all the top 8, they will also receive the SVO original expansion playmat. It's a physical prize that looks really nice. And will be sent directly to your home.
I mean, you know, that limited collector's edition swag is nothing to sneeze at, especially if you're a big Shadowverse fan. So, top 8, huh? We've got 150 plus players. Can we take a look at the field, see who exactly qualified here? We got a lot of familiar names, but also a few unfamiliar ones. We have Yahiko from Team Twilight Knights. He's been here more times than I can even count, but up against a player I don't really know, Calf. Interesting, from India. A new player coming out of that region. Very cool to see.
I think he's not really new because last year he actually won the SVO Weekend Showdown in 2020.
Graduating from weekend to open, I see. The pipeline is working, Eve.
Yeah.
This is exactly what we love to see.
Also, if you don't know him, like, he actually ran a YouTube channel in Shadowverse. It's called like F2P Gamer. I think it's run by him.
Well,
and
there you go.
He usually shares like gameplay and useful gameplay for all the players there.
Well, we got the entire gamut lined up here, right? We got the pipeline, YouTuber, weekend, SVO, and YouTuber, caster. Those are the two
Right?
choices you got.
They're rising
All right,
up.
coming up next, we have Karakiri from Team Dawnbreakers up against Andromeda from S5. I believe this is actually a veteran player under a different
Yes.
name, trying to switch it up on the competition. This is actually Dream Life, isn't it?
It is. It is. Yeah, it is. He got to be stopped. We got to stop him from changing his name every week.
Dream Life is one of the most storied players in Shadowverse, and to see him just like, oh, he's gonna lull you into a false sense of security. Oh, who's this Andromeda person? Oh, don't worry about it. Next is Gian, very active in the community, up against Ain Reese from Team Enmity, also two very well-known names. And then, Sad Feeder is the GOAT. We can't even
Right.
front from Team Twilight Knights. And then up against another unfamiliar name here in Domirune. So yeah, we got a good mix here. Some veterans and some new faces too.
Yeah, it's definitely a veteran sandwich. Yaiko at the top, Sad Feeder at the bottom, and everybody sandwiched in between is, they've got a road ahead of them.
Good stuff. But the sandwich is named after what's inside the sandwich, not because otherwise every sandwich should be a bread sandwich.
Nah, bro.
It's falling apart. Your sandwich is falling apart.
This
I think
cat,
all the
DB
name in the
Kanakiri,
middle-
Andromeda, too much. Too much.
All right. Well, that is your top 8. A very good mix, and I'm excited to see what they're gonna bring into this tournament. But before we get into the matches, we do have a couple of exciting announcements to share with y'all. Of course, the community support program is still up, and we are now taking applications for upcoming card packs. You put in your community program stuff, videos, articles, anything that you think would benefit the Shadowverse community. It gets reviewed, and if it's approved, you get pack codes for the next set. So if you want to pad your collection or you want to use it to give away to your community, it's a perfect way to do it. So go on over to the community support site, of course. You create the content, svo.gg/CSP. That's svo.gg/CSP. Submit it and receive your pack codes.
Yeah, this
mean,
whole
I've been-
process is super simple. Like going in, any content you create, whether it's a stream, a video, a guide, anything, as long as it's released to the community, it's a simple form, and then bam, into the set, then you get new cards.
Jif has personal experience with this, right? Like he
Yeah.
uses all the time.
I mean, like I've been promoting this program before. Like I'm running deck guide contest, and you can write like deck guide and then submit it to this program, and you can get like free packs for every single guide that you create.
Yeah, there you go. So if you create content, you can put it into the CSP, get codes, and then make even more content out of it. It's like a
Let's
win-win-win.
go! The windmill continues to turn.
Absolutely. Also, another exciting announcement. We have an upcoming community tournament here, the SVO Mini number 3. It's going to be held on May 28th, so don't miss it. It's an SEAO time zone tournament. We got new prizes in store for you here. We got physical prizes. Raffle winners also can pick between a tote bag or a cushion. All Shadowverse stuff. So exciting to see. I think we have a graphic for the new prizes as well, right? Here we are.
That merch is sick, man.
The tote bag or the cushion. That's a cushion, by the way. It looks like a pin badge from this photo, but it's actually a cushion, that Luna cushion. So yeah. We need a person there for scale.
You two can sit on Luna's face. But anyway, we're taking a look at some.
You could have just not said it.
Also, for folks who don't know, like the actual Shadowverse cards are pretty sick there. Like you see some of the promo cards from a lot of the sets. These cards, if you don't have any of them or if you've never seen them, are really, really high quality, very nice, like really good collector items as well.
They're actually really well made. Like the back has like the gold inlays on the back. They like shine like metallic. It's super, super high quality. It's not just like a printout. I promise you. I have tons of these promo cards to flex, and you definitely want to get your hands on these. And
anyway.
One final additional surprise. The
Mm-hmm.
Academy of Ages, of course, mini expansion is coming out very soon, May 17th. And it's the 14th right now. So I'm just saying, if there's a little special surprise, perhaps a card reveal or something by the end of this stream, it might happen. You want to tune into the end of this?
I've heard whispers.
And then, of course, you also have the in-game prizes from the Shadowverse Open Mini here. You got the Galom card sleeves for a 5.
Galam sleeves are, hold on a second. That The 5-0 prize might be the best prize there is.
The 5-0 prize is crazy, bro. You got the Galam sleeves. It's gravity defying in many ways. So
Hey, let's go.
Make sure you go over and try and win those. All right. Guys, are you ready for this tournament? Another fantastic day of Shadowverse?
I'm excited, dude. Look, I don't want to get too far ahead of myself, but I took a look at West last week, and I was like, okay, I kind of know what I probably going to be going into. And then I saw the top 8 decks this week, and I was like, are we playing the same game? Like, what's going on here?
Things are a little... We do things a little differently here at SEAO, all right? The first game is going to be a slobber knocker right away. We got veteran Yahiko from Team Twilight Knights up against, weekend veteran Calf. Let's take a look at their deck list. Yahiko here is playing that Mars Swordcraft. What you got to tell me about this deck, Jeff?
Yeah, I think I write my own guide about Mars Sword.
Oh, no way!
If you don't know how to play this deck, then just read my content. Yeah, but the thing is, like, Mars Sword is a deck that centered around Mars, Belligerent Flame. I think this deck is very powerful deck that being aggressive, that tries to capitalize the effect of the amulet. But I think the strongest part of current Mars Sword right now is actually the way they can absolutely kill everyone on turn 7 because they have access to Valiant Fencer. This Valiant Fencer enhance 7. It can draw cards until you have 7 cards in your hand, and then it will change all your heroic cards into 0 play point. So with all 0 play point cards, you can absolutely deal a lot of damage. It's like you can deal 20 damage in one go, and it's a very strong deck in this meta.
Yeah, for sure. That's why you run the 2 of Katsu too, right? You just want to make sure that you can tutor the Valiant Fencer by the turn 7, and then like you said, you get a 0 cost Mac Knight, put a Wind Slasher on that, put an Amaro down, just like there's so much damage going to the dome, right? Not to mention the fact that you can, your damage isn't really capped because with the Mars Amulet down, you can just play a bumpkin to supplement an additional 1 or 2 from the Clash, and then play your 0 cost Storm guys. So you got a lot of options.
Yeah, but I think Yahiko decklist is really centered around Valiant Fencer because you see the Wind Slasher there. The Wind Slasher, usually you play it as 2 copies, but Yahiko actually play 3 copies of Wind Slasher. Wind Slasher is able to grant Heroic Follower the ability to attack 2 times per turn. So this is a very important card that you want to have during Valiant Fencer turn. And Yahiko maximizing the chance of this, he must really plan to end the game by turn 7. And Amaro Spear Knight is the best target for Wind Slasher because usually with 1 amulet setup, you can deal 12 damage with Amaro double attack.
Double attack plus the Mars amulet plus Storm. Whew.
I mean, it's just a solid deck in general, right? In the mid game, you have so much control because Mars evolves for free and has Bane. So no matter what they put down, you can pretty much deal with it. Play a bunch of your weenies until your turn 7, then your turn 7 you just hit them for 20 plus damage. It's like very solid game plan. And lots of tutors to make it work, like Tony pulling your Mars, Kadze pulling your Valiant, so it just ends up being very consistent.
Yeah, let's take a look at what else Yahiko's bringing to this lineup here. We got Mars Sword, of course, a very strong deck. It's been very consistent these past 2 months, but also Chess Rune. This is the Mysterio. What the heck's going on?
I was talking with Cryzome and a couple of other pros about this when I was playing. I was trying every single deck in this top 8 just to see. And, apparently Mysteria easily farmed in pools. You can play some of the hard counters. You can play 7 Forces, for example. Also, the mirror with Mysteria is pretty difficult. So you bring Chess Rune, you got pretty good odds against a lot of the other field. And honestly, Chess Rune, really underrated. I've been playing a lot of chess this past week or so. People have figured out that you can just run Crushing Rain and Raining Blades because the deck is mostly spells anyway. And then you just have so much damage potential. If you guys didn't know, with Chess Rune, the idea is to get 8 magical pawns to leave the field. And then once you do that, your other effects get activated. For example, your magical knights get cost reduced whenever a pawn leaves the field and then generates more pawns. This guy has Storm, which is obviously good. But very importantly, your Mystic King, which is your super big win con in this, your boss monster, starts discounting its own cost once 8 pawns have left the field. You play this guy, you summon a board full of pawns that all gain Storm and Ward, hit face, and then recently, chess has gotten even stronger than before. Not only did they get Blitz recently, which increases their pawn generation very quickly, alongside with the re-inclusion of Milady, but because of Winged Inversion, they have a very flexible option here. You can play it mid-game to survive, but importantly, you can play it in the end game to even extend your damage further. You go with Mystic King, pawns all go face, Winged Inversion your own pawn, run it into an enemy follower, then play another pawn generator, then suddenly you're not talking 14 damage, you're talking 16, 18, 20. So it just gives you a lot of better options here to extend your damage and make Chess Rune a true OTK, which makes it so much better as a deck.
Yeah, but I think like Yahiko deck here is even went further because he actually used Crushing Rain and its Raining Blades.
We were just mentioning that earlier.
Yeah, in actually maximum copies.
Maximum copies.
Like 3 copies of both of these. Because usually you only have like 3 Crushing Rain, 1 Raining Blades, but Yahiko actually played 3 of them. So it's really just increased the potential damage of this deck. But in other way, he actually cut the Angel Blessings. If you see here, he only played
like
1 copy of it. What do you think?
I don't know about this ratio, man, because like in the scenario where you just like super brick and then you just have Raiding Blades in your hand that you can't do anything with, I'm a little uncertain.
But the thing is, like, Blessing can be kind of awkward because...
Yeah.
Especially if you're not going second, right?
Yeah. And also, if you are going second, right, you actually want to, like, evolve My Lady, Mystic Queen, and Magical Strategy. And you don't have any more play point for Angel's Blessing. So I can see why he cut the Angel Blessing in this deck.
I just know that when I play chess, when I get a hand of 3 Raining Blades, 3 Crushing Rains, and no pawn generators, maybe Yahiko, he has more faith in the, the RNG deities than I do. We'll have to find out. But let's go ahead and take a look at the last deck in his lineup. Whoa.
Wrath Blood coming back again for a second helping of SVO. This deck has been so strong, so powerful. Like, actually, Blood in general, like, has 2 flavors. We'll see both of those today. We have Wrath Blood being able to ping itself 7 times so quickly and then get out that Gara Death and just do 11 damage in a single turn, if not more. With the addition of the new Enchanting Rhapsody card, is kind of cracked.
Yeah, I think Wrath Blood is just well tested. It's the most popular deck. It's the most successful deck in JCG. And I think because Yahiko really likes data, just like I did, I think this deck list, like, it's exactly like the JCG median list. It is the most common deck list ever said. Like, the ratio is actually exactly the median list. You see,
like, Jif, you say that like you don't have a role in that. You're like, oh, where could they have gotten this data from? How did they find out this median list? I don't even know.
Jif's out here like it's fun. Like, I raised that boy.
No, but Yahiko actually write his own code in Disney.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
nice.
I learned a lot from him also.
People in SEAO work hard, man. They know exactly how to get their list. I'm just saying that Wrath, like, even with the blazing grandiosity, scorching grandiosity, that's embarrassing. That's my own card. The scorching grandiosity nerf, I'm like, it really didn't impact Wrath at all. Like, they nerfed the old 1 play point enabler and then they added 2 more 1 play point enablers, so the deck really didn't get harmed whatsoever. Then they added Enchanting Rhapsody, like you said, makes it so much more consistent to proc like a turn 6, turn 7 Gyaradeath OTK with the Devilish Diva being free. It's extremely powerful. I think Wrath Blood, to be honest, I just think it's the like undisputed best deck in the format at the moment, and a lot of what this tournament's going to come down to is how you play it or play around it.
Absolutely, I agree there. Let's take a look on the other side here. Yahiko, pretty strong lineup, but what is his opponent Conf going to be bringing to fight against this? And the first one we're going to have, Discard Dragon.
This is still around.
Hey, it's still good deck.
I don't know about that.
It's pretty good.
Walk me through it, Jeff.
Okay, so a discard dragon, right? It's a more on like control archetype in this meta because like all other deck is just being aggressive and trying to kill you on turn 7 or turn 6. But discard dragon is much more slower. It focus on the control because you have cards like Drazel. So Drazel heals a lot of your HP and it like demolish all your board. But actually in this meta, right, Drazel is mostly used for his accelerate. It's just draw a card because sometimes you just want to raise and focus on your discard. So the main payoff of discard dragon, as all we know, is obviously Lumion. So Lumiere will deal a lot of damage after you discard 4 times in this game. So their main objective of discard dragon right now is actually to deal an OTK damage with Lumiere because you have so much damage right now, especially with the addition of Lilium and her zero play point cost spells that you can set up for OTK.
I think the Lilium edition is so important, like you said. Like
Yeah.
before, you play Lumiore, you play Argente, and then you like sit, right? And then now with Lilium, you can set up ahead of time. You play the Lilium, you evolve it, you have a 0 play point discard spell with the Draconic Creation, because if you evolve this, it subtracts 2. Then it just gives you like maybe 14, 16 damage easily. And then if you're, good, yeah, you can OTK pretty easily from there too. What I do like is the one of Infiniflame, which, with a lot of decks, Infiniflame can be like a huge brick. But like with discard, if you don't need it, you just toss it. And then, if it goes really late, you can just land it. And like you said, Jiff, like this is very much a control deck, so you can get to 10 play points. Also, you ramp a lot, so it's not out of the question.
Yeah.
And with this in particular, I feel like, yeah, go ahead.
The card that I want to highlight this is one of Ultimate Bahamut.
Yeah, that is very interesting too.
Yeah, because this is quite popular. You actually don't rely Ultimate Bahamut on the invocation in this meta. You actually play this for fanfare. Destroy all enemy cards. This is a real tech against Mars Sword. Because against Mars, right, you usually dead when you are playing Valiant Fencer on turn 7. So just play Bahamut on that Valiant Fencer turn and they don't have the amulet anymore. And you have chance to win in that matchup.
Oh, that's a nice little
That's
tech
true,
there.
that's true. Yeah, like you said, it's just a very controlling version of this iteration of the deck. And I think it's important because like now that neutrals have lost Gilnelys, like the 2 decks that have the most healing are Dragon and Wrath, and they're finding their success with that as well.
Yeah, so let's take a look on the what else Conf is bringing to his lineup here. We got Discard Dragon plus, and I think my favorite deck so far this expansion is gonna be Burial Rite Shadow.
Very interesting version of this list though.
Yeah, the one of Memento. Jeff and I were talking about before. Like Memento is such a strange pick for us. Like
Me, man.
like Bane 2/2. This card also did get buffed in the recent balance changes, making it a lower cost. But the Evo effect allowing you to essentially double down on all your Burial Rite effects. And for what we gathered, taking a look at this deck, it seems like it's mostly for like extra card draw. This deck is Burial Riting a lot of followers, which means you're actually going to be cycling through a lot of cards, and you always want to make sure that you have some cards in your hand, some followers in your hand that you can Burial Rite, and this is one way to do that.
So if you guys aren't familiar, of course, Burial Rite Shadow is a very aggressive deck that really just focuses on its own game plan. You get to 5 Burial Rites done, and then cards like Septic Shrink become active, which gives you additional burn damage. And then the real kicker is, of course, your boss monster, Miroel Death Enforcer, which gives you the leader effect whenever you Burial Rite, deal 2 damage AoE to all enemies. You evolve, you Burial Rite twice, and you can reanimate your Septic Shrink from that. That's even more burn damage. And then on the turn after, you have a very easy 2TK setup with, you know, a bunch of burial right effects plus the newly buffed Sin Hunter, which is so much stronger now than it was before, because you no longer have to always have 2 burial rights on the same turn. Once you burial right 5 times, this guy just becomes permanently active, becoming a, at times, 5/5 storm card. And I think this is actually really, really important, because now you have a very consistent, cheap storm target that destroys a ward that can be targeted with Deathly Tyrant's Feast. So the buff actually ended up being more impactful than people maybe realize, because now you don't have to set up like a 1 play point like Mimi into Corral Souls into Deathly Tyrant. You can just play Sin Hunter and do it. And I've done that many, many times post-patch, and it's worked out very well for me. What I like about Burial Rod is that it just feels like a deck where you can really just advance your own game plan without worrying too much about what the other side, like what's going on the other side. That being said, the one of Memento, I really don't know if it's that worth it. I feel like it barely does anything. You have so much draw anyway. I guess we'll see if it works out.
The crazy thing is here, he cut Sin Hunter for it. So that, and also I guess Orthus as well. I think a lot of people are kind of on the fence about whether to include Orthus in this deck or not. And Orthus, again, just a card that you're going to use to cycle through the deck. And if you can toss away one of your Lacandulas that you've invocated in previous turns, then you can get 2 followers, which is not bad. But 3 play points is kind of tough for a 2/3 that only gives you a little bit more card draw.
I mean, cutting Sin Hunter to 2 is actually quite okay, because you actually just use it for the end game. You rarely use it in the mid game. So 2 Sin Hunter actually works. But I think one of the most interesting thing in Tough deck list is there is no GTA.
I was gonna say the same
Ghost
thing.
Town.
Oh
Apparition.
yeah, Ghost Town.
Ghost Town Apparition for me when I was playing this deck, it was like the hard counter to like Sword in particular. I just rezzed the GTA and then like none of their guys did anything, and I was like, this is pretty good.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. He's actually like the second win con in this set, like the backup win condition. So it's interesting to see like if Kaf really wants to focus on his first win con rather than relying on the second win con.
I think if Calf manages to get a lot of value on Memento in the mid game, maybe he's just only focusing on, you know, getting Mirwell active as consistently as possible. But if it were me playing on ladder, I would probably cut the Memento for the GTA personally. But yeah, I mean, Burial Right, very, very tested deck with at this point. And, you know, we got 6 out of the top 8 bringing it. So Calf made it this far. Let's see if it's going to carry him all the way through. We also got one final deck, though, from Calf to take a look at. Take a gander. Take a geese.
Oh.
It is indeed Wrathblood yet again.
And actually, this list is exactly the same as Yahoo.
Yeah, it is.
It is exactly right.
It's the exact same one.
Wow, the 2 Bites, the 2
It's
enchanting
the
Rhapsodies.
JCG median deck list.
It is pretty much figured out, right? Like we got it nailed down. We know the win con. We know the lines. We've been playing the deck for like over 3 months, so like we figured it out. So yeah, we got it.
But the card that I want to highlight now is Fell Transformation.
Yeah.
Now it's being played as 2 copies, because I think it really increased the OTK range of this deck. Because usually on turn 7, you previously save 1 Bloodkin, and then on turn 7 you play Fenya, Bloodkin, Fell Transformation, and then Garodeath, and that is actually a 20 damage OTK on turn 7.
Ooh.
It's a very powerful card when you combine it with Fenya.
Yeah, because you make your own bat, and not only your own bat, but your bat gets storm and pings and gets +1/+1 with the Fell Transformation. So it's even more damage than before. So yeah, Fell Transformation, very powerful tool. You know, you can use it for OTK, you can use it, you know, in a pinch as a controlling tool, but mostly for OTK because you have so many other controlling tools anyway. I actually kind of like the respect on Lunel's name these days. You got the one of her. You know, just in case things go a little long in the tooth, you just play her on 7, and then you get a Savage Wolf, you heal up a little bit, you can sort of stabilize into your almost guaranteed turn 8 OTK, you know? Like,
And
if you're lucky, you got a turn 6 OTK anyway, or a turn 7 OTK. But, you know, if the draw doesn't go entirely your way, you have the option of turn 7 Lunel, and then almost like a guaranteed win on turn 8. after that. After
She's
doing the
also
Saber
really
Assist,
strong
yeah.
on turn 4 actually.
Because
Like,
she also gives you 2 Wrath procs, right? While
Yeah.
dealing with the board on evolve.
it's actually
Exactly,
against
yeah.
very wide board, in like say in the mirror or against Mars. It's really useful.
It's really
as a
not
board
bad, yeah.
clear.
Like I usually prefer to have Vite in hand, but Lunala is also like really good in turn 4 as an option anyway.
Yep.
So yeah. All right, those are the deck lists for both the players. Calf and TK Yahiko, they're currently in the lobby right now, heading off. Remember, guys, it's 3 decks, 1 ban. So 1 deck from each side is going to be banned by the other player. What are your predictions here? What do you think is going to get targeted?
Yeah, I thought that a lot of these players are just going to be targeting down Mysteria Rune, but we have no Mysteria Rune here. So now the question is, what else do you not want to fight? And I think for a
Mysteria
lot of
was
players,
targeted in pools, my good sir. They hunted it down.
and trust me, hunting season is over because there are no more left.
It's not
Yeah.
Mysteria season, it's now Rabbit season.
But I think like with no Mysteria here, I think they can take out Blood. I think most
Yeah.
of them probably
Most of
will
them,
ban
yeah, I would
Blood.
agree.
That means we're likely going to see Mars Sword coming out.
Ooh.
Yahiko
No,
and Jess Rune.
sir!
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah,
Wow.
Mars Sword gets banned, and Calf's Burial Rite Shadow gets banned. I mean, here's the
Oh.
thing, right? If you're like, I mean, it's kind of a mind game. Do they ban your blood? Are you confident in your blood meter skills? And also, blood is like the most common deck of all time on ladder. Do you have the experience to try and navigate that matchup? I guess they both think, yeah, all right, let's go for it.
Yeah, well, we are going to get into this first game here. That means we're going to have the, let's see, Dragon going up against, what is that?
Wrath
Rune?
Blood indeed from Yahiko.
Oh, Wrathblood, excuse me, yeah.
Oh, the Vampire Queen's Castle. I always like to see that early. I usually just slam that down. Yep, that's the mulligan I
yeah,
would
she's right.
expect.
Oh, Harmonic Wolf's a good pickup, too.
I mean, yeah, it's just good, but you are going second, so it's a little less, but it's still fine. And then, on the other side, Calf has Lilium. Keeping Lilium this early, I guess it's fine to like just try and like up your discard counts, hoping to draw into Argente almost certainly.
Yeah, but in this matchup, right? Actually, most of the players that I talk to, I think thinks it's rough advantage because rough usually can do like an aggressive maneuver and following into big Garodev turn.
I agree.
While like this card needs to be really defensive, and the way they win is usually to ram very fast and then just try to get Lumior as fast as possible in this matchup. They cannot
Well,
go for long because Raph will just go steamroll with Garodev.
I mean, like, if you've played the meta for any period of time, you know how much damage that blood can spit out, like, at any point in the game. So I feel like, in the early, like look at this, in the early game and mid game, you're doing a lot of your time doing your setup. Then, in the meantime, blood is just getting their damage in, and then they have like huge finishers on top of that. It's tough.
I mean, like Jeff said, though, I mean, the deck does have a pretty powerful ramp. The Waterworm's Blessing is good. Sea Long is also good. And those cards also help out to help you stabilize and keep yourself healthy. So let's see if Koth can manage to actually get past that early game aggression here from Yahiko.
Here's a fun fact: Waterworm's Blessing, only silver card that I kept all 3 animated copies of. Otherwise, I usually just buy them. But Waterworm's Blessing is such a beautiful card
It
that
looks good, yeah.
I kept the animated copies. It looks so good.
How do you define the animated version? Is that a whoosher?
Oh, you're talking. That's a huge callback.
Is that a whoosher?
It's like the serene type, I think. You know, it makes you feel at peace. It's like the dragon, the Zoe Dragon Oracle's the same way.
I think Yahiko played turn 2 Castle here, and I
Yeah.
think he really wants to draw a Raging Commander here. Will be really good for
That would be
Yahiko.
really nice, yeah.
I mean, I really like having Castle in my op. I like turn 2 Castle is like one of my favorite plays in general because it just like gives you so many Wrath enables just for 1 card. But right now, Yahiko's kind of low on draw. I mean, other than the Harmonic Wolf, maybe.
So just go for the Waterworms there and then trade in with the bat.
Yeah, there's like no other play there. A Harmonic Wolf again. That's fun.
Yeah, him going first means that these Sea Longs are going to be late to the party, I suppose.
You could just
City.
use them for like heal too, which is
That's
like,
true.
not the worst thing in the world. I mean, Wrath is super aggressive. Thing is, like, I
You want
kind
that
of
play-
want to trade this Harmonic Wolf
The
in.
evo point.
Yeah, to draw more cards and then see what are the options there. Oh, yeah, he actually went forward. with his
Super
one.
aggressive, man. Let's just go face.
Okay, yeah. And yeah, those bats with ward are actually going to be really annoying to deal with, considering the stronger followers are behind them.
No second discard.
very
The Argente
awkward.
doesn't draw. I think he has to use the creation to proc his Argente. Otherwise,
Yeah.
he's like just not gonna. He's gonna run out of gas way too fast. It's fine. Like the
Yeah.
Lilium was dead anyway, so.
True. This is probably getting the most value out of. Nice.
Oh, Draziel drawn coming into turn 7, so you at least have some. Oh shit! Why'd you have to do it?
Wow. You said it. You spoke it into existence, and now look what you've done.
This is the thing. Jif, you know, he's good on data, but now he's discovering the power of Caster's Curse and Caster's Blessing. He's on this side of the table these days, though, so he's finally understanding the power we have to wield.
It's just one turn, man.
Yeah,
Ooh,
we're gonna see that
Yahiko
commander
decided
come
to
down.
play Raging Commander this turn. You really
Well, he
need
could
to
get the
draw
full play here
more
if he wanted.
cards.
He does, right? I think he has to evolve the commander for draw. Like,
Yeah. Because the hand is kind of awkward, right? 5 is okay, but after that, it's like, what do I do?
Yeah, maybe he want to trade the wolf first to draw more cards, probably.
That's true, yeah. He
Or-
could get rid of one of these wolves. Get the,
But the thing
last
is,
word
like,
draw effect.
because we know that blood has a lot of damage, but actually all the damage need a lot of setup, and mostly it's the 0 play point cards, which is from Fenia and
Yeah.
Rhapsody. So, but here we look at Yahiko's hand. He hasn't drawn any of the 0 play point setup, which is
And-
quite
and-
worrying.
while, you know, this kind of aggressive push and chip might work on a deck that isn't Dragon, you know, with Dragon you have. I saw this really disrespectful comment where they didn't even refer to her by name. They just said, oh, yeah, Dragon has 758, so you can just play that right here. And I'm like, that's crazy that you call her that.
758. I call her by her measurements. Wow.
That's not me, it's my chat. They were
Wow.
like, yeah, I just play 758 here. And I'm like, who? And I'm like, oh, wait, that's so disrespectful. What do you mean
Oof.
758?
Draziel got a 758. Good God.
Although now if you're Calf, you have a very interesting choice, right? If you play Draziel here, you're not really advancing your own game plan. If you play Allgite Worm into Dragon Newt Smite, you draw 3, ping off a dude. Very likely to draw into another answer. You have C Long evolve too.
Yeah,
That might be the better play.
Yeah, but it's kind of risky. I mean, like, you cannot just leave the
Leave the
5-3
board, yeah.
there. He,
Well, if you Allgite might C Long
That's pretty
Waters.
close.
he decided to play safe here.
Yeah, this
But-
is the safer play. I mean, it was still like a. I mean, if you did that other play, it does come down to a 50-50.
Ooh,
So.
that's a big draw for
Nice.
Yahiko.
On 5, right on curve.
On 5, right on curve, you just tank this Draz?
But he's on 15 play point. It's
He's
kinda
also got to be
awkward
worried
to
about things like
play.
Lumior, right?
Yeah,
Of course, we
That's
have
the
perfect
thing.
knowledge of the hand, but
but
he has to
Cuff,
assume.
it's only at I believe it's only 2 discard at this point.
is
Sorry,
it two?
three
3.
discards.
He's at 3.
Three,
Because
okay, yeah.
he did 2 to get to Argente and then Argente.
Oh yeah, then
Yeah.
he's on the Lumiere range already, so it's kind of difficult because I think Yahiko really wants to have the 0 play point, but it's awkward because
No,
his health is 50.
Like you said, you're totally right when you said like Blood has such damage potential, but it needs setup. If you can like counter pressure them and make sure that they don't have a chance to play Rhapsody, then you have an out to win.
There's Argyle for the draw. Oof.
That's the card
I-
that's the card I respect the least right there. The Strike of the Dragon Slayer, or whatever. it's
Right.
called. I don't respect that card at all. Get that one out of here.
Wow. Hateful energy out of Igni over here.
Hey,
There
there's
she is.
Lumior.
Okay.
We got it. This is good. Now we can discard the Strike, and I don't have to see it again. So, it's good use.
But
for me.
actually, though, yeah.
But you
But
can use
actually-
it now for drawing 2 cards. It's good, right?
Yeah, you could do that.
The question is, how do you follow up the rest of this turn? I mean, you can't get Lumiere down, so you're still kind of just waiting. You could Oracle again if you want to just go for more card draw.
You could
think
just
if
play
you-
Strike. unironically. Like
Yeah.
just using it as draw 2 is fine, but
I think you have more than enough removal with Lumior.
That's
She
true.
removes everything. Every single
Yeah, that's a
thing.
great point. Yeah,
She
Lure
does-
just clears the board easy.
I mean, when she says instantaneous victory, she means it. Oh,
Ooh.
damn it! It's back.
Wow! Wow! All right. Well,
It's the
I like
classic.
Kop's chances.
It's the classic. I try to get rid of the strider, and it just comes back to me.
That's a
That's
really
upsetting.
nice draw from Yahiko. I
Yeah, the
think
Vania pickup here is
Vania
good.
is the 0 play point card that you want to have. And actually Yahiko can actually set up
I
an
was gonna say,
OTK
why not just
here,
play
right?
the Rhapsody here, right?
Yeah, and he can set up an OTK next turn, right?
Just play Rhapsody and sit. I
Yep.
say,
Chill, yeah.
just do a big.
We said
chill.
like that turn 5 Rhapsody or turn 6 Rhapsody into your Gyaradeath is incredible.
Because you see, and turn 7, right? You can play Vania, then Diva, the 0 play point Diva, and then Bloodkin, and then Garoldef. That's
Nope.
20 damage OTK
Hmm.
on turn 7. If he decided to set up with Rhapsody this turn.
Yep. Leave no board for Infiniflame. Just play Rhapsody and sit. I think you're guaranteed to win because they must play Lumior. Unless you
Yup.
die to Gyaradeath anyway. Sylvania.
Question is, does he see it
Sounds
here?
good to me.
But wait, does he? Oh, yeah. It's OTK, I think.
Yeah, Wrath.
I was concerned about the hand size from Yahiko, but I think he has enough
He has just
hand
enough.
size. For
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
you just pass.
that's the turn. Yeah.
I'm saying it's not like when you're like, up against a deck that can pressure you the entire time that you can't play your setup, maybe. But Dragon, it gives you a little bit of room to breathe. And then now you're like, you've checkmated them basically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's the
so-
power of Wrath.
yeah, that's why Wrath is advantage against Dragon because Dragon cannot pressure them every turn, while other decks can pressure Wrath.
Yeah. If you had like maybe 10 Draws ILs in your deck and just play that every time, maybe.
Don't give Side Games any ideas, man. Please. Will of the Chaos exists. You know
just
that,
can't-
right?
You just can't do that.
Will of the Cosmos on Draziel made me cry.
I think there is a chance for Yahiko if he draw Noir and Blancs, like
No
two
Noir.
of them,
No,
Ah.
none of them.
but
None of them in
it's
hand.
quite unfortunate that
And he didn't set up a Lilium the turn before.
they
He had to
decided-
spend his creation.
Ooh.
He only drew another Lilium now.
Still, wow.
Ooh.
Bottom 14, all three?
Noir and Blanc don't want to show up sometimes, man. They're dude bros. I don't know if you noticed. Sometimes they just don't show up to work.
Yeah, man, I was at the gym. The games are more important today. But yeah, it seems like this
It's
might just be
not
curtains
enough.
then. Yeah. He's trying to set up here. Get the Evo for the 0 cost. But yeah, I think that might be curtains.
Ooh, wait, that one?
Is
Wait,
that enough to stop
that
everything?
spell actually heals, right?
It does heal 2.
2? Alright, hold on.
Wait.
Here.
Does Yahiko has enough damage? Wait, yeah, he can because he can actually
Yeah.
trade the Vania first.
Yeah.
So the heal proc, what?
Procs, and then he has
And
nothing.
yeah.
it's still lethal.
It's super lethal. It doesn't matter because yeah, Devania trades first. It still lives, and then you play. Uno, dos, tres.
Oh,
Quattro.
international Magni?
It's 3 damage from Bloodkin.
Yeah, Gyaradeath up here.
3 damage from
11.
Garuda.
Plus 8. 1.
Ooh. And then fell transformation for
Yep,
the
Fell
last.
transformation is.
Yeah. That's a 2 for the bat.
Wow. And there you see the power of Wrath. Turn 7. All Dragon had, like, all it needed was for Dragon to give it 1 turn to breathe. And then instantly you have the OTK win condition in your hand. So you got to be careful about that kind of thing.
Yeah,
Like
like-
Shiv said before, like the fell transformation giving you the ability to get that OTK damage was so important there. And so good to see it come out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why everyone start to put it more copies of it. Because I think last month it's not so popular. I think it's mostly
No.
only a one-off. But this month, as the deck list got refined, fell transformation is kinda core card I guess, or two copies.
It's one of those things where it just takes some time sometimes, right? To like figure out all the lines that you want to always have on hand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
I mean,
figured it
personally,
out. So, yeah,
I
here
mean,
we are
personally,
now.
look at it. It seems like a more defensive card, but in this case, it's actually used offensively, which you probably wouldn't notice at first glance, right?
Yeah, I mean, a 2-attack Storm Bat with Ravania can't be bad, right?
Exactly.
Not to mention that, if you're like low on board space, it kills your own guy. So it's like
Ooh.
damage no matter what.
Yahiko hand. Look at Yahiko's hand.
Holy crap!
Okay,
Yeah.
listen.
It's horsey time.
Yahiko is like, how much do I believe I'm gonna draw like strategy and queen in the next 2 turns? That's
definitely will.
Yahiko's
You
hand
definitely
right
will.
now.
It's fine. Don't worry
if
about
he
it.
draws exactly blitz, strategy, queen, this is the best hand in the world. Is just to keep the knights.
Yeah, but
Should have kept the horsies, bro. Should have kept the horsey. He even drew the blitz. He should have kept the horsey. Oh my god. I mean, he kind of hedged his bets there, right? Because
Yeah, I mean,
he's like,
one
okay,
horse
I'll
is
keep
good, yeah.
one horsey. But no, you got the perfect draw. Should have kept both, brother.
Now, if he picks up the king next turn, we're golden. We're Gucci. This game is a
I
wrap.
mean,
ooh, but calf hand. Look at that.
Oh, wait,
Oh, hold
triple
on.
ramp?
It's happening.
That's a quadruple ramp hand right there.
It's happening.
I think that's the title of one of the Fast and the Furious movies. So like, that's gotta be good.
Vin Diesel about to call us.
Fast X Part 3 quadruple ramp. And the thing is, against Dragon, I feel pretty safe. Just like, listen, I know like evolving Milady is fun, but
Yes.
I feel kinda safe landing the Milady onto against
Yeah, that's
Dragon,
fine.
because you kind of know that they're gonna play Oracle,
Yeah.
and then you just play strategy, and then you get more guys. I mean, that sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Like, what their best play on 3 is what, like Ethica, to like get around to the board you're gonna build up here.
I think it's only a 1 of 2, right? Am I
No, it's a
mistaken?
Dragon Slayer. It's a Dragon Slayer.
Oh god. Oh wow, double check. Where? Hold on,
This is
hold
the
on.
best chess hand I've ever seen.
But where's the
Right?
king?
This ain't TK Yahiko anymore. This TK Magnus Carlsen. Okay, that's what's going on right here. we got him on the board.
And it's even better because Kaf didn't draw his strike of Dragon Slayer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
And if Yahiko plays check here, and it's a lot of
What's
damage
the what's the moral of the story? Play 3 of Strike of Dragon Slayer so you can guarantee a chess clear.
Moral of this story was actually keep the
Oh
horses.
wait, he draws the Ethica though. He draws the Ethica.
Not bad. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna
Is
help
it
with the
a-
board a little bit.
That does help. But this is like a super check turn, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Look at.
The
Oh, there's the
horsey is
king.
back!
Okay. All right. Okay.
All right.
We got horsey number 2 and the king himself. We got all the king's horses and all the king's men up in this. It's too late.
Look, Calf, if you're watching this in the future, big dog, sometimes it be like that, you know? Sometimes
Sometimes it be like that.
your opponent is just a chess champion.
Sometimes
Rating
you sit at the-
2000.
you sit at the table, you look up, it's Magnus Carlsen. Look up again, it's Bobby Fischer. You can't escape. You look up again, Gary Kasparov. What are you gonna do?
Nah, bro. Yahiko's playing like Deep Blue right now. Yahiko's on some computer shit. He might be AI.
You look up, it's
But you see, like Kaf hand, right? He actually has a lot of healing tool available here. Like
what
you
if you
have
just board lock him?
Seal.
Wait, no, they have check. Never mind.
Yeah, they have check, yeah.
I changed my mind.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Please
You
don't.
don't do that.
I was gonna say like, they already played check. I look up, there's another check. Oh, okay. Look up at Stockfish. Oh, I can't do anything about this.
This is awkward, man. Like this board is huge. You're gonna clear 4 pawns, and the king is already in hand. So
It's not the king that's the problem if you clear 4 pawns. It's the freaking horse. The horse
yeah.
is gonna come out and
but I mean, horse next turn into horse next turn. I mean,
into the king.
into the king and what on 6?
Everyone knows king comes after horse. I'm pretty sure I learned this in nursery school.
Yeah.
We-
But this is an interesting
We need to
turn
check
by
that school.
Kaf.
do you just
We-
play the Sea Long Evolve here? Just to
But it means that he will give something to trade.
yeah,
What
that's
the
the
horse is.
problem. Maybe just playing Drazael for the draw into Oracle.
But you need the heal from Drazael. Oh, he decided to play Silong there.
Can he evolve
Honestly,
it? Oh, worst of both worlds.
yeah, honestly,
That's tough.
yeah, and the Raining Blades here is not bad. Also, I didn't realize he had that 4-cost Crushing Rain in hand, so...
Oh yeah, and it's quickly gonna go down in cost.
Then with that card's play, it means that Yahiko could activate King. This
he
turn.
played C-Long but wasn't able to evolve it, giving exactly 4 defense on board, which means King can come into play. It really was the worst of both worlds. Oh
Yeah.
man.
The 0-cost Knight for the second one that's coming out. So this one's 1 cost, for the next one will be 0.
The horses are in town. I don't know if you got the memo.
Wow, remember he threw one of those bad boys away? He came back,
It came back, dude.
so it's his to keep. It was always
Yeah.
his.
That's a true Bucephalus moment right there. Yeah, he was Alexander the Great too.
Wow.
And now Calf is
I read a book, E, so you surprised?
Yeah. Well, based off the nursery rhymes you said that you learned in school, I was real sus about your education for a moment.
We do things a little differently here, right? Yeah, what do you think? What do you think, Shift? Just play the Draz Evolve. Is that the
Drazael.
only play?
But I think, what is the cost of Crushing Rain? Is it 2 or 1?
Crushing Rain is 2 cost right
2,
now, yeah.
2, right? Yeah.
Oh, then he actually
He doesn't have
still-
lethal, right?
Yeah,
He's
he
one
doesn't
off.
have lethal. But it's okay for Yahiko. I mean, he
sure.
can always delay his lethal. Like, just wait until King got 0 cost.
Yeah, next
You
turn,
can
right?
actually, like,
Well, hold on. If
just
you...
let Drazael leave this turn.
Wow. Double King, yes. Just...
I don't hate it. I don't hate just letting Drazael live. It's fine, right?
I mean, with the
What-
second King in hand, like, this
Yeah.
is fine, right? Because
Yeah,
now
we-
it's 1 cost from the Crushing Rain, and the
yeah,
next
you
king
can
will
just play
be-
King now.
Yeah.
That,
Put them down to 2.
that
King
King
goes
draw
King
is
if you want.
actually crucial for his decision here.
Yeah.
Because it means that he can play safely the first King, and he just have another one next turn.
15.
The chess really does speak for itself, I think. That's wild.
Yeah, now Koff, no Drazael on hand. Ugh. Oh, this is gonna help with some heal.
I really told you before the stream that discard dragon fake deck. Y'all didn't believe me.
Fake deck.
Those are my exact words.
Ugh.
Yeah, this is tough.
This
Yeah,
is
I don't know
tough
what
for
to do here.
Calf. Yeah,
I think it's yeah. There's no outmaneuvering this. It's GG. Yep.
Yeah, Yahiko early game is just so good, and I think Yahiko play well and he capitalized with that.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like even though his draws favored him, of course he still like took the best advantage. Okay, now he's just being mean. I take back everything nice I just said.
Tell me you have another king in hand without telling me you have another king
I
in
take
hand.
back everything. I was gonna like be like, oh yeah, he still played well, even though he drew well. It takes a good player to take advantage of the hand you're dealt. But no, you know what? I'm just gonna not say that anymore. This is
Good
mean.
lord. Yahiko out here being a menace. What, turn 5 king? That's what the fastest you can get. He got turn 16, but the fastest you
Turn
can get king
16.
is turn 5, right? Is it possible to get turn 5?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
right?
like turn 6
Possible.
is way more likely. The turn,
Yeah.
yeah, I love it. Yeah,
5
but
is the
turn
high
6
roll.
is still amazing. So
Yeah.
like, what do you complain?
Yeah.
Nothing to complain about, right?
Because it also depends on the opponent.
Yeah,
board
it depends on the
itself.
opponent playing stuff for you to trade your pawns into.
True.
Anyway,
Yeah,
here's
double king
Wonderwall.
here.
Bong.
Yeah, honestly, I love the sounds from the chess pieces the most. Like the king.
It's freaking directed by
Whoa.
Christopher Nolan. It's what the Mystic King sounds like. All right, we got the easy chess. That felt really dominating. I think chess drew. Like,
Yeah.
there's a reason why so many people brought it and got to the top 8 with it. Like, there's your taste of it right there.
From that
it's
early
a-
hand, I mean, we saw he had the double horses at the mulligan. He kept one of them, and he just got rewarded for his choices there. And what
Yeah,
could you do?
like not only did he toss away like the horse, he got back Milady and Strat, which is like the best.
Right?
Like maybe and then he drew Blitz turn 1. That's like the best possible opener. Like there's no better opener than that. It is pretty absurd. But hey, congratulations to Yahiko. That means that TK Yahiko moves up through into the semifinals. And CAF, even though going out here on quarterfinals, a new name coming into the top 8 of SVO, pretty good. over 150 other players. You can't fault that. But Yahiko is going to be moving on into the semis here.
That means our next match. Can we take a look at the brackets very quickly? I think our next match is going to be Team Dawnbreaker's Karakiri going up against Andromeda.
And Andromeda, as we all know, is actually Dream Life in disguise. So that's going to be an intense match to watch as well. Me and Jips are going to take this one east. You take a breather. Let's get into it. Dawnbreaker's Karakiri, S5 Andromeda.
Yeah.
Do you have any thoughts on these players before we jump into the deck list, Jeff?
Yeah, I think I was in DB before, so
That's
I know
true, yeah.
Karakiri personally. And I think he's a very solid player, very consistent player. Also, he's also very famous in Thailand community. I think all Thailand community loves him. We call it Lord Karakiri.
He's got the weight of and support of Thailand, sorry, behind him. But I have to say though, like last time I met you in real life, Jiff, you were in Team DB, and like, yeah, that's like it's been a while. Like you've really been in this community for so long, doing it in so many different aspects, and now you're finally here as a caster. I'm happy to have you here.
Yeah, I think I decided to leave DB because I wasn't going to be competing anymore. Like I was more focusing on content instead of in the competitive scene.
It's pretty crazy though. You were like, I'm not gonna compete, but I'm gonna provide like the best possible resource for everybody who does want to compete. It's like, wow, hero here.
I mean, at this point, like I'm just like watching the game rather than playing the game on my own.
Shall we dig into the deck list, Jeff? What do we think?
Yeah, let's go. Right.
All right, Karakiri. First up, it's gonna be Chess Runecrafts. Look, we already saw how strong this was, but can we talk about the standout here that the other list didn't have? Tell me about this one of Fallen Shot. What are we talking about here?
Yeah, I think Fallen Shot, right, is the card that really useful, especially against Mysteria Rune. Because it can transform a follower in play into Fallen Angel, and it will actually decrease the Mysteria names in the set. But the thing is, in top 8, we no longer seen Mysteria, so the effectiveness of this card might decrease. And if you see the whole deck list at itself, Karakiri is playing like a more standard chess rune. He still has Angel Blessing. Oh, he actually cut Angel Blessing to 2 and play 1 of Fallen Shot. And the Crushing Rain and its Raining Blades is 3-1, which is the most standard composition.
I think you're totally right. Fallen Shot like gives this deck a lot more game against Mysteria. I think that honestly, it's not super bad against Mysteria even without the Fallen Shot. I mean, I know you want to use your winged inversion to extend your OTK most of the time, but like, you know, after they play Anne and Greya turn 5, like you do have the option to just transform like their biggest piece, like right then and there in the mid game. So I actually quite like playing Chess Rune into Mysteria. That being said, the one of Fallen Shot does help. Against Discard Dragon, I guess you could Fallen Shot a Drazael, but
yeah.
I think, like you said, the effectiveness is going to go down. That being said, it's still a pretty solid list, pretty standard other than the one of tech. And you know, we saw how good standard Chess Rune can be. So there you have it. Let's take a look at the next deck list here from Karakiri, Team Dawnbreakers. What else is he bringing? It's Burial Rite Shadow. This time with the one of GTA that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, I think this one of GTA might really come handy against a lot of matchup like Mars or Wrath or maybe this card also, because it actually transforms everything that comes into play into Ghost. But remember, the fanfare of the follower is still active, so it can be quite dangerous for some cards. Like I think Garodet still can deal 3 damage, but it's a lot of lesser than usual.
I mean, you know, 3 damage is less than 11 the last time I checked, so I'll take that, I think. And also, you know, like you said, like, you know, the fanfare still activates, but, you know, you put the GTA down, they play the Lumiore, but then it doesn't stick around. It becomes a ghost, and then, you know, stuff like that, so...
Yeah. And I think the most important part of GTA is like, because Burial Rite, right, you want to play turn 6 Miroil, and then turn 7, you aim for lethal. But let's say in the turn 7, you don't have enough damage for lethal. Then what you do? And I think the best play in that scenario is actually just play Seridwen. So it will reanimate GTA, and that is actually the best play to delay one more turn until you can get your lethal on turn 8.
I mean, it's just a good play in general because like GTA has not only is it a 10-10 with ambush, but with Burial Right Shadow because of the mirror well effect, you don't really mind that your guys turn into ghosts. You have burn out of hand anyway, right? And then any ghost you have, you can put feast on. So it's actually like a pretty beneficial effect for you either way. And like you said, it like also stops the opponent win condition. So I'm really quite a big fan of the one of GTA inclusion. And that's what I also run personally. So I'm very excited to see this list in action on tournament stage. I will say also 3 Sin Hunter. So yeah, very exciting there. Usually you use Sin Hunter only for finishing damage, but you know, 3 of makes it a bit consistent, right? And then you just like land a feast on it or how have you, and then end the game that way.
But I think one thing that is missing in this list is actually the Angelic Star Sitter. You see, the one play point neutral, because you usually found it in this list, it means that it's harder for Karakiri to maximize the Night Terrors and Coral Souls because they usually need a one play point follower token. But the thing is, like, you can also get a one play point follower from Cerberus.
That's the like you said with Angelic Starsitter, you have the opportunity to still have Burial Right fodder in hand while having a target for your targeted destroys. But I think most of the time I'm pretty happy just playing Cerberus in my personal testing. That's anecdotal. That doesn't really mean anything. But like I personally just like targeting Coco or Mimi more than just having Starsitter.
Yeah, obviously, like Cerberus is really a strong follower because she create 2 tokens, Mimi and Coco. And okay, in this list you don't actually play Cerberus for the last words. You just want the tokens.
You just want the tokens.
Yeah, you just want the token for Burial Right fodder and the Night Terrors and Coral Souls fodder.
Yeah, I agree. This is a list I quite like. I think if I would change anything, I would maybe cut an Orthrus. You know, I don't really like Orthrus that much.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, Orthrus can be like an option for like a strong tempo play, and she also can draw 2 if you remove like Lakandula or GTA.
Yeah. I mean, she's not bad. But if you really wanted to play the Star Sitter, then you could do something there. That being said, I quite like Harakiri's list. Like, I think it's very straightforward, no fancy schmancy text other than the GTA. Then you slam this and you have a good time. Let's take a look at the last deck list here from Karakiri. From Team Dawnbreakers, what are they bringing? It's the Wrathblood. Only one of Enchanting Rhapsody though, and you also have a one of Malicious Blader to...
Yeah, and this is quite interesting.
That's very strange.
Yeah, Malicious Blader put a random 2 play point Bloodcraft follower because usually you really want Fenya in Wrathblood, right? To set up your lethal, and Malicious Blader has chance to draw Fenya.
Yeah, but I get that, but he's also polluting the pool with the Maestro as well, which I'm like,
But a chance is still a chance. I think
true.
Like Fenya is really strong, but the thing is, like, because Demon Maestro also really a really strong card, you don't really want to cut him because he is a very strong early game, and he also can set up a Garodeth,
a free ping for Garodeth on the
turn
following
6.
turn, right? And like, it's just so flexible too. If you get the Infernal Orchestration, if you need the heal, throw on Howling Demon. If you need the extra damage, you can put on Garodeth too. And then like you said, the advanced ping is good, but having Malicious Blader and having it draw Demon Maestro feels I don't know, that's like a weak turn for it.
Yeah, but like he's cutting and canting Rhapsody for that one. But the thing is, like, with Rhapsody, it's strong. It's like 0 play point for set up your lethal, but it can be kind of awkward to play in some matchup. Like, if your opponent like pressuring you so much, you won't even get a window to play this card.
I've definitely felt that when I was playing the deck myself.
Yeah.
And I mean, we kind of saw like a bit of a peak of that in that last set too, where like, you couldn't they couldn't play the Enchanting Rhapsody on 5. They had to wait a turn until the board stabilized a little longer.
Yeah.
So.
Also, like another thing is the second copy of Rhapsody is usually just a brick that you cannot play anymore. So
That's true.
one
And you know,
is
if you're
not-
playing Malicious Blader, it's a draw anyway. So like theoretically, you would still be able to draw into the Rhapsody.
Yep.
That being said, you know, consistency, will that pay off? I guess we'll find out. And there you go. That's Karakiri's lineup. Let's take a look at the other side here with Andromeda from Team Sonar 5. Chess Rune. Yo, there's even more fallen shots in this than the last time.
Yeah, this is a really targeting Mysteria. I
It
think.
really is. There's even more. Well, like we said, we mentioned this earlier, but Fallen Shot targets Mysteria and other like things that require. Do you think it might work against the mirror to transform their pawn? Is that a thing? That's so heavy to deal with a 1-drop, though. I don't know.
Yeah, it's too expensive for 3 play point. You rather like progress your other things. And
I'm just trying to find some value in it now that Mysteria is gone, but I'm struggling.
Yeah, and also the thing that he cut for the second copy of Fallen Shot is actually the third copy of Mystic Queen.
Of Milady.
Yeah.
Wow,
He
that
only
is-
played 2 of Milady. But the thing is like Mystic Queen, right? The thing with this card, she's only good during early game. Like on the late game, you really don't want to draw another copy of this card.
Yeah, true.
So I guess playing 2 of this card still works. And
But I so often want to draw her in early to mid game that I always run 3 because I just think that she's so valuable, especially like in like if it turn 4 you just get 3 pawns right away, like, or if you just land at turn 2 they can't answer it, you just ramp so fast. But I mean, maybe Andromeda's just like, I'll draw her. I'll get her. I'll hard mulligan for her. It'll be fine. But yeah, there you go. Chess Rune. Well, we already talked at length about Chess Rune. It's very, very strong. Next up in Andromeda's lineup, let's take a look at the second deck. In the lineup, it's gonna be Burial Rite Shadow yet again. Is this the exact same list?
it is the exact same list.
Whoa.
No difference on it.
I mean, here's the secret. Here's the secret that, you know, all the pro players really talk to each other. So a lot of the time the information gets disseminated.
I think it's interesting that most of them like goes for this Ortus instead of Angelic Star Seeker, because I think in JCG Star Seeker is way more popular, but in I think both in West and this SEAO itself, Ortus is really popular for some reason.
I mean, I guess it is double draw, and then if you in mid game in a pinch, I mean that could be good against like Sword, right? Like if they just flood the board, you play Orthrus, you evolve, you clear the board. You also invoke Lakandula guaranteed that way, I suppose. I mean,
Yeah.
I can see it, but I mean, it's just there's
Yeah,
pros
but
and cons.
But I think Lakandula here is an interesting card because it is an extra removal for the deck. Like you want, it's also increase your hand size for Burial Rite. I think the important thing when piloting Burial Rite is to plan when you are going to invoke Lakandula.
Yes,
Like
exactly.
you cannot just like play like in Ghost Hound on turn 1 and then you don't have anything to invoke Lakandula on turn 3. You really need to plan well on how you want to invoke Lakandula to make your hand better.
Absolutely. I 100% agree. And that's why I'm thinking like, you know, Orthrus mid game evolve, guarantee the Lakandula. You got a guarantee
yeah.
clear, up your hand size as well. So yeah, there's a reason why, but I think maybe it just comes down to playstyle as well. You know, between JCG and West and SEA. Yeah. All right, final deck list from Andromeda. Let's take a look. Ooh, wait, our first non-Wrath of the day, Chef. We got the Vengeance Blood coming back. You know, Doomlord of the Abyss got nerfed and nobody's running him anymore. But Vengeance Blood still with a great showing today. 4 players in the top 8 bringing Vengeance. Can you explain to me why the nerf to Doomlord didn't really seem to affect the performance of Vengeance that much?
Because Vengeance, like, Doomlord is not even the finisher for Vengeance. Like, Vengeance biggest strength is like it can end the game on turn 5 or turn 6. It's the most explosive deck in current rotation meta. So the loss of Doomlord does like reduce the flexibility for it to goes to end game. But anyway, Vengeance is a very aggressive deck. And I think one of the most interesting part of this list, you see there is a Raging Commander and Garroted there.
Yes. I've noticed this development since a few days ago. People have I think this actually started with famous ladder player Agni on Twitter.
Agni, not Igni.
No, not Igni. I'm not good enough. There's a reason why he's got A and I've got I at the beginning. Okay, he's the first one. So Agni, famous ladder player, like innovated this. If I'm correct me if I'm wrong, but like I saw the list first from their account. They put the Raging Commander and the Gyarados in, and it's like very, very surprisingly effective. You have so many self pings anyway with the Howling Scream, Harmonic Wolf, Bania. If you're being creative, you can like very easily set up a Gyarados to follow up your Galam and what have you in like the late mid game.
Yeah, the thing is like Gyarados and this Raging Commander, they doesn't need Vengeance to activate the combo. Like so, if you are out of Vengeance, you can just Raging Commander, and this is a guaranteed Gyarados combo because Raging Commander will only draw Gyarados and Raging Commander itself.
So you can always Raging Commander evolve and always get the Gyarados. That's the thing.
Yes, exactly. And like on turn 6, you can use the Fenya token, the 0 play point Bloodkin. So you can activate it on turn 6. If you are on turn 7, you can just use another 1 play point like Howling Scream or Harmonic Wolf to activate this combo.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Usually you play like Waltz, turn 3, turn 4. You play Galom. Then once you're out of Vengeance, you still have like an OTK in your hand, like no matter what. So like it's very, very powerful.
Yeah, another thing is that like because you are cutting Doomlord and you have suddenly more space in your deck.
Is it the Razor Claw?
Yep.
I knew you were gonna talk about it. Ziff, you know, this is an insight I only got last night when I played this list for myself, and I'm like, wait a minute, I can just play Razor Claw and win. And I was like, wait, isn't this deck way too fast? Because, like, yeah, I mean, I sorry, I interrupted you halfway there, but like,
No,
yeah, I
it's
totally
okay,
know what
it's
you're talking about. I totally know what you're talking about. The Razor Claw just makes the deck so explosively fast now, even without the Doomlord.
I think I'm kind of surprised that this Razor Claw is so popular. Like, I think in top 8, almost everyone who bring Vengeance Blood bring Razor Claw, which is kind of weird because in JCG it's not popular at all. But in this region, everyone seems running Razor Claw.
I played this list a little bit before this tournament just to test out the Razor Claw. I played it every time, and the opponent lost every time I played it. I'm like, oh my god, the Razor Claw might be the wave, man. I even see some lists in this top 8 playing the 3 Razor Claw, and I'm like, yo, this might be the new way. This might be the new way. Yeah, I agree. That's really fun. I mean, you know, without Doomlord, you don't care about the end game. You just try to end the game as fast as possible.
Yep.
You're bringing the end game to you, and that's what the Razor Claw is here for. All right. Well, those are the lineups here. We got S5 Andromeda versus Karakiri from Team Dawnbreakers. Like usual, everybody, it is indeed 3 decks, 1 ban. So what is going to be on the chopping block for each of the players here? What's your prediction?
I think my prediction is still double blood ban, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Maybe they are confident with their ability and leaving blood alive. Ooh.
Well, you're half right. Karakiri's Wrath Blood is gone, but we are going to see, we have a chance to see Andromeda's Vengeance Blood.
Maybe because it's Vengeance and it's not Wrath that he decided to ban. He decided to leave it alive.
I mean, I
Because it's
guess
not Wrath.
Vengeance does feel kind of feast or famine sometimes, you know, like if you just don't get the enablers early. Or...
Yeah, but the thing is like with Karakiri not banning Vengeance, then all of the match will be just a race to which one can kill faster.
That's true. All right, well, if it's a race, you know, call me Dominic Toretto. Let's get into it. We got Vengeance Blood up against Chess Rune here. Now this is a matchup I don't have too much experience in. When I played Vengeance Blood on my ladder, I didn't really.
Yeah.
I think Vengeance Blood might just race way faster if it gets
Yeah.
the pieces on time though.
I think this whole matchup is basically just a race on who can kill faster, and I think Vengeance have the advantage here because
I think
they are
Vengeance is
just
actually-
more explosive than Chess is.
Yeah, I think Vengeance is like significantly faster, and also like in this role, Andromeda is actually going first as well, so like it's even more powerful.
Yeah, but
no discarders for the shapeshifter and no waltz though. Never mind. We got the discarder for the shapeshifter.
But look
Don't
at
worry
Karakiri's
about it.
hand. Karakiri's hand is really, really good. They have magical strategy, they have check,
They have the horse.
they have the horse. But I think the most problem is
Whoa.
like Karakiri is going second, which is
Hmm.
the big problem in this
Hey, Jeff.
matchup. Yep,
Hey Jeff, just raise reclaw face here, right?
I think so.
You're thinking what I'm thinking. You just raise reclaw face here. Because you have to waltz on 3 to enable your Galam on 4. So like the only play here is to raise reclaw face. All right.
Because I think at Vengeance, like you only have two options: whether you draw a card or you deal damage. And that's it. Ooh.
The Maron top deck to synergize with the waltz. Yo, this is criminal.
This is so good for Andromeda.
Mm-hmm.
And I think like his turn 3, turn 4, turn 5 is already set on stone. Like turn 3 you play, I think you play Maron here.
Oh yeah.
And then turn 4 you play Galom. And then turn 5 you can activate the Vengeance with room service demon discarding the shapeshifter.
And then it's really
Ooh.
saving the Maron. You think saving for an Evo turn maybe. So turn 4 Galom, turn 5 room service, shapeshifter, proc vengeance again, Maron evolve.
Yeah,
Because he doesn't have any other options in hand anyway.
true.
So
And
this way he doesn't entirely rely on a top deck, right? Now he has
Right, right.
Galom guaranteed and then turn 5 guaranteed as well.
Ooh.
Wow.
Kneel before the fist of the oppressor.
This is a bit nasty.
And now Karakiri is on 11. So I think next turn
But there's
Andromeda can
still a
deal.
chance. He has the rook in hand, so he can heal 3, right? That's like the biggest source of healing in this deck.
Right.
It's not over yet. Like he still has heal 3 here, up to 14. Recovers 1 play point. He can play strategy as well. It's not over. It's not over. There's a chance. He also has the other rook also in hand, so he can heal another 3. Honestly, this might be enough to recover.
Right. And he also has a king ready in his hand. So I think Karakiri can reduce the cost of the king on his turn 5. It's
Yeah.
quite fast.
Quite
Ooh.
fast. And there's horse. Wait. I think double rook is like the best possible like opener for Karakiri. He has the answer to heal up the burn damage from blood here, and with no Gyarados inside, there's no finisher top either way. Can't play the horse this turn. That's a bummer. That's fine. Don't worry
Yeah.
about it. No horse, no target for room service, right?
Yeah, this is tough because now Andromeda cannot activate his vengeance.
Wow, we were so hyped on Andromeda's early aggression that the rook was in the hand the whole time.
Yeah.
It's over. This might. I think Karakiri can definitely stabilize from here. I think there's like. I don't know how Andromeda wins now. Actually,
I don't think you evolve Fergus here.
no shot. That gives you like because the damage proc from King is in increments of 3 anyway, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's just so
Wow, the
up. Ooh.
pass! What started off as such a solid start for Andromeda is quickly crumbling here. Karakiri has the answers to stabilize the board and their health total.
But it's also kind of awkward for chess here because the thing is like you can go aggressive with a knight, but you will be putting him in vengeance, which you actually don't want to.
That's true.
Right?
And because Andromeda didn't play anything on their turn, you can't trade your pawns, so your king is not getting discounted this turn, right?
Yeah, I think both of them really read their opponents well.
It's like this is Queen's Gambit. it's really quite intense right now.
But there's no queen yet.
Yeah. This is Rook's Gambit. We're gonna... Story of a lifetime, you think? Just to... I think you might do. Playing the knight is just to get 3 pawns on the board, so if they clear, then you're in range already. You're in discounting range.
But I think he's at 4, right? 4? Oh no, he's at 5. He's at 5.
I think so,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
If Andromeda cleared this, ooh, he decided to go face with.
That's awkward, right? I don't think you have a convenient answer here.
Yeah, because it's on 12 HP also. Like, if it's on 11, I think Andromeda has a lot of way to max himself on Vengeance. But on 12, it's quite tough. And the only thing that can goes to Vengeance is if he play Razory Claw, but he already played his first Razory Claw. On the
This is
first
why you gotta play 3 Razory Claws, man. That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been doing.
From the inferno.
The Vulgus is nuts. There's no... Wow.
But I think he need to go to Vengeance anyway, right?
I mean,
Because-
otherwise he's not doing anything, really, right?
Yeah.
Wow. There's
think
no follow-up to this, though. You
Yeah.
just die.
I think the problem with Vengeance is like there is no heal option here, so every damage like will stay forever.
Yeah. In fact, your health is even lower than it was before. So it's tough either way.
Right.
Oh, but if you don't trade the pawns, the king won't get discounted, leaving the Vulgus only at 1 health.
True.
Lets them not trade. This is sort of like a
Ooh.
it's a Wild West standoff, but the guns are still in the holsters, you know? We're just trying to maneuver it so that we can get the shot off, but it's just not happening on either side.
But I think like Karakiri like has a lot of damage in his hand.
Is that
'Cause
lethal? 1, 2,
he's-
3?
He's trying to count. He's trying to count whether he can have lethal in this then. Because there's magic missile, there is fallen
1,
shot,
2,
there is also another horse.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Is it? Wait, 3.
No, it's not enough, right? I think maximum is 8 right now.
Wait. There's 3 on board. You can evolve it, and then there is 5. And then you have a horse, which is another 3, 8. And then you have fallen shot.
Fallen shot is 2,
2.
right? Oh, you're right. The fallen
Ooh.
shot's in hand.
This was
Jif, the fallen shot was relevant.
Oh my god! I didn't expect that card!
I was like, wait a minute, fallen shot is in hand. What the heck?
Wow! The card actually useful in other matchup. I
This is
didn't
like
expect this.
actually, what is this a comedy show? Like we were like ragging on the fallen shot the whole time, and then it ended up being the game-winning card. What happened? Wow, that's incredible. I mean, that was like a really interesting game to watch, right? Because it's just both players trying to make the next turn as awkward as possible, because they didn't have the way to advance their own game plan until the
Yeah.
very end there.
It's also interesting that it's chess winning without a king.
I mean, usually in chess you win without giving up your king, so I guess that makes sense.
The actual chess.
Oh, wait. It's Vengeance again, though, and Host is going first with a much better hand this time, I think. Harmonic
Yeah.
Wolf into Itsurugi. You got the draw. I think you toss... Wow!
No, I think you keep everything.
Do you think so? You think they're... Oh, wait. Okay, there you go. Never mind. Actually,
Yeah.
I shouldn't have doubted you, I guess. Yeah.
No, because you have a high chance of drawing like room service demon
Or
and-
stay in paradise, yeah.
or stay in paradise. So keeping chef shifter is pretty crucial.
Safe. It's safe, I guess. Wow. Wow. All right. Still fine. Like you just obviously stay in paradise this turn, right?
Yeah. But I think from Karakiri's hand, he has 2 Miroil and then 2 Burial Right. But he's again going second. As a Burial Right in this matchup, if you are going second, you really want to draw your Metatron.
Yeah. Because Metatron ramps directly into Miroel, which like accelerates your game plan
Yeah.
so fast.
And it's also against Vengeance, which is a race. So you really need to be on your game faster.
That's so true. I think you have to play stay here. You have like no other play. Like if you play Waltz, you're just praying for at least you
Yeah.
thin the deck more with stay, right? So
Yep.
stay, room service.
Ooh.
Whoa, hold up. Raise recall
Razor
phase.
Claw.
No shot! No. You have to thin the deck though. You don't have any of your bomb cards, right? You
But-
have to thin the deck.
Um,
Are you raise reclawing face? There's no way. Okay. This is the middle road. Okay, this is okay.
yeah,
Can you imagine? All right.
but I think playing Waltz there is pretty smart from Andromeda because he already has like 2 other Vengeance activator. So spending Waltz here is okay in this scenario.
That's true. And then like if you draw into Gollum, that's like an instant hit.
But the thing is like because Andromeda leaving the Ghost Hound alive,
It's a
Karakiri
target
can
for Coral, right?
yeah. It leave a window for Karakiri to draw his Metatron. Will he draw it?
What's in it?
For you.
What? Hey, one chance. Still on the table.
Yep.
Wait, he actually got it. That was a joke. I said it as a joke and he got it. I also forgot that I have Caster's Curse power, that's right.
It's the 6/6.
No meta. No meta.
Metatron.
That really slows you down. And then against Vengeance, who has so much damage on the table, right?
Yeah, I mean,
It's dangerous.
Shrink is heal, but it's only 2. It's not enough against Vengeance.
That's true. You Caridwen, your Miroel, and then you have to run the Shrink in, right?
Yeah.
Whoa. That's dire.
Ooh.
Oh wait, no. Of course,
right.
Lock and Dula. Of course. I always forget that. Even when I'm playing the deck, I
Yeah.
always forget that. Oh wait. We have Raging Commander now. If he gets Zania somehow, then he has guaranteed. But then he needs to survive. Oh, he can survive turn 5, no problem. Mirwell's
Yeah.
not coming down yet, so.
He definitely can survive.
Do you think it's just stay in Paradise, activate Vengeance again, and then just like try and thin the deck? Oh, you even get the Itsurugi. You can evolve it. You
But I think,
care
like,
about that.
He really need to find a way to win this game on turn 6, I think. Because
And he doesn't have Vania yet, right? So he
Yeah.
can't.
he can use the Garo Death.
No, not yet.
But I think like with his hand, there's actually. Wait, does he have lethal if he top deck? No.
He needs 10 damage. He has Razor Claw, so that's 3. Plus, you know, if he evolved the Itsurugi here, he would have +1 on the potential lethal turn 6.
Yeah, and
It's
he
funny to
draw
think
like Galom.
Yeah, yeah.
But the thing is, Kara actually healing again with his second Septic Shrink.
Oh yeah, back to 12. Huh?
He's back to 12. It might be something, but
Huh, are you really spending the calls now? Isn't
ooh, now he's on Vengeance. But he's already on Vengeance. I think even without the Metatron, Andromeda is actually in trouble now. because
Yeah.
that's a lot of damage.
And here comes the Lakandula yet again. I mean, that was kind of a gamba, right? Because it was the call had to...
Wait.
That's lethal. 5.
5, 3, 1. If he can draw something with the Itsurugi
5,
spell,
3.
no, it's 5, 3, 1. It's 9. If he can draw another Maron,
Whoa, can you imagine? That's not it though.
But hey, can he even clear those 2 boards that Karakiri has? Can he even clear the 3, 4, and 5, 6?
The Vengeance outraced by Burial Rite. Is it true? I mean, Burial Rite does have more heal. It just allowed Karakiri to survive that inch that he needed to live through another turn with Vengeance. That could be it.
Wait, can he even clear these 2 boards from Burial Rite with his current hand?
This would kill 1, right?
Yeah, but can he kill another one?
I'm still in here.
Great question. I think he just has to, he has to trade the Maron. That's devastating.
It is. But he's now at 6.
He doesn't have a choice.
And Karakiri already has Miroil in hand.
And the Miruel is not only resurrecting, it's resurrecting 2 shrinks. Because
Yeah.
the Caridwen is on 2. So it's super ultra blast lethal, dude. This is
Wow.
wow. What was the out? Was there an out?
I think he really need to win previous turn. But
If he evolved Itsurugi turn 5, he would have 1 extra damage this turn, right? On end of turn proc.
yeah, but it's
Would that have done it?
It's still 12 health. Still no way.
5, 10.
But
Yeah, it would still be like 1 or 2 off, right? Yeah. Wow, amazing play. Amazing play from Karakiri in both games there. Just edged out the Vengeance win condition by like an inch and was able to just snatch that advantage and run away with it. That was pretty incredible.
Yeah, it's a animation display by the Karakiri, and he actually going second for both games also, which is
And was still able to make it through, right?
Yeah.
Well, he did get his like best defensive tools on both sides, right? Like in the chess rune match, he was able to get double rook, which let him survive a turn against Vengeance, which is all he needed, plus the maneuvering to make sure that he couldn't like proc Vengeance easily. Very, very smart play by Karakiri there. And then on that crucial turn 4 of turn 5, that great arm got his septic back, which let him heal 2 more, right?
Yeah.
Which is so powerful. Karakiri really navigated that masterfully, I think. That was like really, really fun to watch.
yeah, I agree with that. And
Wow.
it's quite unfortunate for Andromeda also, because I think his Vengeance draw is not really the optimal one.
Not optimal.
But he really tried his best to navigate that match.
He never got Vania. That's the biggest thing, right? He never got Vania. If he got Vania on that last game, he would have guaranteed turn 6 Gyarados, I think. Because he had Raging Commander and Gyarados in hand.
Yeah, that's right.
So there you go. I mean, really, I think if it was maybe any other player, Andromeda would have been able to take those games. But Karakiri was able to really masterfully like weave the line so that the Vengeance was not able to capitalize on their game plan, but also Karakiri was able to heal enough that they could survive to the turn where the Vengeance wasn't able to steal the OTK. So just a really, really fun series to watch. Even though it was a 2-0, like I was on the edge of my seat sort of the whole time, which is really amazing. So congratulations to Karakiri for making it to the semifinals. Andromeda, the tournament run ends here, unfortunately, but wow, what a masterful play on both sides, really. Karakiri really impressed me there. Coming up next, it's going to be Xian versus EMT Ain Reese. That's going to be after a very short break, and Jif and East are going to take on that one, so you're not going to want to miss it. We'll be back very soon, right after this.
Spring is a season of growth, when budding mages let their talents bloom. Start your academic journey. Look, just read the pamphlet yourselves. Here, someone else talk.
Sure! Leave it to us!
And us is in...
Aw, come on, Greya. It'll be fun! You're gonna love the Academy!
It's a new term at a new place with new people.
And a bunch of new friends.
Things may not always go to plan, but
The little challenges lead to big adventures. So be brave and let your talents shine. Right? Back to you, Professor.
Yeah, thanks. Like they said, you'll meet a lot of new people. However, they're not all going to be friendly. That's not your problem. If you need help, leave it to me. I won't let anything touch my students. Academy of Ages. Time for a lesson.
Evil takes on many forms, but so too does retribution. Rejoice, convict. Your perfect punishment awaits, here in Asphalt. For sinners the likes of you, there is no tomorrow. Within these walls, part prison, part purgatory, part hell, you will waste away the remainder of your miserable lives.
You think you can hold me captive? No matter where you lock me up, I will break out. And cut down all who stand in my way.
Pitiful wretch, how do you not see? Crime demands punishment!
You know nothing about me. My sins are mine alone to bear. I reject your sentence! Eightfold Abyss, Asphalt. Rise up, convicts. Tomorrow is ours.
Hey folks, welcome back to the Southeast Asia Oceania Shadowverse Open May Cup. Whew, those first two games we saw to start the day have been pretty crazy so far, but Jif, going into these next two games, we're gonna have Jean versus Ian Reese. How do you feel about those?
Yeah, I think it's a very interesting matchup, especially because of the deck list. I think both of these players like bringing a very interesting deck list. I think also if you look at the player, like Jian is actually like the most improving player in this year. If you following JCG, you can see his name a lot in top 16 JCG very often.
Oh,
He's
really?
really practicing a lot this year. Yeah, and
I mean, yeah, we have seen
on the
quite a
other
bit here.
hand, we also have Ian Reese, which is a very solid player. He's been topping SVO last year, previous year, and he's really appearing so often in top 8, which is a great player also.
Yeah, he got, I believe it was top 4 back in February, if my my history notes are to be believed. And yeah, I feel like I've seen his name here so often these past couple months, the
Yeah,
last
and
year as well.
Yeah, and what makes him interesting is his deck list choices, obviously, because usually like this kind of consistent player usually bring a very like meta decks itself, but
Yeah.
Ian Reese usually top with his twist. It's usually not the not the most popular deck, but he always brings something interesting to the table.
Yeah, he definitely brought some interesting stuff this time as well. Let's actually take a look at the deck list from both these players. First, we'll take a look at John. What does John bring into the table this month? I think we've seen so far, Chess Rune's been pretty popular. Discard Dragon's been pretty popular. Vengeance Blood's been pretty popular. Burial Right Shadow. So what does his list look like? Ooh, it's gonna be that Chess Rune.
It's another Chess Rune. It's another Grandmaster.
Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Yeah, Grandmaster. He's running the triple. It's Raining Blades and the triple Crushing Rain, and only the one of the Fallen Shot. Ooh.
Wait, he's not running Angel Blessings at all.
Yeah,
he
it
really
seems like
went
players are
all
cutting
out with the
this.
damage. He really went all out with damage. It's very extreme composition, I think. He really
Yeah.
focused on the damage itself.
Yeah, personally, I like the split of like 3 Crushing Rains, 1 Raining Blades, and then you can toss in some of the
No,
more
it's
card draw for the deck. But I mean, it feels like this list has been doing pretty well today as well. So
yeah, I think like this additional damage from Crushing Rain or Fallen Shot really helps the deck to be able to close the game. Especially like when there is a situation where you don't actually play your Mystic King because everyone is playing around it. And
Yeah.
these cards can actually help Chess Rune to close the game without the king.
yeah, being able to get those other sources of damage. I mean, we saw earlier today like there was an actual game where Chess Rune won without actually even playing the king. So yeah, having that extra damage available to you at pretty much any time is really important, especially today.
Yeah.
But I think that's going to be it for Jean's. I mean, we've seen this deck a lot today. I think we'll see it a lot more even after this match. But let's see what else Jean is bringing to his lineup. We've got Chess Rune. We have... What else has he got? Oh, really? More than one player was playing Discard Dragon today? What's happening? Iggy, how many people did you pay off? Maybe give me the down thumbs off screen. Like, no, I don't believe this month.
Yeah, but I think this Discard Dragon is also unique from Jian because the thing is like I think this is the slimmest Discard Dragon I ever seen. Because
Oh, yeah,
usually
it
Discard
is.
Dragon like you have a lot of 1-offs like or 2-off or what, but this time it's almost like 3-offs and only 1-off Etika and that's it. It's very slim, but I think he just want the consistency from this deck. He knows
Yeah.
what he wants to, and he just play it to the maximum copy. But what
No,
do you
I
think about
agree.
this?
Honestly, like, I'm especially in this current meta, I'm really afraid as the Discard Dragon player trying to like navigate the early game. So I don't know. I'm really scared. I mean, maybe Strike of the Dragon Slayer actually sees some useful play here outside of just the card draw, but we'll have to see.
But the thing is, like, not running 1-offs like Infiniflame Dragon or Ultimate Bahamut. It means that he doesn't have like those like second option to win the game, but I think he played this deck so much, he know exactly what he wants to do with his deck, and maybe it paid off today.
Yeah, I feel like the choice to cut Infinite Flame, like you said, and just focus on your actual game plan for the deck without having to worry about some like in-game finisher just in case, speaks to Jean's skill as a player. Like you said before, he's been doing really well very recently, and if he feels like he's strong enough personally to get the win without the Infinite Flame Dragon, then I honestly want to see that go see that work today. Let's take a look at his last deck list here. We got Discard Dragon, Chest Rune, and yes, Vengeance Blood. And this one, again, also a very, very tight list. We've got the 1 of a Bogus, and then everything else is a 3 of in the list here.
Yeah,
oh, 3
but...
Razor Claws. Let's go. Let's go.
I think it's maximum copy of Razor Claw. But I think one thing that I noticed in this list is there is no Raging Commander or Garodev shenanigans from that one. He really wants to make it simple and then just focus on Razor Claw. I think one of the key the interesting cards that we look at this list is Vicious Blitzer.
Yeah, I thought that was a Wrath card. What's that doing here in Vengeance?
Yeah, basically it's just a rush 2/1 follower with fanfare and last one deal 1 damage to both leader. So I guess it's just like an early game card, because if you notice with Vengeance, right, they usually don't have this so-called the early game. It can be kind of awkward, so maybe Blitzer can help in those kind of situation. Also, it's an additional reach for the late game if they want to clear something.
Yeah, I think a lot of players would look at this Vicious Blitzer and be like, oh, I don't want to deal 1 damage to myself. But honestly, after taking a look at some of the games previously, like having the reach to actually put yourself in Vengeance is going to be pretty important. And so Vicious Blitzer he has, like you said, the extend for the damage to the opponent, but he also helps you get to Vengeance if you need to. And so those cheap cards that allow you to ping yourself are going to be really important, especially for Vengeance. Yeah.
Also, another card that he play, and I think most other player don't play, is Lanecrest Academy.
Yeah, I've seen this like 1 of or 2
of. He played 3 of this card.
Yeah.
And so this card is basically there is an invocation effect of this card, but I think it's mostly play as a fanfare where you can put a random academic card. But in this deck, it's actually not so random, because academic card in this deck is only Galom, Maron, and Fergus. But the thing in this Gian list is like Fergus is only 1 off, so you have a very high chance of drawing Maron and Galom.
Yeah, that means they're going to get the +1/1 off of the Lanecrest as well, which means they're of course going to be doing damage, and the +1/1 here gives Maron more reach, just giving her the buff, and you can evolve her after that if need be. And then Galam as well already does a ton of damage, and she sets herself up as a ward afterwards, so it's fine.
Yeah, and also it heals for 1, so maybe it kind of help.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, yeah, the heals have been pretty important today, trying to like navigate around lethals. But let's see on the other side here. We've got those are Jean's deck list. Let's see what EMT's Ein Reese is bringing. You said he has some wacky stuff, and Rally Sword is just the kind of thing that I would expect out of a pick like him.
Yeah, but I think like Rally Sword in SVO is pretty strong in itself, because it's been very successful. Like if you see West, right? Osaf in April, Osaf managed to win with this Rally Sword. And then in May, he went on 2nd place. He also bring Rally Sword. So maybe like he's being inspired by that kind of choices and make Rally Sword as his choice. But the thing is like it's kind of different from Osaf list, because one thing that I noticed with this list that he is not running the opulent strategies
at all.
He's not running it at all, but the only 3 play point follower that he play in this deck is Lucia.
I love this pick for Lucia. Like Lucia as the 3, Lucia's as the 3-drop here, because it's a Swordcraft deck, gives him access to destruction at any point in the game.
But I actually mean Licia and Nano.
Oh,
yeah, but,
excuse me.
But yeah,
I said
but I think Lucius here is also good, especially against Mars. I think it's very strong because it can remove Amulet. But I want to highlight the Licia and Nano here because it is a commander follower and with an evolve effect to summon a support cannon.
That support cannon is
You
nasty.
see? So a support cannon is an amulet card that whenever you play a commander card, it will deal damage to follower in field. But if there is no follower in field, it will damage to face. And because she is the only commander in this deck, the only 3 play point commander in this deck, it means that the General Maximus will always summon Licia. So you can have a consistent turn 5 Maximus and then evolve Licia to summon the support cannon, which is a very strong move.
Yeah, I think another card we're kind of glossing over here is the inclusion of Weiss. Weiss, Discerning Professor, one of the new academic cards, is really scary. You don't really realize how many of your own cards get shut off whenever they don't have access to Fanfare, but an opponent dropping a turn 4 Weiss and evoing it, going second, is horrifying. Or you can just save the Weiss and then just like play it right before your opponent's big power turn, and he just shuts off that play and just forces that to go 1 turn later.
Yeah,
if not
this
more.
is like the biggest rally sword, like the scariest part of rally sword. Like you don't want to fight against this guy, but there is actually a lot of like counterplay to Wise, like setting up a big board before it, so your opponent cannot play him safely. But we will see whether the players recognize how to counterplay this card. But if it doesn't get countered, then I think Einris will take the game.
Yeah, I actually played a game where I said, oh, I can deal with Weiss later. I put him down to 1 health, like, okay, I'll come back to you in a moment. And then after I was like, wait a second, I can't do anything because I have no fanfare for anything at all. So I understand that personally. Anyway, let's take a look at what else Einris is bringing to his list lineup today. It's going to be Rally Sword. Oh, okay, something a little bit more more at home here. The Burial Rite Shadow that we've seen. But what is this? What are these texts, dude? What is this? The one of Patchwork Pup? What is this for?
Yeah, I think like Iris put a lot of very interesting tech that's very unusual, especially this card. It has Last Word Necromancy too. It can transform a random enemy follower into a skeleton. I think this is mostly useful against Mysteria, like against turn 5 Anne and Gria. It will get transformed into skeleton. But again, in this top 8, we don't have any Mysteria at all. So I think it still have usage against discard Reagan, as it can like delete Draziel or maybe Noir and Blanc to get into face.
Agreed, yeah. Also, it's interesting here. He's got the 2 of the Ghost Town Apparition. He runs the 2 of Sin Hunter, which I think has been a pretty normal split we've seen today. But he also runs the 1 copy of Sweet Soul Necromancer. He doesn't have the Angelic Starseer like we've seen a lot today, but if you're looking for card draw, this is another decent card to do that. And she also heals every time you Burial Rite as well, so a little bit more of a defensive tech here.
Yeah, but I personally don't really like this card because I
Really?
think it's like the weakest Burial Rite. But I think like if he feels like he need more Burial Rite cards, then it's okay to play this card. But I want to highlight more in this list is actually he playing like 2 copies of GTA, because if you see all the previous players are only playing 1 copy of GTA, but he actually plays 2. So it means that he really wants to have this active. We haven't seen GTA in action yet, but I think maybe with these 2 copies of GTA, we might see it in play and making some impact here.
That would be interesting, yeah. It feels like a lot of our games have gone very quickly today, and GTA is one of those later game plays that you typically see to kind of save yourself. And let's see if Einris can actually get this guy down. But anyway, that's going to be his Burial Rite Shadow, Rally Sword. What is his last deck list here? It's going to be, Vengeance Blood.
But wait, he's
Hold
still
on.
running the Doom Lord as a one-off.
Wow. So for folks who don't know, of course, Doom Lord was nerfed in some of the most recent balance patches, where his effect before changed his card cost to 6 whenever you fuse to him. Now it changes it to 7, which is going to push him 1 turn further. I think it was last month we saw a lot of cases where Doom Lord was kind of a rough pick, because if your opponent played discard Dragon, double Doom Lord was not the play. So
Yeah, but I think I like this one Doom Lord, especially in this tournament setting where it's open list. I think it makes like your opponent more aware of this existence, and it might like add another thing in their mind, so they need to play around Doom Lord, which is an advantage in itself, because it gets your opponent occupied with his mind.
Exactly. Yeah, we've seen it so many times before in the past where, if you don't play around it, then they always have it. And if you do play around it, it's like, okay, well, better safe than sorry. And so, yeah, I like the inclusion here. He's also running 2 copies of Vulgus, which honestly, I feel like 1 is enough, but 2 I don't hate in this deck. I think Vulgus actually in the last game, especially against Chessrune, is kind of a scary card to use, because you basically cap your own life out. And a lot of cards nowadays have the ability to hit you within that damage range of 3, which kind of nullifies the Vulgus effect whenever she evolves. So
yeah, but I think like Vulgus evolve effect is not so much relevant in this meta, because I think what is more relevant for her effect is to give the Storm ability.
Yeah.
Usually you give the Storm ability to Gallum, and she just hit for 6 damage plus 6 instead of 12 damage.
Again, yeah.
A huge thing.
Ooh. Also, yeah, interesting to note that Iron Reese only has 1 copy of Razor Claw, not as wild as John was with his Razor Claws in the deck list, but still wants a little bit of extra reach. No Lane Crest Academies either here. All right, well, those are going to be the deck lists from both these guys. Now, we talked about this a little bit before we started after the break. I don't see a world where Iron Reese doesn't get his Rally Sword banned here. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not here. I don't. I think because this unique lineup is even harder to predict what is the ban from these players.
It is pretty tough, right?
I think from Jean, I think he wants to play the more standard deck. Maybe he ban Wise. See, he bans Wise.
Yeah, I'd imagine. Yeah, Wise wasn't gonna get to see play here. Looks like on Jean's side, though, his Vengeance Blood isn't going to get to see play either, which means Ain Reese is going to get Shadow and Blood versus Spell Boost. Oh, she's not Spell Boost, but Rune Chess Rune and Dragon here. I'm a little worried for John, honestly, because it feels like Discard Dragon just hasn't had the greatest showing today.
No, but I think Discard Dragon is a control deck, and like Burial Rite and Vengeance is an aggressive deck, and I think this is where Discard Dragon can actually shine, because they have enough heal to control them. Ooh,
all right, well, let's just take a look and see if that actually pans out here. Let's hop into the game. Who is going to take it here? Jean or Ain Reese?
John early hand. He has Dragon, Oracle, and Blessings already. There's 2 RAM guaranteed.
Exactly, so yeah. Meanwhile, yeah, Iron Reese throws that whole hand away, and Lacandula is not what you want to see in an opening hand there. That's unfortunate. And he's going first, so the Metatron is even more of a rock in hand.
But the thing is, like, Cerberus is a great card when going first.
Jesus.
Metatron. It's not something that you want to see, especially when you are going first. If it's going second, it's way better, I think.
Yeah. He actually gonna toss the Lacandula there.
It's kind of weird to see Burial Rite without Burial Rite in his
at all. Alright, well, there's something. Okay, hold on. You can do this. Does he want to play a Metatron here?
I think Metatron is great here, because it really protects his board, and so Iron Fist can chip a lot of damage.
Yeah, that Metatron there, the defense of 4+ ward is really hard to overcome, especially in the early game. John here, 4 play points though. Is he opt to? He's got to do something to deal with this board. He can't just sit here and eat this damage.
Yeah, but I'm not sure. he didn't go for ram because it will be too greedy. So
Yeah.
he tried to deal this pressure. This one.
It's a really unfortunate hit there. Yeah.
But if you see at Heinrich's hand, it still doesn't look too good.
Great.
I mean, because I think he really needs to draw, but the Miroel here is guaranteed on turn
Yeah,
6.
Leeds here's gonna draw on last words, which will be nice, but yeah, it's not really much board presence to actually proc that at all. Surprised he doesn't play the Mimi either. That's so strange to me.
No, I mean like he really wants to save it in case he draw like Night Terror or Coral Souls, so he can draw more cards on it. Because he really need the draw.
That's true. Plus, I guess you get to control when you do your damage there. Another Leeds though. Ugh.
He's trying to draw here. He's trying to fish
Yeah.
something.
Okay, Saradwin is pretty mad at this point.
Yeah, but the thing is, another card that Heinrich really wants to draw is the Septic Shrink, because it is his most powerful damage dealer, I guess at this point, to deal burn damage, but he didn't found it yet.
I feel like what is his barrier right at this point? 3? I think it's 3, right?
Yeah, no, 4. It's 4.
4? Is it 4? Okay.
Yeah, he played 2 leads, 1 Ghost Hound and 1 Cerberus, so it's 4.
Ah, yeah, the Ghost Hound. Let's see here.
But I think
Meanwhile, on Jean's side,
he's totally in control here.
yeah.
Like, he has every tools that he needs to end this game against Burial, right?
He got to 9, 10 play points by turn 5. Jesus. Dragon. Igni.
how
Thumbs
Dragon
up for
draw.
Dragon, buddy. And yeah, we're
I
going to see
think,
the
like,
Noir Blanc here.
Jean is in very comfortable position. Ooh, is that a GTA?
Uh-oh, hold on.
Is that a
And this is
GTA?
definitely the match that can go the distance here.
Yeah.
This can definitely happen. Okay,
Wait,
trade, yeah, I like this.
I think GTA is really good in this matchup, you know?
Still no Septic Shrink, though. Ugh.
Yeah, but I think having like drawing GTA in this matchup is really good. Like if like Jian cannot close the game at next turn, he will be in a big trouble, because you see all cards from discard dragon is actually relies on fanfare.
Yep.
Like it really it relies on them sticking the board. Like Lumior will be converted into boss. It's a bad news.
To your final destination.
Okay, yeah, run this in, of course, and push the 2 damage. I was kind of surprised he tossed away the, he kept the Cerberus there.
I mean, I think it's okay because Cerberus counts as burial, right? And it will deal a lot of damage. It also creates a token which can be used for another burial, right?
That's a good point, yeah. Wait, was it actually good to trade there with the Muriel?
As a whirlpool.
Could you have traded instead use the Lock and Dula? I don't know. We'll have to go back and review that one.
Jian didn't. What is the discard count for Lumior at this turn? I think it's not 4 yet, is it?
I don't believe so either. I think it's, what, 1 with the Archive, 2, yeah, maybe 2 or 3.
Lit by silver radiance, dazzling.
He did a lot of ramping in the early game, so he didn't have really much time to actually discard
That
much.
here. But I think it's time for GTA.
Uh-oh, is it happening?
I think it's happening. Because,
Uh-oh.
wait, I think Heinrich's trying to calculate for lethal first.
Yeah.
And then if he doesn't have lethal, then I think he can go safely for GTA play here.
I think it's definitely GTA then, because I don't see the lethal here.
Yeah, I think. Yeah,
And you can always save that
feels
damage
too
for later
much.
turns, so.
Yeah, I think Saridwen will reanimate GTA, and when GTA is on field, then it's kind of tough for and to push more damage. But I think like Dragon, right, actually has an out to GTA.
They do,
because
yeah.
It has Drazael and the one play point Silong spells, the Tidal Tyranny.
Yeah.
Like Drazael decreased the health by 5 and Tidal Tyranny decreased by 5.
Five,
Like
yeah.
10 damage.
He's got the answer. But oh,
That's
it looks
heavy.
like I think this is gonna happen here. He spent too much time here, so there's definitely no chance to even get an OTK out if he had one. So we're gonna see the Celadon come down, which means it's ghost time.
Yeah. But I think Jean already prepared for this situation because
Yeah.
he keep Drazael and he keep the one play point spell. So he anticipate this situation and he knows how to counter this situation. Very well read.
Well, we did see the defensive Evo there from Iron Reese. So Drazael plus the Tidal Tyranny is almost enough. Can he find the extra damage though? He's gonna dig for it.
He didn't draw the Dragon of Might.
Yeah.
I think he still want to dig more.
He's going to try. I mean, he at this point he can't do it because Drazael is 7.
Ooh, that noise.
Oh, this stays, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's
It
actually
stays.
pretty big, actually.
It does protect the face. Ooh.
Yeah. He's gonna evolve at the end of the turn here. Oh,
He
there's the
doesn't-
might.
He doesn't want to go with Drazael.
Yeah, he's really afraid. I mean, Drazael is a ward though, and you have 2 in hand.
No, but it's not. It's not a
Oh,
war.
that's enough.
Ooh.
Wow. The pickup there was actually important.
Actually useful. The Dragon Slayer is actually useful.
You hear that, Igni? You hear that?
Wow. Very
that-
well played by Jean.
At this point, it's kind of rough for Iron Reese. His hand is not great. He's out of Evo points as well, which means he can't have another Muriel turn. The most he can hope for here is to find something to run in.
Because usually like you thought the game is over once you summon GTA and you cannot do anything as Dragon, but he recognize it and he know how to get out from GTA threat.
Oh, yeah. He's
Did
gonna
the
have
top?
to trade in the set to shrink. That's so painful. And this hand that he's left with is not great, and yeah. Black Gandula there. Could he have kept in? I always... One of the hardest things to remember is, like, can I use Lakandula with enough burial rights to actually keep my board?
But I think Jian really went for little this turn, I think. Does he have it though? Does he have enough damage?
Does he have enough here? He's going off pretty quickly here. Lilium on the Evo. Let's get a 0 cost.
think he
Discard
has it,
2
right?
here. That's 4.
Oh? Or is it one off?
Is he 1 off?
I think
Alright, Worm. 1. Another Lilium there.
it's 3 off.
Is it 3? Oh yeah, he's out of play points here, so yeah, he's gonna end there.
Ooh.
I mean, this is pretty telling though. Like, you've got a heck of a board to come up with. They also have the
Ooh,
Lumior effect in the
wait.
background.
I think GTA won't help because his health is too low here at this point for
Yeah.
Iron Reese.
I was telling Jiff before the cast, like, I love playing GTA, but sometimes when my health is not great, I just get ghosted down by my opponent. It looks like that's what's gonna happen here.
Yeah.
The other option is to lock on Dula, which actually wouldn't kill the Noir and Blanc though, so...
I think the Noir and Blanc can still be cleared with the pop tech,
That's true, yeah.
but it still leaves Iron Reese with 3 HP and from the caster point of view, we already know that Jean already has Lumior in hand.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh. Is it happening? Wow! Hits. And then, yeah, this is unfortunately still curtains for our man Reese. Not able to heal out of range of Lumior or Lilium or any of the cards in hand there.
I think the only chance to win this for Einris is to have lethal this turn, but unfortunately he just didn't have enough damage to do that.
Yeah, well, it was cool. We got to see the actual Ghost Sound apparition. Unfortunately, Jean had the answer immediately. And then one more. Yeah, he's got it for sure. And with instantaneous victory, Jean's going to close out game 1 there against Einris. Dragon taking it over Barrier Ride Shadow. Yeah, that was a tough game. And I thought that, again, once you feel like you have the Ghost Town apparition down, it feels like the game's in your hands. And that definitely wasn't the case.
Yeah, I think Jan really knows this matchup, and he knows what this card Dragon can do against it. And it's played really well.
Yeah, so let's see here. That means that he's going to have to win with his Runecraft chest rune here against Vengeance Blood.
We already see this matchup on previous match.
Yeah.
Karakiri against Andromeda, and it is the exact same matchup. So it's interesting whether it will be different or the same.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like the matchup we saw, or you and Igni casted with Karakiri and Andromeda, was a pretty rare ending for this like these two decks. So I'll be interested to see if there's a different kind of ending we can get for this game.
Yeah.
Because they won without the king, which is pretty wild.
But I think it might be the case for this matchup for chess, because waiting for the king might takes too long, I guess. Because Vengeance can be really fast. And maybe winning with the king is actually the way.
Well, we'll have to see here. I mean, it feels like Iris's hand is way better, though. He's got all the actually, he's got all the activators, but where's the Galams? Come on. He's got the Moran, which is nice, but outside of that, it's just a bunch of Vengeance activators.
Yeah, I think Einris need to start planning his Vengeance and try to start pushing some damage here. But in the other hand, I think Jean also already have his countermeasure against the aggressive, because he has a Rook to heal or his next turn.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, the Rook there gonna provide a little bit of heal. And then maybe on turn 5 for the Evo, they get the play point back. And the Crushing Rains are already really discounted. Already at 4 and 3. Wow. Yeah, but yeah, like you said, Iris has to start planning his turns for Vengeance. But he also has to worry about the board. Like, he's staring down 4 damage.
Yeah. Because the thing is, with Vengeance, you actually want in the front seat. Like, you really want your damage to hit the face. But at the same time, you cannot really ignore this board from chess, because it might come to punish you later.
Yeah. How did you feel about using Room Service there instead of Waltz? Tossing away the Shapeshifter.
Yeah, I think
and
it's
mitigating some of the damage on board.
Much a safer play, because he's not leaving this 2-1 in the board. I mean, it looks like a small follower, but this small board actually hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah. See?
These pawns have been in the
like
gym.
13 again. 13 already.
Yeah, like, honestly, he might even have to plan out his own Vengeance, because it looks like Jean's going to just put him there. So,
yeah.
Yeah, more card draw from the Harmonic Wolves is nice, but he needs some of the spark for all this gas he has in hand. Yeah, there's the Room Service even finally coming out.
Oh, even for Itsurugi here.
Yeah. This is
I
going
think
to provide
a little
bit
bit of heal also helps, because his Evolve provides like a heal on turn 4 and turn 6. So
Yeah.
that's like 2 heal, which is maybe quite helpful in this matchup.
Oh, the Magical Knight picked up by Jean there.
It's the horse.
It's Horsey Boy. And then he's got the Queen here for the Evo, plus the... Oh, man, plus the Blitz. This is going to be a wild turn. He might actually get that horse up this turn.
Don't
maybe
think so,
not, actually.
because it's only like a 2 health in Heinrich's board. There's not enough followers to trade.
That's a good point.
But I think
Yeah,
like
so-
if you look at Jian hands, like he already have like 2 crushing range. It's
right,
very
that's 0 almost.
crushing. Ooh, wait, is that a Doom Lord?
That is a Doom Lord. The thing is now, he has to survive 2 more turns. Remember, because that nerf coming in means that he's only going to get reduced to 7.
Ah, right.
But the question is, can he last that long? Bane is active though. This is going to be a little bit of heal as well.
The darkness is my friend.
Heal.
I'll pummel you.
Will he ignore this or he goes for face?
There's no way, right?
But I think like Heinrich really need to push more damage. Like it's
He does, yeah.
becoming
He's
a
not scary
race.
enough to ignore this
Becoming
yet.
a race, like going defensive.
Because what, next turn, Jean has... He could spin that Evo point if he wanted to. That's 4 damage. Plus the Crushing Rain is also 4 damage. So Heinrich is looking at 5 health left, and then a King would just take him out after that. Also, he has the Magical Knight. So...
But I think another strat by Heinrich is maybe try to, let's say, survive until turn 7.
Yeah.
Where you can play Doom Lord. So you protect yourself and then end the game on his turn 8. Maybe
Yeah.
there's a
I think that's the
line over there.
idea. I just don't know if he can survive that long. Looking at the healths.
He decided to go for face this time.
That's so surprising to me. And then he's going to ping himself there. So now if the... Yeah, they're just going to trade. Why not?
See you next time.
Now he's got all these targets on board to run the rest of these pawns in, and now the king is all but inevitable.
Yeah, I think the king is active now. It's active. right?
Blitz up.
Yeah.
Magical Knight, yeah.
Wait. Is this lethal?
No way. Does he have it? 3,
Is
5,
it
6,
lethal?
7,
Is
8.
it
Oh my
exactly
god,
lethal?
you're right.
Wow. I missed
That's
it. I didn't notice his hand. He
Right?
actually has lethal already.
And
Wow.
Jean wraps this up so quickly. No king necessary again.
I guess that is the way you play this matchup. I learn a new things now.
Right? I didn't see that
Wow.
coming at all.
Same. I didn't notice Jian hand, and it's actually lethal from that
That's
position.
insane. Chess Rune out here is outpacing Vengeance Blood in 2 games out of 2 today? That's wild to me. I didn't see that coming at all.
Same. It's a news for me.
Well, that's going to be it. Jean's going to take it in a clean 2-0 over EMT's Ein Reese in that quarterfinals match, which means coming up next, we're going to have Domirun, a face we haven't seen before here in the SEO region, going up against a face we've definitely seen here in the SEO region, TK Team Twilight Knights Sad Feeder. I think Igni and I are going to take this one, which means as if you can have a bit of a break there from the crazy chess games you've been watching. And I think Igni's going to come back here so I can flame him and tell him all about how he's not supporting Discard Dragon, his only son.
Wow, Discard Dragon won a game.
Pretty convincingly,
am
too.
Baffled. And you know what? I am healed. That's what I like to see.
I can see the light in his eyes again, you guys.
Maybe I should have been cooking this whole time. But you know what? It was an impressive series to witness. Nevertheless, like it was pretty incredible. Like that chess. Oh my Lanto.
Are we really in a universe where Chess Rune just outpaces Vengeance Blood so easily?
I guess
It feels like
so.
that is the case.
I guess. I was kind of upset we didn't get to see the Wyson play, but like, yeah, that's
mean,
kind of the
you know.
counter to everything. So,
Yeah,
you know,
so I get it.
it do be what it do be, but you know, congratulations to GN for making it to the semifinals. Now we're on to our last quarterfinal series East. Domi Rune versus Sad Feeder. Now, Domi Rune, kind of an unknown name, And, you know, if I'm an unknown name, the last person I want to fight against is TK Sadfeeder, who is like maybe the most accomplished player in the region. But, you know, maybe this is it. Maybe it's time for the new blood to shine. Let's take a look at the deck list and see what we're getting into here for the last quarterfinals of the day. Domirun is playing that Mars Swordcraft. We saw this list earlier. I mean, the thing is, this deck has just such fast finishing potential, like turn 7 almost guaranteed. One thing I want to highlight though that we haven't covered before in this list in particular, what is up with that 1 of Forge weaponry? You know, it's just extra buff potential on your Mach Knight or your Amaro that you then win Slasher? Like, what's up with this?
All right, so, you know, I'm going to counter your tech card with another tech card pick here. Forge Weaponry, fantastic. This deck plays a ton of followers, no problem, so you can get to that rally 10 pretty easy, get the +4/+4.
All right, let's hear it.
Turn 4, let's say, you know, turn 3, you drop your super cool, one of your 2-ofs, Iron Rot Defender, probably one of the most menacing cards in the early game in existence. But then later on, you drop a Forge Weaponry on him.
Whoa.
How disgusting is that? Only taking 1 damage at a time.
It's pretty cool that this list runs the Iron Rod Defender. Not all of them do that these days. And now you got the way to kind of tank early game damage as you go into your Mars and Valiant Fencer turns for the game, right? So interesting build of Mars Sword here. I guess we'll find out if these tech cards end up making the deck better or worse as we head into the next match. That being said, the main game plan is still the same. Get the Mars token, play the Fencer, deal 5 quadrillion more billion damage to the face. It's a sweep. The Mars
it's a real number,
sweep
by the
is
way.
here. All right, next deck list here from Domirun. Let's take a look, Silu. It's gonna be Burial Right Shadow yet again. Another list with 2 of Ghost Town. Pretty surprising. I guess you're like, listen, I want my secondary win condition, so I'm gonna put the second one in there. We also get the Angelic Starsitter and no Orthrus, so a pretty different build from the one that we saw a little earlier in the day. But like I said, main game plan is pretty much the same, just, you know, different ratios based on different playstyles here. No Orthrus and Starsitter instead.
Only the 2 of Sin Hunter. I personally prefer 3 Sin Hunter. Even outside of the fact that he is just like a good Storm card for the late game, that you can also just feast up and make him real big. But honestly, he's just a good clear card as well. So the 2 of is okay here. I personally prefer 3. But yeah, I also like that he has the Angelic Starsitter instead of the Orthrus. I like the flexibility of Starsitter over like the clunkiness of a 3-cost like Orthrus. So I'm interested to see how this deck works.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll just find out. Like Jiff said earlier in the day, right? Angelic Starsitter is more popular in the Japanese tournaments. I mean, Domirun took some inspiration from that and was like, all right, well, let's see what they're cooking. And it ended up working out. Got all the way to the top 8. And I believe their first SEO top 8. I've never seen them before, so I mean, it cooked. That's all I gotta say.
Let's see if it can keep cooking. Let's take a look at Domirun's last deck list here. What is it gonna be?
Wrath Bloodcraft. Though I will say, what a strange build. Triple Malicious Blader, no Maestro, Malicious Blader only pulling Vania. Like, Domirun is like, I must have Vania to win. So let's make sure that I always have it no matter what. Pretty wild.
Yeah, this makes for like really powerful turn 4 plays if you have Wrath active. But man, having 4 of Malicious Blader, I feel like if you get that guard in the late game, just feels really clunky. So I'm interested to see if this pays off.
Well, I'd also like, there's pros and cons, right? You're getting your Vania more consistently, maybe, but you also now don't have the opportunity for Maestro to give you a free ping on a Gyarados turn. Like, that's no longer a high roll potential you have. There's a lot of reasons why this is a bad idea, but like, we'll have to find out. Like, no, I'm not even being facetious here. I'm saying like, there's a lot of downside, but like, this could pay off if the Malicious Blader like gets Vania so consistently that Domirun always assembles his OTK, right?
Agreed, yeah.
All right. Well, next up, though, on the other side, Sadfeeder's cooking a pretty fun lineup here. The only 7 Forces rune in the entire top 8.
Look, really cool deck here. Let's take a look at the Sorcerer of the 7 Forces here. Being able to OTK if you just play seven different spell cards in a turn. And on Evo, he's going to allow you to discard the cost of all those 3-cost or lower spell cards to 0, which honestly makes the game plan pretty cool. The hard part about this deck is that you have to survive until turn 8 because that's his play cost. And honestly, if it were any other player, literally anybody else in the SEO region, I don't think it could be done. But because it's Sad Feeder, I have hope.
It's very difficult. I played this list a bit myself, and honestly, against almost everything, you like fold to their turn 6, turn 7 OTK.
Sounds about right.
The one saving grace is the one-of copy of Anne and Greya that maybe lets you clear board and heal 5, but it also puts a summoning into your, a majestic sorcery into your hand, which is a total brick. That you have to trade away with Story of a Lifetime. And like, really, we were talking about this before we jumped on the cast. This is really a counter to Mysteria Rune, to be honest.
Yeah.
Right? Like
exactly that.
I think it's impossible for Mysteria Rune to beat 7 Forces. But the fact of the matter is, Sad Feeder farmed all the Mysteria runes in Swiss, probably, and now in top 8 there are no more Mysteria runes. So now he's got to win with this. And I honestly, like you said, if it wasn't Sad Feeder, I would have my doubts. But if anybody can do it, it's him.
Yeah. Well, anyway, that's first deck list. Pretty wild. 7 Forces Rune. Let's take a look at what else he has, because I assume it's going to be a bit more solid here.
It is a little more standard. It's going to be that Burial Rite Shadow. It's the list I like. Wait, no, it's not. It runs Star Sitter. But, you know, that's still fine. We got the one of GTA. We got the Kerberos. Yeah, very standard list here. We've talked about it to death. 3 of Sin Hunter for the consistency. Hey,
nice.
East, you're vindicated here. And yeah, we got the 2 of Star Sitter to have targets for Night Terrors and Carousals while still keeping your hand topped up for Burial Rites. And other than that, it's all the fundamentals, right? You want to get your 5 Burial Rites down. You want to activate your Mirror Well. You want to have the ability to reanimate Ghost Town if you need to. But other than that, you just want to burn them down. Same as the rest of the tournament.
So let's see what else is happy to bring here to close out his list. Is going to be 7 Forces Rune, Burial Rite Shadow, and
my man.
Vengeance
My
Blood.
man.
So I think you and Jiff mentioned this before, but it seems like there's been this like mix of a little like a sprinkling, like a salt-based sprinkling of the Wrath Blood into Vengeance here.
I mean, with the Raging Commander and Garodeth Insurgent Convict, if you have a 0-cost Vania spell, you have a guaranteed turn 6 huge damage combo, even if you don't have Vengeance active. Because you can play Raging Commander, Evolve, that's 2 pings, Gift for Bloodkin Garodeth, and that's 12 damage on your turn 6. And that's after you play Waltz turn 3 into Galom turn 4. So even if you're not in Vengeance, you have a follow-up to your power play mid-game Vengeance turns enabled by Waltz or Room Service Demoning your Deceptive Shapeshifter. So it just gives you an additional like huge explosive burst that doesn't rely on you being in Vengeance, so that you pretty much always have the option to end the game. That being said, we've seen how this played out before. Sometimes, if your opponent just outmaneuvers you a little bit and heals by their skin of their teeth, they're able to just manage to sneak a win. But if they don't have their recovery tools, like say you're playing against chess and they don't have Rook in hand, then it's very likely that you just roll them over, especially with this new innovation of just playing Razor Claw and hitting them in the face. So there you have it. And those are the lineups.
Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting one, man. I think we're gonna see 7 Forces Rune not get banned out here. I think there's very few worlds where Domirune's like, you know what? Let me get rid of 7 Forces Runes.
No, I agree. I think Domirune's like, I'm just gonna roll over the 7 Forces, no problem. I'm just gonna all of my decks kill way before 7 Forces does, so it's fine. And then I honestly, I think Domirune might ban out the Burial Rite Shadow. We've seen this before, where they don't respect the Vengeance. But we'll have to find out. Let's take a look. We already got them in here. The bans are indeed... Oh, wait, hold up.
Wow.
Domirune bans 7 Forces?
What?
Meanwhile, Sad Feeder bans Burial Rite on Domirune's side.
I'm so surprised to see that, considering Domirune has Mars Sword. I think Jiff was telling me earlier that he feels like
Mars
Sword actually has a tougher
can't
time.
trade into anything because 7 Forces doesn't have any bodies, right?
Yeah, so maybe that's why...
That's part of the problem. I feel like if they just queued Wrathblood into it, they would just win. But
Right.
but maybe they were like, if I queue Mars Sword into it, then it's a problem. Maybe that's the thinking. Also, it could just be like, well, I don't want to assume anything about their thought process here, but like if I was in a high stakes tournament for the first time in top 8, and there was a deck that I wasn't super familiar with the matchup with, I don't know. Maybe I'd be like, I'd rather better the devil you know, right? So. But that being said, it is still a bit surprising.
Yeah, I'm really surprised to see that, but that means we are going to get to see Mars Sword, which I'm kind of excited about. I feel like that's a deck we haven't really seen much of today, so it'll be interesting to see Mars Sword actually go off.
Absolutely.
I was hoping to see like the Weiss rally, but that also got banned out, so I'm fiending for some sword action today, man.
Absolutely, dude. I want to see Sword pop off. I've been waiting for it. Honestly, between Mars and Weiss, I prefer Weiss.
Wow.
But
even though Mars throwing it back like that?
Mars throwing it back for another 1.5 months, and then she's going to the retirement home with the rest of them. And then,
Yeah, that's fine, man.
And
that's
who
fine.
are you going to turn back to? Weiss. And that new guy, the Galder, the guy with the line for a head.
Tony with the tiger with abs, you mean?
Tony the Tiger, yeah, absolutely. Talkie Tawny from the old Captain Marvel books. He's back.
Jesus. You took it deep down the rabbit hole with that one.
Oh, wait. Domi Runes got an interesting hand. And by interesting, I mean bad. And then on Sad Feeder's side, we got the double Ghost Town plus leads, too. I wonder, honestly, if I'm Sad Feeder, I'd probably just skip turn 1 and then I double Ghost Town on the turn after to get my hand back.
Yeah. The question is if he doesn't draw. Okay, well, he can do it. Yeah, no problem. It's scary throwing away a Muriel, but
Muriel,
maybe
you made me
just
look bad,
save.
you stupid dog or whatever.
You got it backwards, bro. Eustace, you made me look bad, you stupid human. Coral Souls. Okay, we can do this now.
This is pretty good, right? You just toss one Muriel. Oh, yo, that is the best possible draw for Sad Feeder now. You absolutely do not toss the Metatron back. You get rid of the leads. You ramp on turn 4 with meta. Well, you draw the luck and that happens sometimes. Don't worry about that.
Gets rid of the bat, though, which is nice.
And you have like the perfect ramp into Muriel turn 6, which is exactly how you want to accelerate your game plan, especially against a deck like Wrath, which can end the game so fast. If you can make it 1 turn earlier, that's the difference between life and death, my friend.
This turn is kind of awkward. Like, I get the reason you would want to play the commander here, but also part of me is just like, I don't want to use my commander on a turn I can't evolve on.
That's true. You know what? I don't actually really hate that much the second castle.
I knew it, man.
You get the 2 bats. You get
it's
Vengeance activated way sooner. You clear 1. Oh, the dog can only get through 1. Dog versus bat is the classic matchups, all right? So seeing that one to the dawn of time.
The time-old matchup passed down through the generations to
12,000 years ago. 12,000 years
bat.
ago, my ancestors were watching this very same matchup, commentating in this very same spot. You know, that's what's going on.
Egyptians on clay tablets were just like bat,
the dog versus bat matchup. We've been here before, boys. We know how this goes. So we might get the second castle plus the Howling Scream. Yeah, I understand what you mean. I think the commander is like so good on your Evo turn and so good as like a OTK enabler. Dominic's really thinking about it though. Like he's thinking it's so clean. He's doing it though.
Yeah,
dog versus bat. As great grandfather Igni once said, this dog versus bat matchup.
Ooh. The Greeks on ancient papyrus back in the day.
Nah, it's like way back before that. He was saying like ooh and stuff like full on caveman.
The cave paintings, bat versus dog.
Well, now it's ghost versus bat, which is a whole new ball game. Right? We haven't explored this territory yet.
Hold on. We just got supernatural.
Yeah, we got the Metatron. We still have Metatron rampant to Muriel though, and this is so weak. I do not believe in the Malicious Blader. Well, that being said, isn't this a setup for turn 6, right? All he has to do is play Rhapsody turn 5?
Yep. He's also got to find the pieces here for Garada.
What? Wait. Hold up, let him
Meanwhile
cook.
here, Sand Feeder, yeah,
Oh, he
Sand
got the
Feeder
dog.
always in the kitchen.
Getting the dog is so strong here, right? Because now you just ramp with meta.
I guess in the extra
he
burger,
drew the
right?
lock
Yeah.
on
Wow,
Dula!
that
He drew the
sucks.
last lock on Dula! So unlucky! That means he's not gonna get the invoke. He's not even gonna be able to clear either the Blader or the Vania. And even if he did, it was still a 66% to hit a value target. So he got unlucky like 12 different ways there.
So yeah, he could Commander here for the card draw. He's got tempo, which is nice. That means he could play. Okay, never mind. He's gonna play the Commander here.
He needs to draw the Gyarados first, I guess.
Yeah, that's the issue.
If I don't have the Gyarados, then what am I even doing here, man?
He's got the 0-cost spell in hand.
Whenever I
Dunel
draw the
for,
lock
like,
on
late
Dula, it just
game.
makes me want to play a different deck. I'll just be honest with you.
Right? You draw 2 like, and you're like, all right,
I'll
cool.
put this one down. I'll play something else. I'll play chess or something.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. It is what it is. It happens. It happens.
He doesn't want to spin the Flautist here?
Hold up, let me cook. Evolve Malicious Blader. Deals 4 to the Metatron. Go face. No, that's bad. Don't do that.
Don't. Please. Don't listen to this man, y'all.
Don't do that. You probably just
taking you
evolve
down
the
a
commander
dark
for the
path.
draw, right? Probably.
Yeah, that's the only reason I would see to use it here. Yeah, I like the Flautist here, yeah. This is just easy and
It does
clean.
heal. It heals a lot. Well, even evolve the Flautist to stay alive.
Wow.
I mean, thing is, Mirowell would clear any board that stays alive anyway. I just really regret the lack of draw from the commander here. He's going out with a Whimper and not drawing your Gyarados.
I mean, your Gyarados is already pretty much set up, right? You just gotta find him. So I guess prioritizing the card draw would have been better there, but we'll see how it plays out.
He doesn't have the Gyarados, and now with Mirwell on the field resurrecting 2 bodies as well, he's not going to have the opportunity to play Enchanting Rhapsody. I think the window is past. Even without a Septic Shrink, this is still 2, 3, 4 bodies with Ward. You cannot handle that on 6 play points with a turn 5 or a turn 6 Enchanting Rhapsody.
Another Flautist comes into the hand here.
I think the opportunity was missed to play the Enchanting.
Ooh.
Now this is so bad. No
This is so
Gyarados.
painful, yeah.
He has to play Devilish Diva now instead of as an enabler.
That's so unfortunate. Like, I don't... Of course, this deck does have other ways to actually access Gyarados 4 pings, but this is like the easiest one that there was, so... He uses access to this.
Thing is, he didn't even evolve the commander to draw the Gyarados, so like it was a... I don't know, it was a... interesting line either way. I feel like with this way, he has no path to victory now. His best out is to just play Lunel on 7 and then top deck.
Wow, Muriel lived, by the the I just want to.
Muriel lives too.
Muriel lives, and she's still popping everything for 2, which means.
And now you can even play the Mimi and go to the Dome with Corral Souls and the Sin Hunter. Whoa.
Yeah, this is pretty nasty. Still looking for those Septic Shrinks, though. What was that? Maybe I would save the Sin Hunter here? Maybe? Yeah. And Corral Souls, I like this. Yeah, this... And still no Septic Shrink, unfortunate. Meanwhile here, he's going to be pushing 10 damage. So, yeah, Domirun very close to death here. And I don't know if he has a way out. Considering this hand he has, and the pressure on board, plus the Muriel effect, I don't know if he can heal up this much.
I honestly think there's no shot. Because, like, he kind of, like... He had a potential line for an OTK this turn. He had to spend it on surviving, and also like he missed the opportunity to draw with the commander. He missed the opportunity to play Enchanting with turn earlier as well, if I'm not mistaken. So it's very difficult now, I think, to get back in the game here.
All right, Lunel here. Is this enough? No, right? Yeah, I'm not
I don't
tripping.
think so.
Yeah, let's proceed here.
Let's proceed, yeah. Indeed.
It was close, but yeah, not enough damage, unfortunately. Lunel, the one over the deck, almost got him there, but yeah, some really interesting decisions in the earlier game. The earlier game, excuse me. Made this rough, yeah. And then Feast up. Put my boy Sin Hunter in the gym.
I mean, there you go. That 13-13's in under. The buff mattered, man. The buff mattered is all I'm saying. And just a very consistent target for the Feast, and bam, straight to the dome. Burial Rite, it's like my favorite deck to play right now, I feel like. 'Cause you just advance your own game plan and you're feeling good about it. You know? That's what I feel
Honestly,
like.
you're not wrong. Like the deck is definitely death by 1,000 cuts, and you like start the turn with like 5 knives in your hand. You're like, all right, cool. All right, let me just see what I'm gonna do here.
I mean, with Burial Rite Mirrorwell, it's like, and the fact that the GTA gives you a second win con too, just in case, like it just feels like a complete deck. You know what I mean? It's like it's the stamina dawn of decks. you got a complete meal right in front of you. All you need.
The peanut butter jelly of decks. I hear you.
It's the peanut butter jelly of decks. It's true.
I appreciate you making that relevant to me and my situation.
Well, it's because I don't really like peanut butter jelly sandwiches, but I do like stamina dawns. So
Heretic. Chat, light this man up.
Well, I don't have the childhood association with peanut butter and jelly because instead I just ate Indomie as a kid. So that's my childhood
What is that?
food. It's like an Indonesian instant noodle that's like really, really, really good. Way better than any instant noodle should be.
So ramen. Okay, cool.
Yeah, kinda. But it's more like it's not really well, it can be a soup, but you know what? Doesn't matter. Let's go.
So Quick Blader's dying, by the way.
Yeah, wow. Like we said, Vengeance can have some pretty explosive turns. And with Vengeance active going into a Golem, into another Waltz. Ooh. But the thing is, he doesn't really have a follow-up, right? I think he needs to find he needs to find the rest of his cards. Sorry, I got choked up thinking about Indomie, man. It's so beautiful. He kind of needs to find the rest of, like, he has one big explosive turn, but I feel like you really need the second wave. Right?
Good thing about Domirun here is that he is going second and he has the Mars in hand. So next turn is going to be pretty explosive. He's going to get that damage set up. Now, the question after that is he going to be able to find the hero followers?
And he gets the Marathon off of it too. This is pretty strong, right? Because now he can do this, play a struggle, draw a card, face. Next turn he waltzes again. Then he has
Bro, how does Sapphire do it? He just comes in here casually, slaps people up, playing with his feet, and then just walks away with a bunch of money.
Because now even after the Golem, he drew the Raging Commander, so if he draws Vania, he's guaranteed a 12 damage burst as well.
Oh, that's right.
He's got lots of good top decks.
God.
Whoa. That's Vengeance Blood for ya.
I mean, yeah, it feels like in some cases today we haven't really seen Vengeance Blood do much, but this is definitely a game where we are seeing Vengeance Blood go off and the game plan is working as intended. Domirun, though, how is this not just a Mars slam turn? He is leaving something up on board, and it's a 2, 4, and a 3, so that is giving him some room for pause.
I mean, like, even if you Mars into, like, Vanguard, you're only dealing with 2 dudes. Yeah. And the other dude evolves, and then you got more players, right?
That's 4.
That's the problem.
But it's going to happen, though. He's going to leave up the 2-2, I suppose. Ooh, this is nice. He leaves both of them up. Good trades here.
Leaving Itsurugi up, it gives them essentially 1 more damage.
Oh, that's right.
No way! The top deck shifted, which enables a turn 5 Golem!
How does he do it? How does he do it? Why?
Turn 5 lethal!
He just... If Sandfeeder was a Marvel superhero, he would have the ability to pull luck from the universe. He would just...
That's crazy,
That's insane.
Bro. What the hell? This was hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby as well.
That's... How can... Oh my god, I don't even know what to say. Like, he just pulled the right thing out of the ethers like, I need this.
I think in that first match, Domirun made maybe some execution lines that weren't like optimal in order to win him the game.
Yeah.
and Sad Feeder really took advantage of that. But in that second game, Sad Feeder was just like, all right, I'm gonna activate Ultra Instinct mode, and then he just
hair turns white.
he got everything he needed. It was incredible. God. That is a one heck of a way to tie up the quarterfinals, hey?
Yeah.
With that, Sad Feeder advances to the semis. Let's take a look at the bracket and see what we're coming into. Sorry, I'm like flabbergasted.
Yeah,
this
right?
entire day has been 2-0s. Can I just say that first of all? So here we are with Yahiko from Team Twilight Knights taking it over Calf, Karakiri from Team Dawnbreakers taking it over S5 Andromeda, Gion taking it over EMT Aenris, and Sad Feeder from Team Twilight Knights taking it over Dami Rune, and that is going to be our semi-finalists. Ooh.
This is crazy, man. I didn't expect a victory that fast. Like, I was like, okay, 2 more turns minimum. But he's like, no, give me the stuff I need now. Drop
This
it.
day has
go
really
long,
been
step
like
on him.
going at a breakneck speed, huh? Especially that last set. That was like, I mean, we were sort of hyping up Vengeance all day, but we weren't really seeing it. And hey, who else better to show it off than Sad Feeder? I mean, there you go. Turn 5, Super Blast lethal with the top deck shapeshifter is freaking curtains. But yeah, congratulations to Dami Rune for making it to the top 8. Hey, out of 156 players, your first showing, and having to fight against Sad Feeder, man, not an enviable position. But I mean, Sad Feeder out here proving why they call him the GOAT of SEAO, man. And he's moving on into the semifinals, which is kind of wild.
Now, hold on. Before that semifinals happens, we got to take a quick break because I don't know about you, but that last game made me have to take the bathroom break. So, folks, don't go anywhere.
Got too excited.
Don't go anywhere.
I hear you.
After this very short break, after we do our bio break stuff here, we're gonna have the semifinals. Don't go anywhere. Get around to the board you're gonna build up here.
I think it's only a 1 of 2,
No,
right? Am I
it's
mistaken?
the Dragon Slayer. It's the Dragon Slayer.
Oh God. Oh wow, double check. Where? Hold on,
This is
hold
the
on.
best chess hand I've ever seen.
But
Any
where?
kind of playing stuff for you to trade your pawns into. True. Anyway,
Yeah,
here's
double king
Wonderwall.
here.
Boom.
Yeah, honestly, I love the sounds from the chess pieces the most. Like the king.
It's freaking directed by
Wow.
Christopher Nolan. It's what the Mystic King sounds like. All right, we got the easy chess. That felt really dominating, I think.
And then you have Fallen Shot.
Fallen Shot is 2,
Two.
right? Oh, you're right. The Fallen Shot's in hand. Jif, the Fallen Shot was relevant.
Oh my god! I didn't expect that card.
I was like, wait a minute, Fallen Shot is in hand. What the heck?
Wow, the card actually useful in other matchup. I
This is
didn't
like
expect-
for Ultra Blast lethal, dude. This is. Wow. What was the out? Was there an out?
I think he really need to win previous turn, but
If he evolved Itsurugi turn 5, he would have 1 extra damage this turn, right? On end of turn pro.
unfortunately he just didn't have enough damage to do that.
Yeah. Well, it was cool. We got to see the actual Ghost Sign apparition. Unfortunately, Jean had the answer immediately. And then one more. Yeah, he's got it for sure.
Only 1 HP.
And with instantaneous victory, Jean's going to close out game 1 there against Aenris. Drag.
It's active.
Blitz up.
Yeah.
Magical Knight. Yeah.
Wait. Is this lethal?
No way. Does he have it? 3,
Is
5,
it
6,
lethal?
7,
Is
8.
it
Oh my
exactly
god.
lethal?
You're right.
Wow. I missed
That's
it. I didn't notice his hand. He
Right?
actually has lethal already.
And Jean
Wow.
wraps this up so quickly. No king necessary again. Fortunately, Lunel, the one over the deck almost got him there, but yeah, some really interesting decisions in the earlier game. The earlier game, excuse me. Made this rough, yeah. And then feast up. Put my boy Sin Hunter in the gym.
I mean, there you go. That 13-13's in under. The buff mattered, man. The buff mattered is all I'm saying. 1 more damage.
Oh, that's right.
No
Yeah.
way! the top 10
Wow.
which enables a turn 5 collab. What?
How does he do it? How does he do it? Why?
Turn 5 lethal.
He just... If Sandfeeder was a Marvel superhero, he would have the ability to pull luck from...
Welcome back, everybody, to the Shadowverse Open 2023 Southeast Asia Oceania May Cup. We've just gone through all of our quarterfinals. Now we're heading in to the semis. I'm joined by the one and only Jiff. What an insane round of quarters, hey? 2-0s all the way down.
Yeah, it's insane that actually all the game are went 2-0 at this point. And let's see if it's still continuing this in semi-final, or maybe there will be more twists. Maybe we can see a comeback from someone here today.
I guess we'll find out. I think let's take a look at the brackets real quick for everybody who's just joining us to see where we've come from and where we have yet to go in this tournament. Just a quick reminder, it is 3-deck, 1-ban rotation, single elimination top cut here. So if you lose, you are out. In exchange, there are insane cash prizes. Every match is basically at least a $200 money match. So there's a lot on the line. Now, going into the semifinals here, we have Twilight Knight's Yahiko versus Dawnbreaker's Karakiri, and then Jian versus Twilight Knight's Sadfeeder. All of the new names have been beaten down. It's only the old guard left here in the semifinals.
This is like the veterans.
Yeah, the
bracket.
veterans showing the newbies how it's done, I guess. Here we go. So we're going into Twilight Knight's Yahiko, into Dawnbreaker's Karakiri. We're not going to go do a full deck breakdown. We already did that in quarters, but just as a quick reminder to what these people are playing. Yahiko's playing Mars Sword, Chest Rune, Wrath Blood, while Karakiri is playing Chest Rune, Burial Rite Shadow, Wrath Blood. So only the difference between Mars and Burial Rite there. Why do you think one lineup maybe is better or different than the other? Like why bring one over the other?
I think at this point it's mostly just preference. I think like both Mars and Burial Rite have like same kind of like game plan. Both of them are aggressive. Both of them are trying to win the game by turn 7 or turn 6 going second. So I think it's just a matter of preference of which deck they really like the most at this point.
I hear you. I think, yeah, a lot of the decks in this current meta, I feel like are kind of just sort of mostly focused on their own game plan. Would you say that's fair to say? Where they're like, okay, I have my OTK line. I'm not really going to worry so much about what my opponent's doing for the most part. I'm just going to like try and assemble my pieces while staying alive so that I live to do my big combo, really. Yeah. And I feel like a lot of decks are similar in that way here.
Yeah. It's like the turn 7 going first or turn 6 going second. That's like the deadline you need to win the game in this kind of meta.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we have the bans already. Shall we go into the lineup or the matchup screen and see what each player has banned out? It looks like Chess Rune on Yahiko's side has been banned by Karakiri, and Burial Rite Shadow banned on Karakiri's side by Yahiko. So we're gonna have a Mars Sword Wrath Blood versus Chess Rune Wrath Blood matchup here.
It's interesting. I think both of them like not trying to ban blood here. I think they really want to fight blood with their lineup.
Like they're thinking like to mirror they've got what it takes to take the win over the other.
Yeah, I think they practice so much, I think, beforehand. So they really prepare for the rough mirror, which is interesting because I think we haven't seen a rough mirror, right?
No, I don't
Today?
think so. We somehow dodged it this entire time. But like statistically, Wrath was like probably the most played, right? And definitely competitively. So yeah, they must have practiced it a lot. And maybe the little differences between their deck lists are gonna come down and actually make the difference here.
Yeah. And
You know, one thing that's interesting is that with Mars Sword, if you leave a guy up after you Mars, you can proc Wrath on it yourself by trading in, which is
it's a
something
free ping.
it's a little concerning. Maybe that's why Karakiri is like, okay, let me queue in Wrath into Mars, and then I just get free pings from my Garo death. Like, maybe.
Yeah, but I think like Mars list also currently most of them are no longer running what is it called, Iron Force Defender.
Most of them
I
aren't,
think like that card is really good in rough matchup, but with Yahiko not playing the defender, maybe Karakiri thinks that he has a chance against Mars in this matchup.
That's true. Hey, do you see the new mini expansion card, that spell you were telling me about it? That 0 cost ping 1 all. Is that gonna be the game changer for Hero versus Wrath, you think?
Yeah, I think like if you notice, like if in against Wrath, you usually Mars is actually struggle when there are like one defender like a drummer, for example,
Yeah,
or
it's
the
true.
bats with wards. All of them are one play point, and that spell is really good.
Because like you want the Amaro to go face, obviously, right? So like if something's blocking that, but now you have a chance. That's very interesting. We'll see how the mini expansion changes things up. Right before we get into the match, I just want to remind everybody watching, we may have a reveal for the mini expansion coming at the end of this tournament, so make sure you stay tuned. That being said, jumping right into it here, Karakiri playing Chess Rune versus Yahiko's Wrath Blood.
Karakiri hand looks like a spell boost hand instead of
Yeah, I
chess.
know, right? It's hard to tell these days. Everyone loves Insight. Everyone loves Raining Blades. Yeah, I would agree with this, Maul. The horsey is in the house. He needs Queen and Strat. That's a full mulligan on Yahiko's side. Still a pretty bad hand, though. Kind of awkward. He
Yeah.
at least has Fight going second, but like nothing between turns 1 and 3.
I think like fights going second maybe not so relevant in this matchup.
Yeah.
because,
That's
like
true.
chess is not. I want to say chess is not as aggressive as other deck, but what we see today is definitely not the case because chess is very fast now.
Whenever I think of the SEAO competitive region, and I mean this lovingly and endearingly, I do think of like the war that happens in the Planet of the Apes movies, where all the they just go crazy, and it's awesome. But yeah, you definitely see some plays you don't see anywhere else in this SEAO. Now, Karakiri's still lacking the draw, though. I'm like worried that he's not gonna draw Queen or Strat here. Oh, that's like not what you want to see.
I think both players also have the same problem at this point.
Yeah, right? Just like totally two. Now he's got 2 fights. So what is he playing? Poker? He's got a 2 pair right now? That's not what you want to be looking for. You got no draw, you got no build up, you got no setup for your big power plays. And the only thing Karakiri can do is play Blitz here.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's a really good top deck, though.
Yeah, that's really good. At least he has something to play and progress his wrath.
But then, you know, he's kind of living on top decks right now. He doesn't have any turn 3. Turn 4, he at least has fight to like thin the deck. But then, he needs to draw into like Rhapsody or Invania soon, or else he's gonna have no game plan going into the mid to late game.
Yeah, I was thinking of like letting him alive, but I think playing Castle here is a must. I think.
Yeah, because otherwise you have no Wrath, like
Yeah.
no Wrath quest activators, right? The castle come out. Castle's full of bats. Clean your house up. That's what I'm saying. Next we got at least we get to play Magical Rook here. Boost the horse a bit. Still no draw. That's actually quite unfortunate. I feel like Karakiri mulliganed the story, right? Because it's like so much more value later, but getting no other 2 play point draw now, it's like his hand is totally just not
Yeah, but
non-starter.
he's been keeping inside, and if you keep like too many draw cards, it's also not so ideal either. Because
Yeah,
you want your
it's true.
chess, because you want your chess pieces.
Yeah, it's true. I'm not saying it was incorrect to toss away the story. I just think it's like unfortunate that he tossed it away and got nothing else back.
Ooh.
Drummer off the top too is actually not so bad. But
I think the ideal draw would be like a Raging Commander here,
Yes,
because
for
it can clear. But I think this one is not so bad, because it's like 2 pings, and then in the next turn he can play fight, and his Wrath is active, because it's like, wait, right?
he didn't play a 1-drop. I think.
No, okay, he's missing one. He's missing one.
Unless he sinks Fell Transformation, which seems really bad. So,
But maybe
don't do that.
maybe he can consider playing Fell Transformation, because he has 2, and he won, because I think he can consider playing it, because having Wrath on fight turn is really helpful, especially for the heal part.
what's the target then? You think he's gonna take down the Rook with the Fell Transformation?
Rhythm of madness.
Maybe. I think he will take the Rook. Let's see. I think Yahiko really consider playing Fell Transformation here, because
You know,
he
it
want
would
to.
be. It would really be fantastic if Fell Transformation actually transformed and then like
I think it will be like too OP. It's like 1 play point transform. Oh my god.
That's true. That's true.
It's too OP.
All right, let's take the Rook then. Oh, he's taking his. Oh. I mean, he gets a bigger board this way. Now he can trade over the Rook next turn if they sit here.
But providing a bigger follower, it means that more
chess,
stuffs,
right? That's
yeah,
true.
more stuffs to trade for chess.
And look, he top decked the Rook as well, so now he can double trade pawn into Rook into double trade pawn. The horse goes down.
Wait, he can summon horse this turn, is it?
He can summon horse this turn, that's true. Trade horse.
But Karakiri's hand is lacking of draws at the moment.
Yeah,
Not
I mean that's the
sure.
problem since the early game. Like he didn't draw like the I think strategy and queen is like so important in your early game.
Yeah, that's right.
If you're playing Karakiri's list, he does play the 3 queens, yeah, so I don't know. Just unfortunate, I suppose.
And from Yahiko's side, I think his hand will get better next turn, because I think it's a guaranteed fight turn.
Oh yeah, because the Vite solves the problem entirely. It was an awkward early game, but once the Vite comes down. Meanwhile, Karakiri has like no gas, which is like the biggest concern for me.
Yeah. I think like activating Wrath in this turn is very important, because look at his health, it's only 12, and he really need to heal, otherwise it can be punished by chess.
By chess, if it's yeah, he doesn't know, but there might be like another horse in the hand or something, right? So
Yeah.
the thing is with the Vite, he goes back up to 13 and clears both the Rook and the Knight. And he also puts a 1/1 up, right? So
Yeah.
that's pretty good, honestly.
It's also a good draw, Yahiko there with Flautist. I think he actually needs every heal that he can get at this point.
Oh yeah, he gets the 2/2s. Yeah. Oh wait, we got an insight. Oh,
Another insight.
yeah, yeah. Talk to me. Talk to me.
Can he draw more? Oh, that is not it. Like, even if he play rook in this turn, it's not enough, right?
He has no follow-up. He has no horses, and he's not even at 8 pawns.
Yeah, it's not enough for 8 pounds. I
2
think
from rook, 2 from horse, 1 from blitz.
it's only 7?
It's 7. He's 1 off.
Oh, that is quite unfortunate there.
He ain't playing chess anymore. He's playing checkers, dude. He's playing Mancala, the world's oldest board game used to teach ancient African children. That's what he's playing. He's playing Mancala right now. He's not playing chess anymore. It's not working. It's not working.
Oh my. It looks bad, and he forced to e4 it while he's at a full HP. Because otherwise he cannot clear this board. But on the other hand, I think Yahiko still needs to set up his Garodev little. So I think he really wants to draw a 0 play point. That is not a 0 play point card. But I think Yahiko still can push some damage here. Maybe he won't go for the Garodev OTK, but like chipping some damage from chess can be an option here. I think what Yahiko wants to do in this turn, maybe he wants to draw more cards with Fike to see more option here. Because
Yeah, because he has a lot of wrath activators now, but he doesn't have any of the payoff at this point.
yeah. Let's see what he draw. Ooh, but that is not a setup for Garodev. But I think Howling Demon is also nice because in this chess matchup, it's actually one of the cards that can deal with Mystic King board. But if we, let's see how it progresses.
That is really nothing. Oh, that is unfortunate, Jeff. If you ask me.
Oh my. But hey, the positive thing is that Mystic King will be reduced next turn, I believe. If he play the Magical Knight this turn, right? But this cannot clear everything. Now the question is, does Yahiko have enough damage to lethal this turn?
I don't understand how he wouldn't. He would have to evolve Knight into Vite, which is like the worst. Into the bat, sorry, into the 5/5 bat. And then like, not only does Yahiko have an Evo with a target, is there no? There's gotta be, right? 1, 2.
No, I think he
6.
cannot.
He needs 10 damage.
He cannot push the damage this turn.
Yeah, he never played Rhapsody or anything.
Yeah, that's why like Ralph really need set up. If the damage doesn't come out of nowhere. I thought like this is kinda like initially because of the hand, it's really bad for Karakiri, but now I see it's not so bad maybe. But it's still bad though.
Yeah. I feel like this game was kind of awkward on both sides, but Karakiri definitely had the way worse hand. I mean, at least the king is down now, but does the king... He doesn't have lethal with king anyway, right?
Yeah, especially with Yahiko recognizing the threat and he went for a kill with the castle. Also, it's interesting that Yahiko decided to evolve the bat instead of fight because
Well, he already took out all 3, right?
Really? Wait. Oh, right.
Yeah. Doesn't really matter. This
Will
isn't
he-
lethal, and then isn't this a Howling Demon sweep?
Yeah, if he goes face, then it's Howling Demon Sweep. But
I like that you just use that language. I appreciate that.
I'm just repeating what you say.
You just got it. You got it right away. This is why I like you, Shiv. Also, I just want to say I was not thinking of Mancala. I got it confused with another board game. Mancala is actually pretty sick. I played it as a kid. I got it mixed up. Don't come at me, Mancala lovers.
This was foreseen.
Ooh. I think he knows the Howling Demon threat, but
Yeah, there's no. This is like super. Oh,
oh,
that's like 5 triple quadruple lethal now.
wait,
But
wait,
yeah,
wait,
Hiko's
wait.
kind of hyped though.
I think he has lethal, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
yeah, for
definitely-
sure. He has Vania plus Howling, right? That's guaranteed.
Yeah. I mean, even without howling, like this Vania is 7 damage by herself.
Yeah, plus with the Fell Transformation
Alright.
too, right? You got like 12 billion damage.
And you have like the Queen
Gift
Castle there. Does it increase damage? But anyway, it's 7 damage.
Doesn't matter. Hit face, it's alright. I just don't want to see the Mancala Brigade on my Twitter mentions. So yeah, I got it mixed up. But yeah, wow, what a game, dude! That was so unfortunate from Karakiri though.
Yeah.
The draw was just like not there.
I think like I think both player doesn't have a great hand, but I think Karakiri just got the worst draw there.
Yeah, that's tough.
I think now Yahiko Mars need to win against either Chess or Raf.
All right, going into the second matchup. I don't know. Like giving Wrath free things is
I think this matchup is quite even in my opinion.
yeah.
Because like I think Mars can be quick enough to deal with Raf, and I think turn 7 Valiant Fencer is still one of the best finisher, and there is a lot of way for Mars to make the Enchanting Rhapsody upward.
Yeah, that's true. Like, because Mars has so much pressure, right? It just gives them, like we talked about this earlier in the cast. If you pressure enough that they can't play the Rhapsody, then it's hard for them to assemble an OTK sometimes. That being said, this is not a bad hand for Karakiri at all.
Oh, I think this is a really good hand for Karakiri. Like
Yeah, I was.
the Howling Demon in this matchup is so huge.
No kidding, right? And like even with these early commanders too, to just like keep any board at bay. He's gonna just slam the Metatrons down, but
And I like that this inclusion of Metatron, right? It's ensure you to always have like so-called damage follower. So your Magnite or your Heroic Soldier will always activate. Because like 1/4 it must get damage at some point.
that's true.
See?
Now the Mach Knight is active. You can play Mach Knight into Heroic, right?
Yep. And that's a lot of damage.
That's a good value of Metatron in this. Like even without going second, Metatron has value this way. It's very nice.
Yeah. I think like Metatron in Mars, like, has more value when going first rather than going second. Because you want to evolve Mars anyway.
True. You just slam Metatron on 2.
Yep.
Ooh, not trading in either with the guy trying to set it up for a Gyaradeath. Let them trade it instead.
Like, this is like Yahiko can be so aggressive with this hand, but one thing to notice that he hasn't drawn his Mars at this point.
Do you think he'll top deck Tony? Because he
maybe.
technically has 6 copies, right? It's actually not that unlikely. He
Yeah.
has 6 copies of Mars in the deck right now.
Yeah, but Tony can also draw the Valiant Fencer.
Okay, he has 5.5 copies of Mars in the deck right now. Good point. This is super aggressive. Just go face, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Wrath is not even active yet. Wow. Wait, Yahiko going first, kind of a menace with this.
Oh, wait. But Yahiko actually can heal a lot this turn.
Right? With the
He has double tank there.
tank. Yeah. He would need to commander tank evolve tank, right? And that's like the most
Yeah.
heal.
The most heal, and he also
All
will
clear.
end. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think he's enough for Wrath, right? Or does he still miss a ping?
Oh wait, yeah, this is better. Tank commander evolve tank. Yeah.
Evil.
I shouldn't have been making fun of Mancala. I can't even do this. I'll just say that right now. All right, go face with this.
Oh, this is actually very hard.
Dude, the
Ooh.
Tony! Wait. It's
Wait.
75%, right?
Yeah, but even
But even that doesn't clear, hey? Wait, no. 4 bodies on board is Brave Vanguard enough? With an evolve?
No, I think no, it's not enough.
Doesn't Brave Vanguard get double attack?
No, Brave Vanguard only double attack if it's 5 followers on board.
Oh yeah, true. So he has no clear for the 5-3.
That is Mars, but there is no clear for this 5-3, and I think Yahiko can heal a lot next turn, right?
Oh, you mean Karakiri?
Oh, yeah, I mean Karakiri.
Now you just play the Howling Demon, yeah? Go face.
Does Howling Demon Wrath active this turn?
I think so. It's glowing.
Eh,
That means
Is
it's
it?
active, right?
It's glowing
Yeah,
yellow.
must be. He played it. Yeah, here we go.
No, it's not
It's
active.
not!
Really? It's only 6, I
Manual
think.
evolve?
But he can still evolve it manually.
This is
and
fine
that's
still,
good.
actually. It's actually not that bad.
Yeah.
And he also still heals from steamrolling, so to be honest, it's fine. Still only 4 bodies. Brave
Yeah.
Vanguard doesn't get double attack.
But
What do you even do?
he gained Bane, so he can clear Howling Demon this turn for sure.
Yeah, but you need to also trade your Pumpkin in for a draw? What do you trade that into?
Oh my.
This is
Wait.
bad. This is really bad news. With 1 turn, Karakiri just completely switched the tide of the battle.
This kill is actually huge because otherwise
You would
can
die, right?
yeah. I think Yahiko needs to carefully not destroying the Maestro, because if he destroy the Maestro, he will get extra ping. Karakiri will get extra ping and he can activate his Garo Death.
He got
Right?
Tony number 2. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. You can't kill the Maestro here. So what, do you just... but then... Yeah, you just do this and then Tony into the commander, right?
Yep. And hope it's Valiant Fencer.
Hope it's Valiant.
No!
I mean, to be fair, it was pretty unlikely.
I mean, it's 1/3, right?
33.3 recurring. I don't like those odds.
But it's still possible.
It was.
It's quite high.
This is so much healing, right? You just devilish into this and then you play Howling Demon this. Or you can also just like do a lot of things as well. Also an
Yeah.
option.
I think he really needs to heal.
Yeah.
And I think this is like the last turn for Yahiko, because you know that Karakiri will have a lot of damage next turn. Wait, but he has no... Wait.
Lethal.
Wait. There's
1,
4
2.
ping?
What's there for? Wait, how is
Wait.
there...
Huh?
The Mars trade!
Oh, right!
I told you it would be relevant! I told you right from the start, baby! Mars versus Wrath! You trade into their body, you activate Wrath yourself! You activate a ping on yourself!
How come I missed that wrong? Oh
It
my
won the
God.
entire game! That's crazy.
Wow, but that means that it's no longer going to 2-0 sweep. But it's a 1-1 now. It's the first time today, right?
Yeah. Wow.
Hey, how
With
did
our
I?
first ever 1-1 in this entire tournament. We were like lampshading it all day. Oh, if the Mars versus the Wrath, man, it could happen. And then
think like
it
all-
actually did. Woo!
All my prediction comes wrong in this time today.
Hey, SEAO is a crazy region, man. You know this. All right, final game of this set is gonna be the Mars Sword versus the Chess Rune. Who's gonna win? This is a
like-
peasant revolt. the bumpkins are rebelling.
Yeah, I think like in this matchup, like Chess really need to summon their pawn quickly before Mars, because if Mars is active, then they will be forced to take a lot of damage because of the ping from the 1-1.
Yeah. What do we? Yeah, this pumpkin here. Karakiri has the same problem though. Where's the draw? Oh, there it is. Okay, good. Never mind. All right, good stuff. Good stuff. We fixed it. We patched it.
Yeah.
All right. Do you just? I don't know. Do you just sit? Do you not use the blitz here? Because there's a possibility that like the blitz can be used to combo with the queen or once you have a knight in hand.
And you are.
Nah, I
But
guess
I-
he just doesn't really mind.
But I think like he's valuing of summoning this small follower quick enough before Mars come online.
That's true. That's fair. And honestly, Yahiko's hand is kind of whatever right now too. Like, what do you just do? Wait.
Ooh, that's a good one. But it provides Mars to. I mean, it provides Chess to trade.
Ah, that's true. Yeah, then the Flame Soldier is probably better. Horse acquired.
Ooh,
I think you just Wow, the Rook is pretty aggressive. I mean, I guess it gives you a turn 4 horse if you really want to.
yeah.
but-
I think he really wants to before Mars is online.
Yeah, potentially, eh? Well, what does Kayahiko even do this turn though? Like his play is nothing. His play is nothing. He doesn't have a play.
Yeah.
Just Metatron? Give more bodies to Chess? Lieutenant's report, try and draw into.
I think
I
he
feel
should-
like he doesn't really have any good play.
Ooh.
Too late.
That is
That's
not good.
a bummer. All right. Horsey?
Ooh.
Ah, he's gonna take the opportunity to draw.
Ooh.
That is like the worst hand ever. Wow. Chess is not working out, man.
I mean, like, wing inversion is actually good in this matchup because you are technically can board lock and it deny the damage from Mars.
The Mars clash.
Yeah, but this is just too much.
Yeah, the chess is like a balancing act. Like you need the draw, you need the pawns, and you need the like finisher. But like if you get them,
Ooh.
they
He
shuffled
went
the
for
deck
meta.
wrong. That's what I'm saying. Like if they did this in a different order, this would have been fantastic. But unfortunately not.
Yeah.
Just a ramp here.
He chose to ram rather than Mars. But I think it makes sense at this point.
Yeah, with
Because
this hand.
I think like
I don't hate playing the Lieutenant's Report. I don't really value the extra draw that much because it kind of clogs the hand for the. Well, then again, I wonder. Do you just save it for post Mars, the Lieutenant's Report here? Or
Yeah.
Spend it now.
I mean, because you really want to draw your Valiant Fencer in this game. And
He did spend one, and he got another Mars for his trouble. Is that worth
That's-
it?
nah.
Meanwhile, Karakiri has a hand full of bricks.
This is so sad for Chess.
He's not playing chess anymore, and he's not playing Mancala either. I've learned my lesson with that one. He's playing some other brick-based board game, I think.
He's trying to delay. But like the more time you delay, then the more time Yahiko has time to draw his Valiant Fencer. Really.
And like he has the report, right? So like
Yeah.
he has so much draw here. If he just plays this and then draws like another Tony, he's got so much cycle.
Or
And
maybe,
then,
or maybe Yahiko doesn't even need the Fencer. Maybe he just aiming for double Mars. And
Amuro Wind Slasher.
yeah, and let chess take a lot of damage from trading.
Yeah, man. Heroes versus the King. This is like the Game of Thrones. Well, we got another Amuro in hand is so good. He just needs a hero on the board, and then like it's curtains, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just play the. I think you just play the Bumpkin here, to be honest.
Yep. I think there's no need to save the small follower in this matchup because
No, I don't think so either, right?
yeah.
Because like they're just gonna trade immediately because everything they hit, like everything chess has rush, so you don't need to save anything.
But again, what is Karakiri best draw here? And if you are Karakiri, what
must
are
be
you
queen,
hoping to
right?
draw?
It must be Queen. Queen evolve, triple pawn, reduce knight to 1. You can
Yeah.
full clear that way. That is definitely not it. That is really unfortunate. I feel kind of bad for Karakiri. Just a very unfortunate series of draws that sealed the
Yeah.
fate of this game. There's no coming back from this now.
It's like he's not playing the game at this point.
Yeah. There's no way to win. He has no... I don't think he's even at 8 pawns, so the king is not even discounting.
It's only 6. It's only 6 if I recall correctly.
I think there's 0 chance. He needed to draw exactly queen there. That was the only way he could have turned that around, I think.
Yeah. But Yahiko still cannot end the game this turn because he lack of board space.
That's true, too. But he just like stall as long as possible. But then what, right? You're not advancing your own game plan.
Yeah. And then maybe he manifests like 7 forces out of nowhere. I don't know.
If Karakiri draws another Raining Blades, that'd probably pretty nuts. Does Karakiri run the 2 Raining Blades?
I think Karakiri only run 1.
That's true. Conversely, if the best draw is Milady, what's the worst possible draw, you think? King.
It's another Crushing Ray.
Yeah, Crushing Rain. That would be it too. I think King would be really bad though. You actually couldn't do anything.
But it's also awkward for Yahiko here. Like, okay, ooh, no Fencer.
Yeah, that is a little weird, right? Like, what do you do now? You got a board with 2 Fallen Angels and freaking Tony. And we all know Tony, well,
Yeah, like,
he ain't him. That's what I'll say.
it's probably like the weirdest like deciding match. This one. Ooh, there is draw.
Wait!
Right? There is draw.
No, we were getting hyped up over a draw. Isn't this a net 0 card draw?
Yeah, but a draw is a draw.
This is a dire situation.
Another draw.
Karakiri, you can do it. You can do it.
Oh, now it's draw 4. Now you can draw 4.
You
right?
can do it. What Story has to draw. It just has to draw queen, right? You don't have any other shot.
No, but queen is only like 1. You don't have any play point anymore to play anything.
Yeah, but if you
queen.
story here and get queen, you get. Oh, you only do get 1. You're right.
Yeah, right.
Wait a minute. Hey, this is bad. Oh, there's the checks. We've been looking for you.
can he still salvage this situation though?
How? You said that so confidently, and then like what? I asked how, and there's no answer.
I'm so sorry. This looks.
It looks pretty bad. Then again, like you said, Yahiko can't finish either, right? Is there a way? Do you just go super slow? Rook evolve, check. Rook evolve, double check. Whoa. Then you draw the horse guaranteed, right?
Yeah.
But then,
No, but
no, this Tony guarantees draws Valiant now, right?
yeah.
So even if you do that, the Valiant comes out, and then there's double Amaro, double Wind
But,
Smasher
like-
in there.
But Valiant is also like not going to help because like currently Yahiko is being board locked by this 1-3.
Oh
And
yeah,
the
yeah. But
real-
what I mean is, if they do end up going for Rook into check, that's the problem. Then he has bodies to trade into. I mean, if you don't go for Rook into check, what do? You have like nothing else. Huh?
I mean, it's a free evolve. It's a
I
free
guess, yeah, it's a
evolve.
free body. Okay.
But this actually give Karakiri like room to breathe because now he can trade the magical rook into Mars, so he doesn't leave any followers behind.
Yeah, that's true.
Yahiko might be punished by this.
I think he should have played Tony instead of Mars, because the Tony guaranteed drew Valiant, right? And then if Karakiri made a comeback play trying to clear the board, he would have Valiant guaranteed with 2 Amaro, 2 Incisor in hand.
Wait, is Karakiri going to come back from this position?
I think Yahiko should have played the Tony.
Yeah, wait. Can he? Wait, after this, the king cost will get reduced, right?
Yeah,
Mm,
but it's still 5 play points, so he would only have 4 play points to work with. No
Yeah.
horse.
but if he can survive for one more turn, right?
Horse.
Hmm? Wait, this thing hurt.
Dire. This is actually really dire. Oh no.
Wait. Can Yahiko kill this turn?
Can he? 1, 2, 3,
No,
4,
no.
5, 6.
It's not enough damage.
7. It's not enough. Board is locked.
Board is not. Then another question: can Karakiri survive for one more turn without doing anything?
I won't give up.
As you desire.
He can't, even if he draws another king, he'll mill it. So he has to play king now.
No, because wait.
Okay.
Wait. How many
Is there an
damage is that?
out for Karakiri here? He plays king now.
If Karakiri can heal. If
No, he doesn't have
Karakiri-
any rooks left. And if he clears, he
Wait.
loses.
This was foreseen.
Wait.
Board lock?
Board lock, right? Karakiri can actually win from this position, you know?
He just waits one more turn.
Yeah. He just wait one more turn. Like Yahiko doesn't have enough damage, like, unless Yahiko like draw a swift bet quick blader, that will be enough for Little. But if he doesn't, then Karakiri will take the game because next turn he can just go king and double check.
King double check.
Yeah. Now
Is
Yahiko
this
really
the biggest comeback of all time?
Oh my gosh.
And I'm not even saying that like in a hyperbolic way. This might be
See?
the best comeback I've ever seen.
Yahiko,
on
look at
this
Yahiko
program.
reaction. He realized that he might actually lose in this position.
Oh!
Oh. Can he?
No way, man! Come on! The top deck! That was Yahiko's only out. Otherwise, Karakiri would have salvaged an unwinnable position. But Yahiko got the only out.
Oh my gosh, that was so close. Like, it's very unfortunate for Karakiri, and then he really tried his best to try to win, and then at some point Yahiko made a mistake, and Karakiri realized it, then tried to punish it, but then at the last turn 9, that quick blader top deck is. Ooh. I don't know what to say anymore.
What are the games today? Or what is happening? I don't understand. All right, let's take a look at the bracket. Congratulations to Yahiko. He's just made it to Grands. Unfortunately for Karakiri really had bad luck that entire set, but he still managed to bring it back 1-1. Unfortunately, he was so close to making a huge comeback on that last match, but Yahiko was like, nah, destiny draw, I got this, and pulled it out. So Yahiko does move on to Grands here. We are going to move on to our next semifinals. It's going to be Gian versus TK Sadfeeder. I believe it's going to be me and East on that one. Shall we bring East back in? Do you
Give
see
me
that?
a moment, man. Give me a moment. I still need a moment. Wow. Honestly, Karakiri down. The beginning of that game, he wasn't playing chess when he was playing Yahtzee. And
he was playing Yahtzee.
Somehow, he found a winning position. My man actually played to his outs and almost got there, but the single top deck screwed him over. I mean, you got to give Karakiri like a round of applause if you haven't. Like, that guy has been killing it today. Even though he didn't take this match, man, my hat's off to him. That was crazy.
I mean, I'll just tell you right now, if I was Karakiri, I would not have the mental to like try and find like a an out still, like a winning line in that horrible position. He had it, and then Yahiko was like, nice try. Very rough.
Praise me. And then like the moment where Yahiko realizes what's actually going on, and he starts just punching air. Like physically gets up and starts punching air.
He's like, no way. And then he draws. And he's like, oh yeah, no way. Oh, yeah. I really have to give props to Karakiri there. That was truly amazing. Like he was able to find the out, no matter how slim, and almost took the set because of it. So I really hope that Karakiri walks away from this and he isn't discouraged. I hope he's reaffirmed in his own skill, because that was really impressive.
Now, like,
that being said,
people watching this, like, that game was amazing. I don't know how this next match of Gian versus TK Sadfeeder is going to stack up.
All right, we're going to have to find out. Just as a reminder to everybody at home, Gian is playing Chess Rune, Discard Dragon, Vengeance Blood, while Sadfeeder is playing 7 Forces Rune, Burial Right Shadow, Vengeance Blood. Now, last set we saw Sadfeeder in, his opponent banned his 7 Forces. Personally, I think that was maybe the wrong call. 7 Forces really is a Mysteria hard counter, and with no Mysteria in play, I really believe that Chess Rune and Vengeance Blood especially can fold 7 Forces before it does anything. So I am not expecting Gian to ban that. What do you think are the calls here for the bans?
So this is actually really interesting. Jean is actually one of the few players running Discard Dragon today, and we said it before. Discard Dragon has a bit of a control deck compared to previous iterations. And considering Sadfeeder is running 7 Forces Rune, I feel like that might be kind of a tough match for Discard Dragon. So I think Jean, that compounding with the fact that it's a probably deck he's not really familiar with, he might just ban it out. It's unfortunate, but honestly, if I were Jean, I would do that.
Oh, interesting. So you're playing Discard Dragon because you don't want to lose to 7 Forces. Because Discard Dragon, as we saw previously, it just gives the opponent too much time. I guess we'll find out. Let's head into the head-to-head here. What decks were banned out from either side?
Honestly, also if you're Jean and you see someone like Sadfeeder playing a deck you're not familiar with, I definitely ban that bad boy. And that's exactly what happened.
You are so on the ball today, East. What's going on? You're a pro Mancala player level. You know,
actually, I am, bro. Turn 1 Mancala, you take the 3rd pit, drop it into your house, and then the follow-up play there, 4th pit into the house, give your opponent 1. They can't use the last pit on their side to get... See, I'm nice with it. That's all I'm trying to say.
I really did confuse Mancala with the game of and now I'm just making... The rest of the stream is... The rest of the stream is... The rest of the stream is me making it up to the Mancala players by accidentally shading them earlier.
What is It sounds like a game you made
the
up.
game of is the other oldest board game where you just move like some pieces around like a T-shaped board. And then I looked up the rules
Ain't
to
no way.
Mancala and I'm like, wait, this is hard. This is not what I was thinking of.
My man Iggy out here with the
this couldn't have been
moment.
the one. In the game of you just roll a dice and move pieces on a board. It's like Game of Life, like prototype edition. So
Jesus.
that was the one I was thinking of. So, you know, let me just... Anyway.
Speaking of rolling the dice, these players here, going into their last game, how will fate decide?
I really think it's interesting how much respect people are giving the Seven Forces rune. Like, I'm truly baffled. Like, people are just like, I do not want any of that smoke. Like, whatever Sandfeeder's cooking, I don't want it. Like, people are really afraid.
So what? Discard Dragon doesn't really have any ways to, like, block damage. And so if you just end up not getting great hands, you get your board ends up getting locked by 1,000 lock spells that Seven Forces have. It's kind of hard to actually get the discard, so...
Yeah, I mean, it's true. Like, plus, there's no pressure, right, coming from, from the Dragon. You just get infinite time to do the OTK. Meanwhile, in this matchup, the what's it called? The Drazael. I almost called it the 758 again. The Drazael can heal up so much of the burn damage that the Burial Rite does. That it's just so effective. I think this is, like, probably the best matchup that GN wanted. Going into this. Oh, but
just
the
yeah,
graphics
just a bit of a heads up here. Yeah, I think we want to get that changed to Dragon instead of Sword there. John, of course, running Chest Rune, Discard Dragon, and Vengeance Blood.
Just the overlay glitch here. Don't worry, we'll get it sorted out real quick. That being said, Waterworm's Blessing, L plus ratio, let's ramp. And then we got Drawing Luck. This is fine, right? You just leads. It's a card draw once it dies, and then
I typically like to leave my leads for something I can clear, but considering you're fighting Dragon, this seems like a fair enough play. And if she does get destroyed,
there's not really that many great targets, right?
Yeah. Also, if she gets destroyed here, then you get the card draw yourself.
I think you might just play Strike of the Dragon.
Nah, bro, I'm ramping.
All right, okay.
Dude, look at you. How the Dragon players have fallen from grace like you're not ramping at every moment.
Here's what
I thought you breathed ramp.
Here's what I'm thinking, right? I don't want to die. I'm a
Bro, Shadowverse Evolve changed you. You're a thinking man now. How dare you?
Different, dude. I'm playing Mancala every day. You have no idea what's going on. All right, there's
like those players.
Yeah, those players. Game of Life prototype.
Also,
anyway.
Septic Shrink, is that pretty active? It is.
It's
yeah,
active.
Synods are out there as well.
Well, by the way, we've barely really had time to commentate because the game's just been like going at a breakneck speed. I think both the players aren't thinking at all. They're just like, let's go, 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 go.
Also, the evolve on leads there is so good for the ward.
That Drazael top deck was the only thing that saved Gian.
Mm-hmm. Now, things are awkward for Sandfeeder.
Yeah, now it's over. Wait! Nope, it's still Jover. It's Jover.
It's Jover, man. It's Jover. All right, well, Drazael lives by another day.
Gotta take the Mancala board out at this point, I think. He's gotta. It's over, man. Wait, hold up.
Hold on. Time out. Burial Rite? What are we gonna get?
Sin Hunter again? That's not what you want. You at least.
Bro, these effects are useless. I can't kill that big dumb dragon.
Yeah, the big dumb dragon. The Mrs. 758.
Oh, that's unfortunate, man. The lack is nice, but I don't know. Keep in mind that pretty much whatever gets dropped this turn, it gets cleared by Lakandula, so.
Yeah. But, you know, Nana Gohachi-san just being able to live this entire time is crazy. And then...
Nana Gohachi-san.
What do you even do after this?
Yeah, C-Long here.
Not only does it live, but you ramp to 10 and the Noir flank is active. Yo! There's no recourse. There's no recourse.
Does he have to Lakandula then to spin the Evo here to clear the Noir and Blanc? That's so disgusting.
Well, he does that, and then out comes the Lumior and GG, right? Oh, wait, that's a pretty good toppy.
Yeah, hold on. Whoa, calm down.
He gets the shrink out of this, but you're still not clearing Nanago Hachi-san, and then like,
Yeah.
unless you run the mirror well, but then you have to run the other thing into the. It's tough.
Yeah, this is nasty, man.
This isn't a full clear, and your septic dies.
Well, hold on.
And now you die, because like the Lumior comes on, right?
Oof,
Yo,
yeah,
this
he did.
game really went at a breakneck speed, hey?
Yeah, Sapphire was zooming, and then Drozel came out and just took a big fat dumpy on him.
I'm just saying, it's like the most important card in the matchup, you know, like because like unironically, you know, because like Burial Rite is all about burn, and if you just completely stop that in its tracks, you just win. That's like maybe the worst matchup out of this entire lineup spread, like to like the top 8.
So that means that John going to be taking the first win there in that game. Again, all the momentum was in Sapphir's favor, but he just wasn't playing around Drozel, and so once his board got wiped, he had nothing in hand, and so he basically spent 2 turns trying to recoup and then just died.
Damn.
Yeah, again, Drozel is the card you have to play around, though. You have to keep that card in mind no matter what. No matter how fast you want to go, Drozel is definitely the stop sign. All right, Horsey, not bad. The double check, though, is kind of awkward for the early game. If he can find a blitz or a magical strategy, he'd be in a good spot.
I mean, check is like the best card to have turn 3 though, so I'm not too. And there's
There we
the
go, there it is.
blitz.
Like I
Save.
said.
He's saving it because he doesn't have a turn 2 play. But you know, hold up, let him cook. We'll see what's going on in the bag.
You want
what's
to
the
trade
best
in, of course?
The best possible draw is strat, right? Like Milady doesn't do any good here. It has to be strat.
Yeah, I think it's strategy.
That first game though, like they literally didn't pause whatsoever, and I was
At
just
all,
like,
yeah.
now
That-
we're taking things a little bit slower. All right, we're taking it a little bit slowed down.
So yeah, we did see the Blitz come out there. No magical strategy pickup is bad, but the Rook is a good pickup for turn 3. Now, but it's fighting for space with the check, so.
I mean, you just play check right here. Guaranteed. You want to save Rook for the health anyway. The health recovery with double Rook. This is exactly how we saw Vengeance lose last time. You find the double Rook, you evolve Rook twice. They just run out of gas before they can do anything. Let's just find out if it's a repeat or if Sadfeeder can overcome the limitations of his mortal form.
All right, it's happening again. Sapphire going at the speed of sound. Meanwhile, big fat ward comes out.
The heal.
Yeah, and these are going to be able to clear really evenly and keep a ward up as well. Oh, really? He's going to trade it this way.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine, right? Like, have bodies up for...
Yeah, he doesn't have the king in hand, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, yeah, Vania comes out here.
And remember, if
Wrath
they
is
ignore the
active.
bodies, it's also just like a check target, too. You could try and win that way.
Vengeance active, excuse me.
That said, this is a lot of damage.
Behave. Wow, ignore those pawns.
Sadfeeder's like, do you have the second rook? Do you have it? Do you have it? Yeah, you better. If you don't, guess who's coming?
Well, he did have the rook though, so you know it's fine.
That being said, isn't this still lethal?
Is it?
1, 2, 3.
He did
4,
heal again. He got the
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right? Vania, Vulgus, and then play everything.
Oh yeah, Vogue. Yeah. Good point.
Is this heal? Is it just straight up not enough against the onslaught that is Sadfeeder?
I mean, Sapphire, a mile a minute kind of guy right now.
Maybe he should have played the Blitz to just heal one more. It might have honestly mattered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Could be thinking about that
6,
now.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah.
No matter what.
And yeah, Sapphire sees it as well, and he just executes.
Yeah, Vengeance is wow! Wow! It happens like this sometimes, doesn't it?
What did you say before? Hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby?
You never seen that meme? It's like my favorite meme on the internet, right? Basically, it's like one of those like who would win graphics. It's like super overdone and like looks like who would win in a fight? This fictional character or this fictional character? For on one side, it's a real life hydrogen bomb. And on the other side, it's a real life coughing baby. That cracks me up. Anyway, that's what happened just now.
It feels like, yeah, Sapphire ties the score. You know, this game, well, this match is already 1-1, but it feels like we've only played the length of one normal game. These guys are moving at an incredible pace.
Hey, another 1-1 too, hey? We made it out of the 2-0 curse. And, wow, that Vengeance game was so fast, it didn't really feel like it even happened. Like, I just blinked and it was over. And here we go. Chess Rune versus Burial Rite. Interesting matchup.
Now, Burial Rite definitely has the tools. The problem is once the king drops, things get real weird. Because, you know, a big fat 13-13 king is kind of difficult to clear.
Yeah, that's true. I think...
Hold on, is Sapphire running the Ghost Town apparition? We might see the Ghost Town actually do work here again.
Yeah. I'm thinking if the Burial Rite does enough damage, then post Mirwell, you can just clear all the pawns and like go lethal, even if the king goes face. As long as the king doesn't strike for lethal damage, right? Oh, horse acquired. That's good news.
There we go.
Next turn you just Milady plus Blitz, right? Or you save the Milady for your Evo turn. You just play Magic Missile this turn. That's fine too.
Yeah, considering he doesn't have a rook in hand, I guess the Evo turn using Milady's not bad there. Early game Ceraduin, we haven't really seen it happen today, but fantastic.
Oh yeah, I mean, especially if you get the Septic, right? Like, you just getting the free Septic is really, really strong. That being said...
Septic does have 2 in hand, by the way.
No Mirwell, though.
Yeah.
And no draw. Very important one.
It's fine.
No Invoke for Akandula as if you have this turn.
It'll happen. Oh, never mind.
There's no play. You just play double Metatron then.
Ooh, double meta? Ooh.
I mean, it's not bad, but it's a lot of stats for pawns to trade into, which I'm always a little bit careful of, right?
Yeah. Leaving stuff like this thick on board. 2-1-4.
Here she comes. Make way. Milady is on the board. Pay your respects. What's your OF queen?
And in other news, the king comes out, and he's none too happy with Iggy's comments right there. What did you say about my woman?
We have fun here.
Well, full trade into the Metatron
Not
there.
trading into the other... I mean, I guess they're trying to just leave up the most stats possible to trade pawns into. That's fine.
Star Sitter here, definitely not long for this world. You could Sin Hunter here, but I don't think you're at 5, are you? Yeah, definitely not. What?
Whoa!
No stats on board left by Sapphire there. Or no new stats anyway.
Is that preventing a king reduce? How many do we have the count? How many pawns was that?
Oh, I think what's important here is that all the cards in his hand, with the exception of that Metatron, also Burial Rite.
Wait, winged inversion to make more stats to run more pawns into to guarantee a king.
Kind of cracked. And still no Ceraduin in hand.
I'm about to lose it.
Excuse me.
We are seeing gameplay at levels of which we have never seen before. We just witnessed that just to boost the king. Yo, okay, Gian, he's sauced up. He got this.
I don't know if Sapphire has him out here.
Nah, this Caridwen doesn't even res Septic, right? The Septic hasn't died yet. Oh wait, unless he sinks the other Septic.
Yeah, he can get it this way. Yeah, that's fine. But still,
he didn't. He sunk Metatron. Oh wait, no, he had the other. Yeah, he had it dead.
Did he?
But still, this is like only 9.
This is still death to the king. He's not healing.
Yeah, he's dead to king.
He's just this is just king up.
Whoa!
And checkmate. Yeah, there you go. That's it.
In a massive upset, Gian goes to Grands over TK. Sad Feeder. What an incredible set. Oh, that
It
went
was
by
so
so fast.
Dude,
Incredible.
these guys out here moving a mile a minute, only executing, no thinking. They just
Thing
plugged in
is,
all the inputs and
like,
ran with it.
It's one thing if you're fast, but like to be fast and make no mistakes, dude, that's pretty impressive, honestly. I was like,
Yeah.
it's pretty awesome. I can play fast, but to play fast and play
I
well.
too can move my mouse around on the
my
screen, no
Lanta.
problem.
That was so much fun to watch as a set. Like it moved at a lightning pace. The plays were immaculate. He just set it up. Oh, and to end the set on winged inversion on the enemy one drop to
That was
create
so smart.
2 more stats to trade into. Whoa, this guy is he's cooking.
Please let me die. No.
He's cooking, dude. Like, nah, you will trade my pawns, and my king will come out turn 6, and you will lose. What an incredible set! Just out, like, brava to both Jaeon and Sad Feeder. What an wow, so much fun to watch. But so congratulations.
Let me cross the river Styx. No.
I'm just like in awe, man. Like, huge congratulations to Jaeon for making it into Grands. And that means our finalists are indeed Jaeon and Yahiko.
Man, what a crazy day it's been for Shadowverse. Crazy swings, crazy speed. People playing chess, people playing Yahtzee, people playing Mancala. I couldn't have asked for a better day.
Nobody playing Game of Ur. Right? Don't get it twisted like I did. Okay? I will say, like, every set in this has been just like has been honestly really fun to watch. Like, I had a really good time with this. And honestly, what I want to see going into this Grands, what's up with the 7 forces, man? Like, why is everybody so afraid of it? Maybe we should find out.
We'll never know.
We'll
now.
never know, right? We'll never know. And now it's like lost to time. I gotta DM Sad Feeder after this.
It's like, bro, what was the deal? What were you thinking there?
Why is everybody so afraid of it? So yeah, that's gonna be it for the semis. So your Grands are indeed Twilight Knights Yahiko versus Jaeon, and we'll be back with those Grands right after a short break. But first, I want to say, just a quick reminder, you do not want to miss this Grands, not just because it's the highest stakes game in the tournament, but also we might have a little bit of a special surprise to do with the Academy of Ages mini expansion waiting at the end of this. So make sure you stay tuned. We'll be back right after this. Yeah, for sure. He has Vania plus Howling, right? That's guaranteed.
Yeah. I mean, even without Howling, like this Vania is 7 damage by herself.
Yeah, plus with the Fell Transformation.
All right.
Too, right? You got like 12 billion damage.
And you have like the Queen Castle there. Does it increase damage? But anyway, it's 7 damage.
Doesn't matter. Hit face, it's alright. I just don't want to see the Mancala Brigade on my Twitter.
And I think this is like the last turn for Yahiko, because you know that Karakiri will have a lot of damage next turn. Wait, but he has no... Wait. There's 4P?
What's there 4? Wait, how is that the best comeback I've ever seen?
Yahiko, look at Yahiko reaction. He realized that he might actually lose in this position. Oh! Can he?
Only out, otherwise Karakiri would have salvaged an unwinnable position. Hachi-san just being able to live this entire time is crazy.
Nana go Hachi-san.
What do you even do after this?
Yes, Long here.
Not only does it live, but you ramp to 10 and the Noir and
Right.
Blank is active. Yo! There's no recourse. There's no recourse.
Does he have to lock and duel then to spin the Evo here to clear the Noir and Blanc? That's so disgusting.
Dies.
Well, hold on.
And now you die, because like the Lumior comes on, right?
Oof,
Yo,
yeah,
this
he
game
did.
really went at a breakneck speed, hey.
Yeah, yo, Sadfeeder was zooming, and then Drozel came out and just took a big fat dumpy on him.
I'm just saying, it's like the most important card in the matchup, you know, like because like unironically, you know, because,
Out here.
And remember, if
Rat
they
is
ignore the
active.
bodies, it's also just like a check target too. You could try and win that way.
Vision is active, excuse me.
That said, this is a lot of
Hey.
damage.
Behave. Wow, ignore those pawns.
Sadfeeder's like, do you have the second rip? Do you have it?
And yeah, Sadfeeder sees it as well, and he just executes.
Yeah, Vengeance is wow. Wow. It happens like this sometimes, doesn't it?
What did you say before? Hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby?
You never seen that meme? It's like my favorite meme on the internet, right? Basically, it's like one of those like who would win graphics. It's like super overdone and like looks like who would win in a fight? This fictional character stats
Oh
to
my
run more
God.
pawns into to guarantee a
cracked.
king.
Kind of
What?
cracked. And still no Ceridwen in hand.
I'm about to
Or
lose
Muriel,
it.
excuse me.
We are seeing gameplay at levels of which we have never seen before. We just witnessed that just to boost the king. Yo, okay, Gian. Yeah, he's dead to king.
He's just, yeah, this is just king up.
Whoa.
And checkmate, yeah, there you go. That's it.
In a massive upset, Gian goes to Grands over TK. Sadfeeder, what an incredible set! Oh.
If you let me put it, if you let me put it.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Shadowverse Open 2023 Southeast Asia Oceania May Cup. After a frankly insane day of games of Shadowverse, where all of the sets were... I've never seen games like this before. We now come to the top of it all, the grand finals, where the winner will be walking away with $1,000 US and the loser 600. So, you know, $400 left on the table. That's a lot of scratch. I would not want to leave that lying there. So stakes are high, not to mention the league points you get to qualify for the tournament at the end of the year. So there's a lot to play for here. Let's take a look at the bracket, just in case people are just tuning in and wanting to see how we got here. As you can see, all the quarterfinals were just an absolute slaughter. 2-0s all the way down. And then in the semis, I got some of the best sets of Shadowverse I think I've ever seen. With TK Yahiko, Karakiri almost able to pull out an unwinnable position. But then Yahiko just getting the out at the very last moment. And then with Gian and Sadfeeder, Gian's just like absolutely perfect navigation to secure lethal as fast as possible. And now we come here to the grand finals. Two veterans of Shadowverse. Yahiko from Team Twilight Knights versus Gian. How are we feeling, Jiff? East?
I don't know about you, but I realized over the break I kind of forgot to breathe in the last set of games.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I went for a break and I was like,
I had to like stand up and like walk around a little bit. My neighbor was like, "Well, you good, bro?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm good. I just got to get the blood circulating around my body again, and then I can sit back down." Shift?
Yeah, but it's a really incredible set of games, and I think especially the one that I cast, I think that Karakiri versus Yahiko, really like, I thought like there's no way Karakiri has a chance to win this one, but then, yeah.
And then he almost did, and then he didn't. I was watching the replay during the break of that, and we were just like making the most insane monkey noises I think I've ever heard. We were going full on ape mode. We went full on ape escape. It was crazy. We went so crazy. Yeah, I mean, what an insane set. But as we move into the grand finals here, let's take a recap on what decks they're actually playing for all the people at home. So Twilight Knights Yahiko, first deck list here. Just a reminder, 3 decks, 1 ban. So you have to win with the other 2 decks. With this Mars Sword, we've seen some pretty incredible performances throughout the day.
Yeah, what's really interesting though is I feel like we haven't seen like the big powerful finishers this deck has
Fencer,
in a lot of the
right?
hero
Yeah.
cards. Yeah, the Fencer especially really hasn't seen much light today. I think it's really been the Mars, Show, and Friends, especially the Quick Bladers and all those Storm followers that they have. So I'd be interested to see this deck for at least the last game get to show off all of its pieces, especially that Valiant Fencer to close the game out.
Yeah, it's actually pretty crazy. Throughout the whole tournament, we didn't see Amuro Windslasher, right? Like we just didn't see it today.
Right?
And that feels like such a staple part of the deck, and we just haven't seen it really.
Yeah, even though Yahiko like really prepared for this Fencer with his triple Windslasher, it's just wild that we haven't seen a single one yet.
Yeah, no worries. He still made it to the grands without it. So maybe this list is the secret sauce. All right, going into the next deck list here from Twilight Knights Yahiko. Let's see what else he's bringing. The second list, I believe, is the Chess Runecraft. Ah, there it is. This is like, I think this is the most performant deck today. Is that crazy to say? Like,
it definitely feels like the most standout deck, I would definitely say. I think a lot of people were like mostly thinking today was going to be like a Mysterian Rune Fest, but not the case.
Not even. Like, Mystery got slaughtered in pools, right? And there's none left in the top 8.
But I think what's interesting in today's chess run is like they can actually win without the Mystic King. Like Mystic King is not like the important win condition, but it's actually the aggressiveness and then all the damage from Crushing Rain, the Knights, and the Falling Blades. Like it's the aggro version that we never actually familiar with Leather. I'm not sure about it, but in this SVO, especially against Vengeance, this aggro like plan really shines.
No gods or kings, only horse. That's all you need. All right, the final list in Yahiko's lineup. We have that Wrath Bloodcraft. Very standard list here with the 1 of Lunal, the 2 of Enchanting Rhapsody, and the whole deck is just based off super explosive turns, but those turns, like we mentioned, require a lot of setup. So the game plan is to try and maneuver yourself so that you can have like an insane Gyaradeath burst with zero cost Devilish Diva. Otherwise, there's just a lot of sources of damage, but like all of them require a bit of work to pull off.
Yeah, we've seen, I think, half the players today bringing Wrath Blood, but correct me if I'm wrong, fellas, we've only seen 1 Gyaradeath actually get its effect off. Am I right? Is that...
I think we've seen twice, I guess.
Was
the
it
first
twice?
one is Yahiko.
But it's not as much as it should have been.
Yeah.
Should have been 4 or 5, right? Like,
It's a hard deck to pilot. I mean, like, especially when you're up against, like, you know, competition of this level, who are, like, not really making mistakes. Like, then the margins get even slimmer, I feel like. And you need to, like, really find the exact right turn. Like, here's where I'm going to play Rhapsody. Here's where I'm going to set this up for the next turn. Like, it gets tough. But if you do pull it off, it's like definitely one of the most explosive and powerful decks in the meta.
Yeah, let's take a look on the other side here. So we know TK Yahiko's lineups. What is his opponent, Jean, going to be bringing?
His opponent is also bringing Chess Runecraft with that condition. Kill 8 pawns, king come out, or, you know, just hit them with the knights like Jif said. I will say, I think it's really cool that the only commonality between these two lineups is chess. Like, that's wild. I did not expect that at all.
Yeah, and then we saw in those previous games the use of winged inversion to bring followers back from the dead, basically.
I mean, it really
like
just
heal
shows
them back up to kill them again with the pawns.
Yeah, it just shows the versatility of the card, right? Use it as pawn fodder, use it as mid-game heal, use it as finishing condition to extend your king lethal. Like, the winged inversion is such a godsend for this deck, because do you remember before winged inversion, the dark ages of chess, as I like to call it, where you had to run stuff like angelic strike or whatever nonsense to extend your lethal, and now you have winged inversion, which like just does it all.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the best card in this list. Like, but we actually haven't seen the way wing inversion increase the king's lethal. Maybe in the finals we could see it one
That
more
would be
time.
a good thing to see. It's true. It's
Very
true.
cool.
I mean, it's one of the key ways you can win with the deck on ladder. So if we can get like a demonstration from a great player, that'd be nice. All right, going into the next deck list here from Gian. Let's see what's. Oh, if this wins, I'm gonna really have to eat my socks. I think. I was really talking a whole lot of trash.
Chat.
I was really talking a whole lot of trash about the discard dragon, but hey, here it is in finals, so eggs on my face. I will say, like the fact that it's one of the two decks really in the meta that has like any substantial amount of healing really gives it a good matchup against Burial, right? So in a ban format, I feel like you really can target well with this. Like we saw, right? Like in that last set, Gian played that Draziel, and then Sad Feeder's entire offensive was just completely put on hold, turned to dust. So yeah, it's got some really amazing matchups, especially if you can tailor the ban strategy to make the discard dragon perform as well as possible.
Yeah, but I think in this matchup, right, it might be like the real trial for this card dragon, because all the decks that Yahiko brings is actually quite decent against this card
That's
dragon.
what I was gonna say. There's no just burn, no burial, right? No vengeance. They're all OTKs. So discard, I don't know, Strike of the Dragon Slayer, into the trash again. That's all I'm saying.
No respect. Meanwhile, let's take a look at Xian's last deck list here. He's got the Discard Dragon, the Chess Rune, and then to seal it up, Vengeance Blood. Now, this is the other half of decks that players were bringing today. 4 of them, of course, Wrath Blood, the other 4, Vengeance Blood. Tell us a little bit about this deck here, Jeff.
Yeah, basically this is the most aggressive deck in this meta. I think even more aggressive than Burial, right? This one can end the game on turn 5, as we see. Like
we literally saw it today. Yeah.
Did it, and maybe it's time for Jian to also end the game on turn 5 in this.
I mean, with Vengeance, right? I think it's really interesting how we had 4 players in top 8 with Wrath and 4 in Vengeance. And the question kind of hanging over was like, okay, which one's better? And then now we're in finals and it's still 1v1. And I'm like, okay, I still don't know. Right. We're just going to have to figure it out as we jump into this. But like you said, being able to activate Vengeance without like actually meeting the Vengeance condition with like the cheat activators like Waltz and Room Service on Shapeshifter is just so much damage. This one I think is super interesting. It doesn't run the Commander Gyarados damage burst potential. You just run Blitzer for more chip. What do we think about that?
So I said it before, Blitzer is a great card because it does 2 things really well. It hurts you, which is great if you need to extend your reach to get into Vengeance. And it also does damage to your opponent, which is just damage to your opponent. Again, this deck has so much burst damage on the board. Also, this guy is Rush, which means it at a moment's notice for only 2 costs, you can run something in and then basically advance both game plans at the same time. What's also interesting about this deck that I haven't really seen too much of is the super inclusion of Lanecrest Academy to 3. I think a lot of players are running Stay in Paradise for this deck, but Lanecrest Academy is an interesting pick, and John running at 3 might be the new sauce that folks want to pick up on.
It's to tutor Galore mostly, right? I would feel, or Maron. Honestly, both the picks are pretty good off of Lane.
Yeah, all your damage is gonna come off of this card.
Or
right?
you know, just if you float one, you just put it out of the deck and it thins the deck a little bit. It is also like some amount of heal, which might become relevant. I think we have seen in this tournament where a player was at 12 and couldn't get into Vengeance, so you might be totally right on that Blitzer call. I also really like in this list in particular, 3 of Razor Claw. Let's just go. Let's just go.
It's basic
playing
card,
around.
always good. Punch me, punch you.
All right, those are the lineups. We got Jian, Vengeance Blood, Discard Dragon, Chess Rune versus Yahiko, Wrath Blood, Chess Rune, Mars Sword. Let's go and decide. Again, this is a 3-deck, 1-ban format. What do we think is on the chopping block for both of these players?
I'm not
I think
sure.
Yahiko leaves Dragon up. I think he doesn't respect it.
Yeah, I think Yahiko really line up really good against Dragon. Maybe
we
it's
got
a
it. I
black
think
thing.
honestly, I'm predicting double blood, but let's find out. We've
Yeah,
sort of
that
been
seems
predicting
about
double
right.
blood all day. Half right, half right. Looks like Yahiko's Mars Sword is banned and Jian's Vengeance Blood is banned. So it's gonna be Chess Rune,
What?
Wrath Blood versus Chess Rune, Discard Dragon.
Really? He banned out sword? That's wild to me. I'm so surprised on John's pick there. He decided to ban out the sword. Why would he?
Why do you think that? Well, Jeff, what's your take on this? Like, why ban
I,
sword?
I think
over
like
blood?
this card matchup against sword is like the worst matchup in this entire lineup. I think like Jian really wants to protect his discard so much that he just banned Mars to get it out from
I mean,
the
it
equation.
makes sense, right? Like, even if you have a big body, Nana Gohachi-san, like, once the Mars is up, everything can just run into it and still deal chip to you, right? Like,
Yeah.
so it does make sense.
And especially like Jian list like doesn't run any tech, any fancy tech, then yeah, it's just hopeless against Mars.
That's true, right? No Infiniflame. It's like the most straightforward list there is.
I also want to just put it out there. Blood exists. Like Yahiko blood is terrifying, man.
Yeah,
Wrath
leaving
blood does
leaving
damage.
that blood up.
I'm so surprised. Color me shocked.
I mean, I guess if it's all for the sake of Strike of the Dragon Slayer, he'll do anything. I mean, that's true love.
I guess, but let's hop into this final game of this month of May Cup for the SEAO region. Shadowverse Open. It's going to be TK Yahiko versus Jean. Our first game going to be Dragon. So we're actually going to see the discard Dragon go off, going up against Chess Rune.
Brought out the hero leader for a guaranteed victory and everything. He's full
Yes,
on
sir.
serious about this.
Pro Tag Power, he looking comfy too. Got the nice little cup of tea or coffee.
In Shadowverse Flame, the protagonist, Light, does lose a few games. But in Shadowverse Season 1, I don't think Hero dropped a single game.
Yeah.
And that's the energy that Gian is trying to channel into this right now. And look, he got Oracle in the mulligan, so maybe it's working.
He's also going
yeah.
second, so Angel's Blessing is really good.
Yes. That being said, Yahiko's hand, pretty strong too. Do you mulligan away the Rook at this stage? I wonder.
Mulligan away the insight.
I was thinking maybe mulligan away the insight too, but that might be a bit greedy.
If
I think
I
all keep is
toss the insight, I
fine,
might keep the rook.
But I really want Knight in this.
I want knight and I want check. Like, if I don't have check, I feel really quite uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Well, let's see.
But I guess it's okay. Ooh.
Wow.
This is what I'm talking about. This is why maybe he should have mulliganed that stuff.
But
Well, hey, the choice
We're
we're
like
here.
the... Well, we all just became like the aliens from Toy Story. When knight got
wait,
drawn.
wait. It's actually interesting that Jian doesn't ram on turn 2.
Wait, what?
He wanted to
Why?
kill the queen. Now Yahiko gets no value and no draw.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
And
yeah.
look, Jian has the look of a stone cold killer right now. He was just like, yeah, no hesitation, kill the queen. And now Yahiko has no gas. Whoa.
It's actually fine because even though he's not ramping there, he is denying Yahiko access to more pawns, so it doesn't feel like he's really slowed down the game plan either. Right?
Yeah, if anything, he's brought Yahiko down to his level. Instead of speeding
Exactly.
himself up, he brought Yahiko down.
Crab bucket status.
Crab bucket status. So
Yeah, but-
true.
But it's a really good read from Jian, right? Like he really sacrificed the timing for ramp, and he recognized the threat.
I mean, Jian, you cannot fault Jian for faulty execution this entire tournament. Like, every turn I feel like from Jian I'm learning something. Like he knows what he's doing out here.
Now here's the thing. Now we're kind of in a sticky wicket.
Do Ethica. No, I think he just ran. I think he's right. I think you can leave this on board for a little bit.
He's only taking 3 damage. Hopefully not more.
Yahiko
King
literally
pickup
has
is
no
really good
bliss.
there for Yahiko.
Like, if he played Ethica, he could play the horse here, right?
Yeah.
But now he can't. Now he has literally 0 plays. He's not accelerating any of his game plans. He has no draw.
It's
Any
like-
damage dealt by Yahiko this turn, Jian can just heal back with Blessing. You might just Blessing an Oracle this turn after.
Is
Don't
there
even
a
worry about
world where Yahiko runs in his rook and then turns it into a fallen angel?
Why would you do that, though?
Yeah.
There's no benefit, right?
What do you try to achieve?
Well, you don't have a ward in front of your pawns anymore, so they can be traded off if necessary. That's kind of what you want. It keeps something. I guess yeah, you don't want it to live, so
Ooh,
'cause you
there's
need
no
the void
seal on
space.
there.
I think literally you just ramp and just sit.
Yeah, this is fine. 3.
Yahiko!
Jesus.
No!
Is Karakiri like now it's playing as Yahiko now?
The Karakiri curse has transferred.
He has the mark of the undead. The dog sign. Oh no.
Yeah, this is rough. Meanwhile, next turn, Jean's on 7 play points, and that means he's in overflow, and then things starting to get crazy.
Yeah.
Not much he can actually do with the hand he has. He needs 1 more play point to get that Lumior active. So
No,
maybe
but
it's time to use the Augite Worm to actually discard there.
Yeah, I think like what Jian wants to do is to progress his discard quest. So like, and in overflow, like Augite like draw 2 cards, and so he can absolutely draw another discard card, and the next turn Lumior is active.
You know what the best part about this is? He can all guide the mermaid out, heal, and the pawn still can't trade.
You're right. Wow, because it just sticks around.
They still can't do anything. The
Do you think
mermaid,
Yahiko-
man.
Do you think Yahiko evolves here?
Maybe
No.
not.
There's nothing you can do. Yahiko's completely locked. Oh.
Oh, that's fine though. You can discard this. Yeah, you can discard this. It's fine.
No, that's good. Oh.
All right. Well.
What?
Wow. Now, Drizel probably not going to be seen
No,
this
it's
game.
completely irrelevant.
Yeah. You don't use Drizel as a body in this matchup.
No. Just fodder it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's gonna mill one though. Does that matter? He already has 4 discards, right? Lumior is
I think-
one.
I didn't keep count.
He had all
Yeah, at all.
All guide.
Shoutouts to
No.
3 copies of Striking the Dragon Slayer in hand. Though. That's what's
I
up.
think it's only at 3.
He might be at 3 because I remember he hard casted Fist on.
Yeah.
He hard casted Fist on Fist, right? Yeah. So I think he might just be on 3. Okay, he's gonna have to draw something good then.
Yeah, but he has the Angel Blessing.
He's got the strike. Oh, you don't want to play that. You see? You don't want to play that. You see what I'm saying? You don't want to play that one. You don't want to play that one.
Oh.
This is just not the
Yikers.
matchup. I think like in the next matchup, like Ralph, you really
Oh,
want
hold
to play
on. Hold
that.
on. You can transform this.
Whoa!
He can
Wait, we
transform
saw
this.
this play
Hold on.
earlier,
Yeah.
right? Transform into a fallen angel to proc your own pawns. It's happening. Wait,
Go.
That's so funny because wasn't it Jian who did this to his opponent last time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now it's happening to him.
He should have known better.
I mean, what was he supposed to do, though? To be fair.
Yeah. I mean, not many choices there. He's got a discard.
This is like, what am I? Am I watching Record of Ragnarok? What is this? This tournament is insane.
Let me know when Buddha shows up. So what, Yahiko, is that 3 pawns destroyed so far? Or is it just 2?
I think it's... Well, he ran all 3 pawns into the guy, so it's 3 pawns.
Yeah,
destroyed
good
so
eye.
far.
That Lilium top deck is actually really good for Jian.
Oh, yeah.
It
So
sets
throw away
up
one of
like-
these Strike of the Dragon Slayers, useless cards.
Yeah.
That's
And
what I'm saying. Hey!
Hashtag useless cards.
Let's go!
And then Ethica here. Okay, looks like he is going to make his move now. Get rid of the board.
Yeah, but I mean, he was waiting for the setup, right? Now he has
Yep.
Lumior Noir Blank and the Lilium spell, so he's got it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
waiting for setup.
Yahiko's hand. Ooh.
But I think like the OTK for Discard Dragon really need some board space. So like if Yahiko
Yeah.
recognize it, he might actually board lock Jean here and maybe denying it the lethal.
Maybe, but like to what end? If you board lock, then you have no. You're not advancing your game plan either. I don't know.
Like,
I think-
I mean,
He's
maybe
gonna-
he could have like somehow like reduced the cost of the Raining Blades. That'd have been a good second option. But he doesn't really have like cheap spells, or he didn't have cheap spells in hand at the time. So
yeah,
he
but
didn't really have
in,
a choice, it seems.
but in this case, I think Jean has a chance to draw his lethal.
Yeah.
Is
Is Yahiko even? He must be at 8, right? Is he even at 8?
Well, he was at 5 before this turn started.
Traded 2.
Yeah, he's one off then.
Am I tripping again?
Yeah, he still missed 3 damage, right? Yeah, he still
he
missed
is
3
missing
damage.
3 damage.
But
shoot.
it's alright, like, how can chess clear this board?
At
That's the
all,
question.
You doing it for every time?
Yeah, I don't know what you do here as Yahiko. And this is
I
cute,
mean, the
but
king's not even freaking reduced.
yeah.
What do you do?
I mean, King actually, like, thematically correct the weakest piece right now.
But again, if you look at Jean hand, he doesn't have any damage to follow up, is it?
I mean, it's hard to just get over this board, though.
Yeah.
Like, you have to run stuff in, and I don't know if he's got... Yeah, I mean, this is fine.
But Yahiko has a lot of spells in his hand. He might actually able to clear this, right?
Let's see here.
There's still like 2 wing inversion here. Like, it can handle the Lumior and Lilium. But if he spend the inversion here, I think he has
How many
able
cards
to
does
clear this
John
one.
have left in the deck there? Is that 11? I mean, chances are pretty good he draws something useful then.
Yeah.
Oh, crushing? Really?
Impressive hit.
Yeah, okay. And now we're
All
just down to
right, does
5,
Gian
so-
have a?
Yeah, it's not it. Let's check that. We'll dig. There it is, but not
there
enough
it
play
is.
points. That's fine. Actually, maybe it's not fine. Hold on a second. Yeah.
No, it's fine. Wait, it's not
Yeah,
fine.
are you sure? I don't think it's fine. I'm pretty sure. Like that would definitely like sealed.
No, he has no evos.
Yeah. Wait, but there's a wing inversion. No, not enough play points.
It's not
is
enough
it?
play points. I think
Yeah.
Gian still has this.
Wait. You can wing inversion your king, right?
What? Yeah.
Oh, but there's another one that you need to.
Even
Yeah.
if you wing inversion-
Wait. I think Yahiko has it. Is it?
Does he?
You wing it
6.
like you wing inversion your king, and then you play the raining blades to clear the other one. Yeah.
3,
Wait.
6, 9, 12.
But the-
It's still not enough though, right?
No, it's enough. It's enough,
19,
right?
Is it?
Yeah.
3, 6, 9, 12.
I gotta see it to believe it.
Yeah.
16,
Look at this.
19.
Wait, is it one
It's
off?
one off.
Yeah, it's not enough, right? I'm not
It's one
tripping.
off.
Oh.
4, 8, 12, 16, 19. It's one off.
Oh, right. It's one off. It's only.
Swift is the win.
All right, yeah, this is what we talked about. Kagan is getting beat up right now, and all those play
And
points.
now Jan has
This is a
to
true
recall.
protagonist ending, though.
Yeah, literally like 1 health.
Instantaneous victory. Here it comes.
Ooh, melted the board, and then yeah.
I will say though, Yahiko did try to make the best of a bad situation. Almost made it through. But you know,
Yeah.
19 is not equal to 20. The last time I checked, and Gian was able to slither through with a dub.
Ooh, Slither is the most villainous way to give somebody a win, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, he did it. He found the line, man.
He parcel-tongued his way to victory is what you just said.
What'd you just call me? Let's move on to the next game. All right, so Gian has 2 tries to win with Chess-Rune up against Chess-Rune and
Wrath
Wrath
Blood.
Blood?
Wrath Blood, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of liking Gian's chances.
Yeah, Chess-Rune has definitely been... Well, despite that last game. Despite the last game, Chess-Rune has definitely been doing really well today.
Yeah, I think especially Yahiko is still have Wrath Blood and Chess-Rune. I think Jian has a lot of chance to win in the mirror here. But let's see if Yahiko maybe like wants to come back from this position.
We'll have to see here. Potentially the last game here, Jian has to win with just the Chess-Rune. Meanwhile, Yahiko has to win 2 more games. He's going to run back first with his own Chess-Rune, so it's going to be the mirror here, folks.
I think the mirror here maybe is quite unique because it's not only about like it's not about racing on reducing the king as fast as possible, because you also have ways to deny your opponent progression, right?
Yeah. Now, Yahiko, kind of awkward early hand. The rook is okay, but no knights, no kings, no queens.
Only men.
Only rook.
What's a king to a god? The both hands are really not great, huh? I'm telling you, every time I don't get check, I'm like, I'm done. It's over.
To be fair, yeah, at least Jean has like a nice little curve here, and oh, the horse is a good.
It's a horse.
Good old nighttime.
Horse, the king.
All right, slowly collecting the pieces we actually need to play the game. All right.
I would have followed you, my captain.
But I think at this
My
point,
king.
like Yahiko already has a lot of damage reach, but Jian hands looks like more ideal to progress the pawn because there's a lot of magical pawn there.
Yeah, I mean, especially with this.
Oh wow!
Wait,
How?
wow! Wouldn't
He
it have been
passed
better?
there? To just
Wouldn't
play
it
the
have
queen?
Yeah, wouldn't it have been better to play the queen first and then insight and then get a pawn out?
I
Is
think
that better?
That's what I
Jian
thought, too. I
knows
thought maybe you would
something
play the
about
queen
this
first.
mirror. Like,
Oh wait, he's just like, if I give him pawns, and he might get his pawns up before me. Like, isn't that the? what
yeah, I think it's like a lot of mind games happening here. Like because normally
yeah, he doesn't want to give them the. Oh my god,
Whoa.
the instant pass. Yo, this okay. Taking notes.
Wow.
I'm taking notes. This mirror is like, okay, just don't give them anything.
But then how are you supposed to advance your own game plan?
The
Yeah,
pass
double
on the-
pass.
What is this?
No, bro. Nah. Hold on a second. Nah, we can't. Nah, chill.
The pass. The pass.
Are they playing chicken to play their knight first? What is going on here?
Wait, what?
Yeah, milk cards. Now you have to do something. Crushing rain back at you,
Wait.
buddy.
Is this actually the way to play this matchup?
No way. No.
I mean, listen, they're looking pretty confident about it.
They are like instant pass.
Yeah.
They're like, this is the most like troll game I've ever seen in my life.
They passed like 3 turns
Hey,
in a row.
this is grand finals. This is grand finals. 1,000.
These $1,000 passes?
Again?
Nah, hold on a second. Nah, chill. Chill, hold on.
Wait,
Ain't
he's
no
playing
way.
a card. He played a card.
All right, hold on. All right, this is the bait. We're playing footsies now. This is actually a fighting game at this point. All right, hold on. The trade here, nice trade.
Now I've got 1 pawn down. Oh, but I also have 1 pawn down. You ever thought about that?
This is literally Ash's Metapod versus that other kid's Metapod, bro.
Oh my god. This is like a
Use
game
Harden. No, you use Harden.
This is like a game of Mancala, probably.
Nah. McCollum way more crazy.
I've never played it. I put it as a kid. I don't remember anything about Mancala. But it might
hold
be
on.
something like this.
I really don't understand the matchup.
Yeah,
well.
I mean, you have to play cards, but at the same time, you don't want to play. You know what I mean?
What do you do? Wait, now what?
I think
You know
the idea
what?
here is-
This is why you should always run one of Yukishima. And then you have an alternate win condition, right?
Actually,
That's what I'm saying.
factually.
It's built in the mirror. You just don't play
Actually-
anything, and then you just play Yukishima, and then you win.
drop all the crushing rains and its raining blades.
He reduced the
Wow.
pawn count by 1. Do you see that? He turned
Let's
into an
go.
angel.
And
Does he
it
evolve this?
also and it also gives the target for Yahiko to trade, right? And to progress his
Yeah.
pawn.
Yahiko has found the Uber counter. Transform their one pawn. All right.
$1,000 on the line. These guys are not playing around. I think that should be evident to anybody watching this match right now.
Wow. I never expected to be something like this.
Right?
Is this how you play it? Is this how you play the mirror? How does it work? You just wait for your opponent to make one guy. It's like a game of chicken. Your opponent makes one guy, you transform it 7 times, and then you get your pawn count done before they get their pawn count done.
You bring him back from the brink of death, only to beat him up again.
No, wait, is this right? Is this true? I don't know. I can't tell.
Well, I mean, think about it, like for a moment, just from both these players' positions. John only needs to win one more game, so Yahiko's like, nah, I'm good. I'd rather just take I'd rather give him nothing so he can't win.
My head hurts. What's happening?
Are we just waiting until both of the players
passed
deck?
Bro.
What is Yahiko deck size right now? What is the deck size right now?
Yeah,
If
he
both
goes
of
size
yeah.
is 22.
2 and
If
you
both
said
of them
Yahiko?
pass, who will lose?
Yeah, Gian will lose. No, but Gian has a guy on board.
All right.
Can't leave that alone for too long. It might be a problem.
What is it? Max turns in Shadowverse is 30? Is that right?
I mean, the max turns, it really goes on like until, like it's pretty high. Like it usually isn't very relevant.
I think,
What is
yeah.
this game?
This might
mean-
go to the end, everybody.
Like what
Wow, all right, mill cards here.
what are we waiting for? Both of them are burning cards at the
I would say Gian has a slight advantage because he has a guy.
Yeah.
But maybe that's a disadvantage because he can get pawns traded into it. Hard
Well,
to
I
say.
mean, the problem with that is Yahiko would have to play pawns into it. So
And then he has pawns that Gian can trade into. It's certainly a dilemma. I'm pretty sure this was in a math problem I saw once. In my textbook.
yeah, this is weird, man.
No, really? I couldn't tell.
I mean,
What?
is people actually practicing this mirror like this, like staring at each other?
Bro, if the practice was like this, that's cursed. Could you imagine?
The practice is just timing out every turn, thinking whether or not you should finally play your pawn. That can't be true.
Wow, going to time when this turn.
He passed. Wait, no. Is this real?
Wow. Burn the king.
Oh yeah, that's the most. I mean, what's
Sick and base,
happening?
bro.
I actually, East, can you? Do you know? Have you contacted Yahiko recently? Can you ask him what's going on?
Bro.
Ooh, finally some movement.
Hold on.
Wait,
Ping?
now Yahiko, if he passes, doesn't win the war. Oh, interesting.
Okay, this is fine. This is fine. He heals up one there. So
Does
nullify
heal
the
up
turn,
one?
and we pass, yeah.
As you desire.
Pass.
No? Hit face pass.
Well, now Yahiko is on the Yahiko drew. So if it goes to Reaper, now Yahiko loses.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. This is cursed. This is actually cursed.
What is this?
Isaido, it was just
This
very
is
funny.
certainly Shadowverse. This
It was just very funny the way you said, yeah, that's a good point, as if we weren't witnessing the most messed up game ever.
Oh, something happened. Something actually happened.
Whoa!
Wait.
This is awesome. I love this game. I actually love this game. I changed my mind. This is amazing. He passed.
You know what? If nothing else, you definitely can't say that we didn't put on a show today. Like we've gotten like the full gambit of kinds of games you can get out of us. Super crazy back and forth, super fast game, super drawn out game.
This is how you know East is a super professional, man. Yeah, he'll played one card, and East is like, oh, interesting play.
Bro, that was actually a play. It has to be interesting.
I'm just like, East, you are truly a professional. Like, that's incredible.
Bro, it was actually a play. It has to be interesting.
Oh, I'm in awe. Bravo. Bravo.
The opportunity cost of him not doing that play was pass.
Oh man, now what?
Can we actually check like what is the pound progression for Yahiko?
Wait,
and what
the
is
thing is now, but Yahiko drew cards, right? So now, isn't he like guaranteed to lose to Reaper if this goes on?
Yeah.
Well,
Hold
what's
on,
the
John also
payoff?
drew cards there.
Yeah, but he's still ahead. He's still ahead.
It's
Is
5A.
he? Oh, my-
And what is it for Jian?
Gian is 16 and Yahiko is 14 right now.
It's 2A.
Ooh.
Oh.
Technically, this is also
This
possible
can't
in
be
the game
right.
of chess.
This cannot be right. Can
No,
we,
hold
can
on,
we
hold on.
pull
You know
up
what? I figured it out. I got it. I know what's happened. Igni, have you ever seen those old martial arts movies where the two masters just look at each other? That's what's going on right now.
You know,
It's
have
actual
you seen-
chess grandmasters sitting down at the board and just eyeing each other down.
Have you seen the Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock Holmes where they have a fight in his mind?
Yeah!
They're discombobulating right now. Oh. No! This can't be right. Can we
This
pull
is the
up
game.
Do we
This
have
is the
another?
game.
Do we have a sample? Can we get a sample
No,
of what the
no.
mirror is supposed to be like?
We do it live. We do it live.
This is, I think, the most unhinged game I've ever casted. And I'm not exaggerating here. I don't understand what's happening.
Yahiko could draw, but that would be a bad idea. So,
I mean, Yahiko's already 2 ahead, right? So
yeah, he's currently losing the
John's
game.
just gonna pass. I already know he's gonna pass.
Bro, yo, this feels like that bell curve. Like really low level players do nothing. Really high level players do nothing. But like we're missing the entire middle chunk. We've looped back around. Jean really has no reason to play cards right now because he's just going to win the game.
Yeah, I don't know, but Yahiko
There's no
had
reason.
John checkmated him. He had the body on board. If it wasn't answered, Yahiko would lose to damage. And then if it was answered, Yahiko would draw cards. So it's now all the way down to deck out now.
Yeah.
Bro, cool pass.
He's at 9 cards. I think Gian wins.
Like, I don't know. Like, Yahiko's waiting to lose at this point because if he plays anything, like, he just gets traded into. If he doesn't play anything, he just decks out. I mean, he has to do something here. And I think it's going to force him into action at some point.
I think Yahiko really needs to do something because I think at this point, like, Jian will not get baited. Jian will just, like, wait for Yahiko reaction.
No, you can see. Earlier in this match, Gian was, like, taking time to think before he passed. Now he's resolved himself. He's like, I'm not doing anything. You move. He's gone full on Captain America. You move. I'm not moving.
Yeah, less than 10 cards left in the deck for Yahiko here. He's if he doesn't do something, like, he's lost the game. Like, I don't.
Oh yeah, he's lost the game. Gian checkmated him when he played that Fallen Angel and then went face.
Yeah, pretty
10
much.
turns ago.
Actually, factually, 10 turns ago too. That's the crazy part.
This is the final match?
Potentially.
Whoa!
Hold on. Movement.
Wait.
A queen
That's a pretty-
rustles in the bushes.
I think that was a pretty interesting play, yeah. Wait, now what?
He can buff it. He could probably buff it, right?
But if you buff it, it's target for the opposing pawns, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Yahiko trying to find the exact moment where he can cause a push that would force Gian to react with pawns, but those pawns would draw him cards, and as such put him further into the Reaper timer?
I just realized something, Igni. There is no end game where any three of us look competent. I just want to say that. There is no end game where
I wanted to be like you. I wanted to figure something out.
there is no end game where any of us look like we're competent. No matter who wins this, we all lose. Like,
I was trying to emulate my good friend and respected coworker East. I was trying to find some reason to this, but maybe I shouldn't have tried.
See, you should have taken one out of Yahiko's book and never tried.
I was just trying to find something. Like maybe if he finds the exact moment.
Oh my god.
Whoa. Gian's
Hold
answering.
on. Movement.
You know that tar that only drips once every 50 years?
Wait.
They have a scientific lab set up to watch it at all times. Yo, he's doing it! He's making it bigger! Yo, wait.
Damn
Is
it.
King
Six?
active?
Yeah, he is. It is.
I think so,
It's now
yeah.
6.
What? Wait, this is the end game!
Wow.
Wow.
Wait,
Yahiko finally
John's
cracked?
entire endgame was to pass for 10 turns until Yahiko got bored, played a card, and then Jian just wins? That can't be right.
Bro.
No.
Only in SEAO.
Wow.
What?
Oh, the Evo here to run in? Yeah, so you can clear.
But I think at this point, like,
I mean, it's
King
over
will
at this
just
point.
win the game,
Yeah, I think
right?
it is.
Yahiko
That's
doesn't have
perfect.
king and Jian has king. It's simple as that, right?
Yahiko milled his king. That was painful.
I mean, he has a king in hand. He has 2 kings in hand, but none of them are active. That's the problem. It's
Oh, that's not a
Jian-
raining blade? My bad. Whoop.
He's got 2
Alright.
kings and a raining blades.
Big horsey.
Yeah, big horsey, but Jean has a king. It's about to come out, do some work.
Yeah.
These
and
horses, they ain't doing nothing.
and no heals here is pretty rough.
He healed 3 off the rook, and that's it. But you know,
Yeah,
king has way more than that.
that's for sure.
Jian lost to chip damage for a fallen angel that lasted on the board for 10 turns.
Yeah,
I'm not even
right?
joking. That's.
How do you even summarize this
Sorry, I
game?
mean, yeah, Jian won by having a fallen angel that lasted on the board for 10 turns. Like that.
Yup. Well, hey, what's up, man?
That's the final game? What happened?
Yeah. Evo the king, because you have the Evo points, of course.
But I think it's
Because you didn't do anything for the past 10
Hey, bro.
turns. So yeah, you would have the Evo points. What?
take your breath.
Shadowverse. What? such a weird game.
The worst part is Gian was right. Like he was.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was the correct play. He won.
Congratulations to Jean. I mean, that's $1,000 in his pocket. Every one of those passes was worth like $50. So yeah, well done, dude.
I think like
take a look at the bracket here. Jean with the clean 2-0 over TK Yahiko. Clean 2-0 maybe seems like a really weird misnomer. With the 2-0 over Yahiko to take
it was the filthiest 2-0 receipt.
Yeah.
It was in the mud.
Yeah.
But that shows like Gian really prepared to win everything in this tournament, right? He knows exactly how to play mirror in that game.
The thing is, yeah, exactly. He was right. That was the way to play the mirror, and he did it. That's the worst part. You know, sometimes, guys, sometimes in life, things happen to you, and you don't have to take a lesson from it. You can just like let it flow. You can just let it pass you by. You don't have to learn from it.
That was certainly a thing.
Well, I mean, congratulations to Gian. Like throughout the entire tournament, execution was flawless, right down to the bitter end. No matter how silly it looked, it ended up winning him the game. $1,100 to take home. Bunch of league points in the bag too. Beating out Yahiko, a super tournament veteran. I mean, wow. Incredible play, even if it was incomprehensible to mortal eyes.
Yeah.
Gian took it home. And congrats to Yahiko too. Got home with a $700 bag. That's definitely nothing to sneeze at. But I think I'm gonna remember this finals for a really long time.
Yeah. It's gonna go down as one of the weirdest Shadowverse Opens we've ever done, ever.
This was a weird day. Like almost every set was insane, right?
Yeah.
And then we ended with the most insane set ever that we've ever seen.
And it just shows that like the players that playing in this tournament are way better than us. We know nothing, man.
What? Like we were just
who prepared for the chess rune mirror?
Oh my god.
Gian, Shiv, you gotta make a guide about this one. I don't understand. You gotta make a guide for me.
The Shiv guide on the chess rune mirror.
I don't know, man. I think after watching this game, I think I realized that I'm not good at this game. I'm actually bad at this game.
I said it before. There was no ending in which any of us looked competent. Like it was. We only stood to lose from that set of games.
Like, I just can't believe it worked. Like, he was right the whole time. And we were just like, what's happening? And then it worked. And I'm like, okay, I need to throw everything away. I need to relearn entirely how I play this game, I guess. Holy moly.
What's even more interesting is that I think half the players brought Chess Rune, if not more, and we only saw this happen one time.
That's crazy, right? Like... We only saw this happen one time, and you couldn't have asked for a better way to see it. The last game of the grand finals to decide the entire tournament. So once again, hats off to Gian, becoming the May Cup champion. Y'all, thank you all for tuning in, but we do have a couple of extra announcements that we want to share, of course. As mentioned before, make sure to submit your content to the community support program, svo.gg/CSP. Make community content, videos, guides, what have you. Get card packs in return. You can use that on your own account for, to bolster your packs so that you have more content to make. Or you can be real creative with it, give those codes away to your community, like our good friend Jif does with his deck guide contest.
My man.
So make sure you head on over to svo.gg/CSP. If you write articles, if you make videos, any content at all, send it in. If you're approved, you get those rewards. Now,
I just want to say, anybody creating a Chess Rune mirror guide would be a great idea. They would definitely get a read from at least me. Nobody else, but I would definitely read that guide.
Yeah, I mean, there is still one more month for chess. I mean,
yeah.
it still happen again next month,
I'm actually, I'm trying to do this outro and stuff, but I'm just still thinking about it. Like,
right?
Okay. That being said, we've teased it all throughout the day, and this time, usually I get to see the card. Oh, wait, no. One more thing. Shadowverse
Chill.
Open, mini number 3, of course. Shadowverse
End of this
Open,
month.
mini number 3, end of this month in the SEAO time zone. We got new prizes. Let's check out the prizes on the next slide here. We got tote bags, we got cushions, pins, promo cards, you name it, you got it. The raffle winners can actually pick between the tote bag or the cushion. So that's pretty
true.
sick. And then, of course, you also got, like I said, the promo cards and the badges there at the bottom. So don't forget.
Also, in-game prizes as well. We're giving away emblems. We're giving away card packs. And, dude, the 5-0 prize here, the Galam sleeves, coveted.
Galam.
You want those. Trust me, I want those.
Ain't nobody got them unless you go 5-0 in this mini. And hey, even if you just participate, you got that Mino emblem that nobody else got. So that's pretty cool too. So don't hesitate. Shadowverse Mini number 3, May 28th. Now, y'all, we have teased it all day. Usually I am the one who gets to see the card, but not this time. I think you guys got to see it this time. So, okay, I guess we're all reacting to it blind. We are going into the Shadowverse Academy of Ages mini expansion card reveal for today. And here we go.
What is it? It's going to be Call of the Alpha. Ooh. So
what?
5 cost Forest Craft spell. Return an allied follower or amulet to your hand. Summon 2 Okami and evolve them. Whoa!
Whoa! Wait,
A
hold
lot
up.
going on here.
And then?
2 Okami and then enhance 8, then give them Storm.
Is this? Wait, we're getting a lot more bounce support for Forestcraft in this mini, aren't we? Because the legendary also
definitely.
accelerates into an airborne barrage retrain. So
Yup.
Yeah, I believe Okami is it a basic card? I believe
it's a basic
Yeah,
card.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
a 3/4 bronze card, which I believe reads that whenever. Let me just double check this, but I believe reads that whenever another Forestcraft follower comes into play, it gains +1 attack.
Yeah.
Or +1/+1. Okami.
Yeah.
Yep, whenever another allied follower comes into play, gain +1 attack. Oh, I got it right the first time. I've been playing this game for a while.
Yeah, there.
It means that this enhanced 8 is like actually 10 damage to face, is it? If read
I
it
think it's
correctly.
actually 11 damage to face, right?
Oh, right.
The
yeah,
first
this is the buff,
Okami
right?
procs
'Cause,
off the second Okami.
Second one, yeah.
Could be a finisher. It's pretty expensive for a bounce, but mid game it also
Yeah.
gives you reactive tools mid game as well.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
you do get the 2 Okami on board, right? That's just 2
Yeah,
more followers that have
immediately.
also left play. Yeah.
That already like evolve immediately, right?
Yeah, but even if you play it for like 5 play point, it's still like a really strong tempo, and there are like 2 free evolve. Maybe this can be also synergized with Alice, and
Yeah.
then so you can reach 7 damage. Maybe it will create something like an evo for us.
You know the new legendary is Accelerate 1 and cost 10, right? End game, Alice hit face, bounce, Alice hit face, bounce, Alice hit face, bounce. Is that something? I mean, you
We'll
have
have
the
to
pieces
see.
now.
Yeah.
You put it together. Here it is. Call of the Alpha. Forestcraft Gold Spell. Very interesting. That was pretty good. I was gonna join you, but I don't think I can do it. So.
Coward.
Should I try?
Coward.
Okay. Oh! It's not as good.
It's not as good.
I can't do it.
You sound like a wolf going through puberty, Igni. Come on, man.
Maybe. Listen, I just don't have very much practice doing that kind of thing. That's all I'm saying.
No comment.
All right, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Shadow. Oh, wait. Hold up. Oh, wait. Hold the phone. I think we might even be able to get an interview with the coveted champion of the May Cup, Gian. So let's try and get that set up. Let's go to a quick break as we try and figure that out. But if it happens, we'll come back and head into that interview and ask him what just happened in that last match. All right, we'll be back just in a second here. Hello, everybody. I'm Igni. That's East. That's Jiff. We were your casters for this May Cup. And we have on the line with us right now the champion of the May Cup himself, Jehan. Congratulations, first of all, to your huge win. How are you feeling right now?
I feel great. I know I may not show it in the games, but I'm quite happy that I won, but I like to keep a stone cold expression.
Oh no, I hear you. No, I really respect
imagine.
that. Like just the pure focus. I hear you.
Like
Now-
deep down I was like, wow, I won really, because my confidence was very low. The night before day one Swiss, my scrims were super bad. Like I lost so much.
Really?
Yeah, it was terrible.
But your execution today was like I was just impressed game
Yeah.
over game. So
Very impressive,
congratulations,
especially
man.
against
Thank you.
Sad Peter as well.
You did a really good job. Like the navigation to make like your opponent's turns as awkward as possible while trying to advance your game plan too. I thought it was really good. That being said, let's just ask the question, right? Like,
Yeah.
The actual
What?
did you that last game, that chess rune mirror, is that how it's supposed to go? Or did you practice it this way? Or is that the correct way to play the mirror?
I have practiced it this way, yes. But at some point, my scrim opponents, they played something on turn 10. None of them passed until turn 20, so we never reached the deck out line.
Ah, okay. Okay.
So
that
at
makes
some
sense.
point, is it just like a game of chicken where like
Yes.
at some point someone gets, they're like, let's make a play, and then you immediately pounce on that and like take advantage of that?
Yep. And
Like so if they do nothing, would it just be a draw basically?
it's first to deck out.
Yeah,
You see,
yeah. First
if they're more,
But I mean like in terms of actions, like you would just be doing nothing the whole time.
yep,
if they
you
do
just be
nothing.
chilling. Because whoever moves first loses. Because of cards like Wing Inversion that
Wing
can
inversion, right? To run your
Yeah.
pawns, and we saw that multiple times throughout
Correct.
the tournament. Wow. So what was your like mental going through that? Because you, like you said, you were like pretty stone cold throughout that. Like when did you know like, oh, here's where I win?
when he played, okay, there were 2 times where I thought I won. Like that's kind of weird to say, but first time was when he played Blessings, right? And I noticed his deck size was lower than mine, so I already accepted that. I can just chill until then. But the second time was when he played Milady, and you saw I was counting. I had 4 pawns dead, or I think it was 2 pawns dead. Then I calculated 1 on the Milady because I'm turning Wing Inversion, so 1 plus 3, 3 Wing Inversion, then 2 from the other Milady, so that's 6. And then I knew that once he played the second Milady, I won for sure.
Yeah, I mean it's incredible. You got the king active 1 turn before them, and then it was just checkmate from there. I will say, like even before that, when you had the angel on board, and like they were just passing, like if they did something, you could take advantage of that. But if Yahiko didn't do anything, your angel would just keep hitting face for 1,
Correct.
right? Like
Yep.
So was that like a checkmate right from like that turn, like 15 turns before the end of the game?
It's not really checkmate because if you saw my hand, my knight was 2 high cost. So I counted my head. I had 5 from my knight evo and then 3 from my knight. But then I couldn't play the fallen shot at any point in the game because it was 4-4-3,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So it was I had to slowly chip him down. But I didn't expect to win through the chipping. Like, I expected to win through deck out.
Right,
Or
right. Because
my
you were like,
opponent
he
being
would
forced.
have to eventually move on this Angel of Chaos.
Correct.
And then, whoa. The fact that you practiced it this way also is like, can I just say, whoa, the preparedness is wild. I think you've well, first of all, congratulations once again, and also thank you for giving us like the most insane set I think we've ever had on SVO. This is a weird one to watch.
This is my most insane set of Shadowverse 2. Like I'm not gonna again pass turn 20.
Yeah, past 10 turns in a row, it's past turn 20. Yeah, it's
wild.
Truly wild. Any closing statements, East Jiff? I feel like I've been doing a lot of talking here.
No, I just hats off to you. Like great day. You beat Sad Peter. Like that's not an easy task.
And then Yahiko too. Like, come on.
Yeah.
The thing is, I'm happy about this one because it will revenge wins. Because last year, November 2022, on October, I don't remember which month, I lost to Set Feeder in a Celestial Dragon Blade, one of the SVOs, in the semifinals too. So this was
I like that.
same
You're holding
scenario.
that grudge. Let's go.
No grudge. I just
put in your heart.
I just want my win.
I know what you mean. I mean, it's
Yeah.
satisfying, right? I mean, I think it's like it's satisfying because it's like, oh, I've improved as a player too, which is always a good feeling.
Then
Jiff,
also,
what about you? Anything to say?
I think I
Yahiko,
just want to appreciate like Jian mental state and his calmness. I think like it's very hard to stay calm like that, especially after previously in the set with Set Feeder where you guys playing so fast, right? It's like while meanwhile against Yahiko it's like fast. So yeah, very well done and congrats again for the first place.
All right, Gian, any last words to say?
oh yeah, I was saying, like and subscribe to Zip's channel. The best strategy sauce.
Thank you so much.
Hey,
The
what about
special
me and
example.
East? What the heck?
I mean,
Dang, nah, man. He's too lovable, man.
That's true.
My boy, my.
Us old men can't handle
respect.
it.
All right, thank you so much for coming on. Really appreciate it.
Thank you for having me here.
Take care.
All right.
Congrats again, buddy.
Bye bye.
Peace. Wow, there you have it. Jayon, champion of the May Cup. I think what gets me is that he practiced this outcome.
Right?
Oh my lord.
That's painful practice, and the fact that even though he's like really low confidence coming into this, ended up taking it all, just like banking on all of his plays, making sure that he felt that he was comfortable, and just really grinding out the games like he did in practice. It worked out.
I mean, it was truly impressive to see. Well, there you have it all. That was it for the most insane Shadowverse Open ever.
Yeah.
And yeah. Thanks for watching.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you for the production, as always, for helping make this possible. Thank you, East, for joining me. And a big round of applause to Jif. Did such a great job on the casting table.
Yeah.
Killed it, by the way.
I'm really glad I'm casting today. Like all the games are so
I was just
fun
gonna say,
to watch.
what a day to cast. You picked one hell of a time. All right.
That's for sure.
That's it for today, everybody. Thank you all so much once again, and we will see you next time. Remember, Shadowverse SVO Mini number 3 later this month, so keep an eye out for that. But otherwise, all the socials, SVO_esports and SVO.gg to stay tuned on when the next tournament is happening. It could be you. All right, we'll see you guys. Peace.
Now it's time to marinate.
Yeah, I got reaction. You realize it. He might actually lose in this position.
That was Yahiko's only out. Otherwise, Karakiri would have salvaged an unwinnable position. Stats to run more pawns into to guarantee a king. What?
And still no Sarah to win in hand.
I'm about to lose it. We are seeing gameplay at levels of which we have never seen before. We just to boost the king. Okay, it's perfect. It's perfect, baby.
Wait. Wait. But it's always like, how you can tap clear
You doing it for every time?
Oh, right. One of
Yeah, this is what we talked about. Titans getting beat up right now.
He doesn't want to give them. Oh my god. Instant pass? Yo, this. Okay, taking notes. I'm taking notes. This mirror is like, okay. Just don't give them anything.
But then how are you supposed to advance your own game plan? Yeah, double pass? No, bro.
And a tar that only drips once every 50 years. A scientific lab set up to watch it at all times. Yo, he's doing it! He's making it bigger!
We got something.
Yo, wait. give him points. What? What?